1. Microphone 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Level. 1, 2 now. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Level. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Ready? Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Make this quite an even contest, I think.
Well, he backs away, gives himself room, and this time the edge is found, and it flies through to the keeper.
On the app, manages to beat the dive. And that'd be important runs.
That's driven glorious by Will Rhodes to recover for.
A little bit, and find gap as well. Three men are going to start chasing, but it's not going to matter.
This time, as always happens, he beat the bat.
Thorpe pulled, and will beat the man as well.
Number one, scored in the crowd. This one's tucked away, and will beat short fine leg, and will take some stopping. In fact, it won't be stopped. Nicely driven down the ground. It will get past the bowler's foot.
Oh, bottom edge, but beats the man. Doesn't matter how you score him. Driven, shot, lovely, straight down the middle of the ground. Oof, look at that. Manages to bounce its way up.
Driven
like
in the air. But driven for four.
Now Will Rhodes with a chance to face up against Casson. Tries to get a sweep as well. Gets a little bit finer.
Short, pulled away with disdain. One bounce for four.
Oh, top edge. And Mike has run all the way for four with how quick this outfield is. Behind the keeper. And it's going to go down as runs, which means it will be 50 for Will Rhodes. He's batted superbly for it. Advancing, driving, lofting, one bounce and four. That's high. That's up in the air. Man settling under it, just inside the circle. Falls back and takes a catch as well. And that might have just been the breakthrough that Sussex were after. Carvelis with the catch.
This is edged by Ackerman. Doesn't carry to slip, but will run away for four down to third man. Shot.
Driven, and will beat the man as well.
To really put himself. Oh, that's bold.
Knocked him over. Got through with the full ball. Lamb. Robinson off the mark immediately with a tickle off his hip, and he'll pick up a boundary.
We know that that's going to be another boundary. That's a wonderful
Lovely bit
shot.
of timing, that, for Ollie Robinson. Robinson cuts. Maybe a little bit finer than he wanted. Oh, an edge.
Oh, it's handy.
And a useful 4 runs for Durham. No slip in place. Short, pulled away. One bounce for 4 into the vacant mid-wicket region. Robinson cuts away gloriously between the two fielders behind point. You can't bowl there to him.
As Carson comes in and immediately goes bang. As there is that attempt at the one boundary, and it's going to clear the rope entirely.
Robbie, congratulations, you've signed a one-day cup contract for the next month. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really good. Just all the hard work almost pays off for this bit. But yeah, it feels really good.
And the Durham members probably haven't seen much of you. For those that haven't seen you, just describe yourself as a cricketer, a wicketkeeper batter. What can we expect to see from you?
Probably a bit positive.
Robbie, congratulations. You've signed a one-day cup contract for the next month. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really good. It's just all the hard work almost pays off for this bit. Yeah, it feels really good.
And the Durham members probably haven't seen much of you. For those that haven't seen you, just describe yourself as a cricketer, a wicket-keeper batter. What can we expect to see from you?
Probably a bit of positive batting. I like to hit the ball hard. Don't like to leave it too much, but yeah, I like to hit boundaries, and then with the wicket keeping, I like to create special moments behind the stumps, whether it's standing up or standing back. So yeah.
You joined Durham Academy in 2024. Just take us back to where it all began, from your journey to where you are now.
Yeah, so it started down in Surrey. I was born down there in Surrey. So it started when I was about 4 or 5, down at a club called Esher. So started down there, and then just worked way up through the age groups, moved up to Newcastle in about 2019, played for Northumberland, played for time off up here, and then did well there. And then John called me up in 2023 for one game in the EPP, and then 2024 got the contract for the academy, which was nice.
Yeah, so you've progressed through the Northumberland pathway. How good has that relationship been in terms of Durham and John giving you the opportunity to initially get involved with Durham?
Yeah, it's been really good. Sherb's at the Northumberland's a very good coach, so they've got a very good relationship between each other. So yeah, they've managed me really well, so I'm really thankful for both of them for the opportunities they've given me. This
contract is obviously came around pretty quick.
Yeah, it has.
Probably just tell us when Marcus initially phoned you and kind of the process to get it all going, really.
So yeah, I was down here yesterday, down just training early in the morning, facing Connors, Bailey and Rain, which was good fun. And then Cambo was there actually, and he was asking about how my week's been, what I'm doing next week and stuff. And then he was like, you're not going to go down with the 18s anymore, you're going to stay with us, which is good. And then looked at my phone, I saw a missed call, Marcus North, which wasn't the best of starts, but yeah, rang him back and all is good now, so yeah.
What was that reaction when you rang Marcus, and what was going through your mind at the time?
It's just excitement. It's really excited for the opportunity ahead, so it's just joy, just really good fun, so yeah.
You touched on training with the lads there. You had a session today. How has that been, just kind of getting out there with the professional squad for the first time?
Yeah, it's been a bit surreal actually. Obviously watching them for the past 2 years, watching what they do. So yeah, it's been really nice. The lads have been really welcoming, so it's been really nice. Yeah, just enjoyed today. Got really stuck in, so yeah, really good.
And hopefully at some point through this competition you will make your professional debut. Just how will that feel? I guess you can't really describe it until you're in that moment, but to know that the opportunity will probably arise to make your professional debut for Durham.
Yeah, just really excited. If I get the opportunity, I'm just going to cherish it. So yeah, just really nice to be involved actually in the squad. If I make my debut, great. If I'm not, I'm just happy to be around the squad and learn things from them.
Robbie, congratulations. You've signed a one-day cup contract for the next month. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really good. It's just all the hard work almost pays off for this bit. But yeah, it feels really good.
And the Durham members probably haven't seen much of you. For those that haven't seen you, just describe yourself as a cricketer, a wicket-keeper batter. What can we expect to see from you?
Probably a bit of positive batting. I like to hit the ball hard. Don't like to leave it too much, but yeah, I like to hit boundaries, and then with the wicket keeping, I like to create special moments behind the stumps, whether it's standing up or standing back. So yeah.
You joined Durham Academy in 2024. Just take us back to where it all began, from your journey to where you are now.
Yeah, so it started down in Surrey. I was born down there in Surrey. So it started when I was about 4 or 5, down at a club called Esher. So started down there, and then just worked way up through the age groups, moved up to Newcastle in about 2019, played for Northumberland, played for time off up here, and then did well there. And then John called me up in 2023 for one game in the EPP, and then 2024 got the contract for the academy, which was nice. Yeah,
so you've progressed through the Northumberland pathway. How good has that relationship been in terms of Durham and John giving you the opportunity to initially get involved with Durham?
Yeah, it's been really good. Sherb's at the Northumberland's a very good coach, so they've got a very good relationship between each other. So yeah, they've managed me really well, so I'm really thankful for both of them for the opportunities they've given me.
This contract is obviously came around pretty quick.
Yeah, it has.
Probably just tell us when Marcus initially phoned you and kind of the process to get it all going, really.
So yeah, I was down here yesterday, down just training early in the morning, facing Connors, Bailey and Rain, which was good fun. And then Cambo was there actually, and he was asking about how my week's been, what I'm doing next week and stuff. And then he was like, you're not going to go down with the 18s anymore, you're going to stay with us, which is good. And then looked at my phone, I saw a missed call, Marcus North, which wasn't the best of starts, but yeah, rang him back and all is good now, so yeah.
What was that reaction when you rang Marcus, and what was going through your mind at the time?
It's just excitement. It's really excited for the opportunity ahead, so it's just joy, just really good fun, so yeah.
You touched on training with the lads there. You had a session today. How has that been, just kind of getting out there with the professional squad for the first time?
Yeah, it's been a bit surreal actually. Obviously watching them for the past 2 years, watching what they do. So yeah, it's been really nice. The lads have been really welcoming, so it's been really nice. Yeah, just enjoyed today. Got really stuck in, so yeah, really good.
And hopefully at some point through this competition you will make your professional debut. Just how will that feel? I guess you can't really describe it until you're in that moment, but to know that the opportunity will probably arise to make your professional debut for Durham.
Yeah, just really excited. If I get the opportunity, I'm just going to cherish it. So yeah, just really nice to be involved actually in the squad. If I make my debut, great. If I'm not, I'm just happy to be around the squad and learn things from them.
Robbie, congratulations. You've signed a one-day cup contract for the next month. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really good. It's just all the hard work almost pays off for this bit. But yeah, it feels really good.
And the Durham members probably haven't seen much of you. For those that haven't seen you, just describe yourself as a cricketer, a wicket-keeper batter. What can we expect to see from you?
Probably a bit of positive batting. I like to hit the ball hard. Don't like to leave it too much, but yeah, I like to hit boundaries, and then with the wicket keeping, I like to create special moments behind the stumps, whether it's standing up or standing back. So yeah.
You joined Durham Academy in 2024. Just take us back to where it all began, from your journey to where you are now.
Yeah, so it started down in Surrey. I was born down there in Surrey. So it started when I was about 4 or 5 down at a club called Esher. So started down there, and then just worked way up for the age groups. Moved up to Newcastle in about 2019, played for Northumberland. Played for time off up here, and then did well there. And then John called me up in 2023 for one game in the EPP, and then 2024 got the contract for the academy, which was nice. Yeah,
so you've progressed through the Northumberland pathway. How good has that relationship been in terms of Durham and John giving you the opportunity to initially get involved with Durham?
Yeah, it's been really good. Sherb's at there, Northumberland's a very good coach, so they've got a very good relationship between each other. So yeah, they've managed me really well, so I'm really thankful for both of them for the opportunities they've given me.
This contract is obviously came around pretty quick.
Yeah, it has.
Probably just tell us when Marcus initially phoned you and kind of the process to get it all going, really.
So yeah, I was down here yesterday, down just training early in the morning, facing Connors, Bailey and Rain, which was good fun. And then Cambo was there actually, and he was asking about how my week's been, what I'm doing next week and stuff. And then he was like, "You're not going to go down with the 18s anymore. You're going to stay with us," which is good. And then looked at my phone, I saw a missed call, Marcus North, which wasn't the best of starts, but yeah, rang him back and all is good now. So yeah.
What was that reaction when you rang Marcus, and what was going through your mind at the time?
It's just excitement. It's really excited for the opportunity ahead. So it's just joy, just really good fun. So yeah.
You touched on training with the lads there. You had a session today. How has that been, just kind of getting out there with the professional squad for the first time?
Yeah, it's been a bit surreal actually. Obviously watching them for the past 2 years, watching what they do. So yeah, it's been really nice. The lads have been really welcoming, so it's been really nice. Yeah, just enjoyed today. Got really stuck in, so yeah, really good.
And hopefully at some point through this competition you will make your professional debut. Just how will that feel? I guess you can't really describe it until you're in that moment, but to know that the opportunity will probably arise to make your professional debut for Durham.
Yeah, just really excited. If I get the opportunity, I'm just going to cherish it. So yeah, just really nice to be involved actually in the squad. If I make my debut, great. If I'm not, I'm just happy to be around the squad and learn things from them.
Robbie, congratulations. You've signed a one-day cup contract for the next month. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really good. It's just all the hard work almost pays off for this bit. But yeah, it feels really good.
And the Durham members probably haven't seen much of you. For those that haven't seen you, just describe yourself as a cricketer, a wicket-keeper batter. What can we expect to see from you?
Probably a bit of positive batting. I like to hit the ball hard. Don't like to leave it too much, but yeah, I like to hit boundaries, and then with the wicket keeping, I like to create special moments behind the stumps, whether it's standing up or standing back. So yeah.
You joined Durham Academy in 2024. Just take us back to where it all began, from your journey to where you are now.
Yeah, so it started down in Surrey. I was born down there in Surrey. So it started when I was about 4 or 5 down at a club called Esher. So started down there, and then just worked way up for the age groups. Moved up to Newcastle in about 2019, played for Northumberland. Played for time off up here, and then did well there. And then John called me up in 2023 for one game in the EPP, and then 2024 got the contract for the academy, which was nice. Yeah, so you've progressed through the Northumberland pathway. How good has that relationship been in terms of Durham and John giving you the opportunity to initially get involved with Durham? Yeah, it's been really good. Sherb's at there, Northumberland's a very good coach, so they've got a very good relationship between each other. So yeah, they've managed me really well, so I'm really thankful for both of them for the opportunities they've given me. This contract is obviously came around pretty quick. Yeah, it has. Probably just tell us when
Marcus initially phoned you and
Yeah.
kind of the process to get it all going, really?
So yeah, I was down here yesterday, down just training early in the morning, facing Connors, Bailey and Rain, which was good fun. And then Cambo was there actually, and he was asking about how my week's been, what I'm doing next week and stuff. And then he was like, you're not going to go down with the 18s anymore, you're going to stay with us, which is good. And then looked at my phone, I saw a missed call from Marcus North, which wasn't the best of starts, but yeah, rang him back and all is good now, so yeah.
What was that reaction when you rang Marcus, and what was going through your mind at the time?
It's just excitement. It's really excited for the opportunity ahead. So it's just joy, just really good fun. So yeah.
You touched on training with the lads there. You had a session today. How has that been, just kind of getting out there with the professional squad for the first time?
Yeah, it's been a bit surreal actually. Obviously watching them for the past 2 years, watching what they do. So yeah, it's been really nice. The lads have been really welcoming. So it's been really nice. Yeah, just enjoyed today. Got really stuck in. So yeah, really good.
And hopefully at some point through this competition you will make your professional debut. Just how will that feel? I guess you can't really describe it until you're in that moment, but to know that the opportunity will probably arise to make your professional debut for Durham.
Yeah, just really excited. If I get the opportunity, I'm just going to cherish it. So yeah, just really nice to be involved actually in the squad. If I make my debut, great. If I'm not, I'm just happy to be around the squad and learn things from them.
Robbie, congratulations. You've signed a one-day cup contract for the next month. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels really good. It's just all the hard work almost pays off for this bit. But yeah, it feels really good.
And the Durham members probably haven't seen much of you. For those that haven't seen you, just describe yourself as a cricketer, a wicket-keeper batter. What can we expect to see from you?
Probably a bit of positive batting. I like to hit the ball hard. Don't like to leave it too much, but yeah, I like to hit boundaries, and then with the wicket keeping, I like to create special moments behind the stumps, whether it's standing up or standing back. So yeah.
You joined Durham Academy in 2024. Just take us back to where it all began, from your journey to where you are now.
Yeah, so it started down in Surrey. I was born down there in Surrey. So it started when I was about 4 or 5, down at a club called Esher. So started down there, and then just worked way up for the age groups. Moved up to Newcastle in about 2019, played for Northumberland. Played for time off up here, and then did well there. And then John called me up in 2023 for one game in the EPP, and then 2024 got the contract for the academy, which was nice.
Yeah, so you've progressed through the Northumberland pathway. How good has that relationship been in terms of Durham and John giving you the opportunity to initially get involved with Durham?
Yeah, it's been really good. Sherb's at there, Northumberland's a very good coach, so they've got a very good relationship between each other. So yeah, they've managed me really well, so I'm really thankful for both of them for the opportunities they've given me.
This contract has obviously came around pretty quick.
Yeah, it has.
Probably just tell us when Marcus initially phoned you and kind of the process to get it all going, really.
So yeah, I was down here yesterday, down just training early in the morning, facing Connors, Bailey and Rain, which was good fun. And then Cambo was there actually, and he was asking about how my week's been, what I'm doing next week and stuff. And then he was like, you're not going to go down with the 18s anymore, you're going to stay with us, which is good. And then looked at my phone, I saw a missed call from Marcus North, which wasn't the best of starts, but yeah, rang him back and all is good now. So yeah.
What was that reaction when you rang Marcus, and what was going through your mind at the time?
It's just excitement. It's really excited for the opportunity ahead. So it's just joy.
Well, good morning and welcome to the Banks Homes Riverside for the Metro Bank One-Day Cup game between Durham and Middlesex. News from the toss, as you can see, is that Middlesex in their huddle at the moment have won the toss and decided to field first. So we'll go through the teams. There's a few changes for Durham. One of those is Captain Alex Lees is back in the team with Emilio Gay, Will Rhodes, David Bellingham, Colin Ackerman, Ollie Robinson. Ben Rain returns. George Drizzle, Cody Youssef, Luke Robinson, and a Durham debut for Archie Bailey, who has come up on loan from Gloucester and has signed a permanent deal, so he will get a little preview of him here today. For Middlesex, we've got Josh DeCaries, Joe Cracknell, Sam Robson, Ben Geddes, Jack Davies, Luke Holman, who will have a North East connection because I believe he signed for North East Premier League side Felling to play a few games at the end of the season, which would be interesting. They have Nathan Fernandez, Toby Rowland-Jones, Henry Brooks. Nathan Gilchrist just signed on loan again from Kent. And Jamie Feldman rounds off the side. So just a reminder that Middlesex have won the toss and will field first. Emilio Gay and Alex Lees out in the middle now as well. And you're with me, Ash Thorpe, today, and Somerset/Durham, Sam Dalling. How are you, Sam?
Yeah, I'm very well, thanks, Ash. Made my way up early this morning. I'm annoyed because I got flashed doing 68. No, not that kind of flashing.
Okay.
Doing 68.
Just checking.
68 on the motorway, but it was a 60 zone, and so I'm very annoyed with myself for getting in that trap. So I had to go to the gym and then sit in a coffee shop and do some work to
Do
get
you know
rid
a
of
good
my
lawyer
anger.
to maybe look at loopholes?
I don't know if there's a loophole there. I think it's just idiocy. But yeah, I'm excited. Just one change for Middlesex from their win at Lords against Sussex. Gilchrist, as you were saying, he comes in for young Noah Cornwall. It's a shame. I would have quite liked to see him because he's an exciting prospect. But as is young Feldman as well. I'll talk about him in a bit because Toby Rowland-Jones is going to start us off. Alex Lees is going to start off the run scoring, flicking it off his legs nicely for a single. Alex Lees back in the Durham side. Ben Rain 2. That pair weren't taken on the little, I was going to say, mini holiday, the mini tour to Somerset.
It's a good road trip, that.
Oh, there's some hours on the coach. I think Durham are quite rightly, given the amount of cricket these lads have played, basically running on empty. So just leaving them at home ready for these couple of games. And then there's the debutant as well, Archie Bailey. I'm excited to see him later. Hopefully not with a bat.
Yeah.
Two slips wait, but they're not needed because he's been bowled. Emilio Gay, on the back of a century, in fine form all summer, has played all round that one. It's a beauty from Toby Rowland-Jones. Hit the top of off stump, they say, and he has. Durham have lost their first wicket, 1 for 1.
It just threatened to swing back in and straightened, and Emilio Gay, who's been in really good form so far in this competition, goes first ball. Often the way it happens. But a really fine delivery from Toby Rowland-Jones, who's been a fine bowler for a long period of time now. Durham lose a wicket in the first over.
Yeah,
absolute peach there.
It was a beauty. I love the fact.
Replay, if you just watch that, absolute beauty. Not what you want as a left-hander first ball. The ball just shaping in and nipping away and hitting the top of off stump.
Not much you can do about that,
no,
really.
Sometimes you get a good one.
Doesn't matter if you're in nick or otherwise, and Emilio Gay is definitely in nick. The beauty of this competition as well. I love this competition, but it's meant more white ball cricket for people like Toby Rowland-Jones. He hadn't played anything from 2019, played a couple of games last year, so it's a big old gap, big old absence, and he started the season in the side, and you can see why.
Someone who else has started off this competition in really good form is Will Rhodes with bat and ball. I'm just having a look at the table there. Yorkshire sit atop of Group B.
Big win yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, huge win for them, and their net run rate as a result is massive, 2.2. Durham sit in second place, one of two teams on 2 wins, along with Somerset. So Sam will be absolutely delighted that both those sides are sitting strong in the competition. Lancashire, Middlesex and Warwickshire and Sussex all have 1 win. Northamptonshire and Kent round off the table, yet to get a win on the board. Lancashire sit in third place with a no result. That game at Sedbergh was washed out without ball being bowled.
Such a shame. Beautiful ground there as well. Mate, Lancashire had about 10 days off. They've been on a bit of a road trip too. They were down at Somerset and up at York. Left alone by Will Rhodes, as you were saying. I thought he batted beautifully. I was at the game down at Taunton. Made exactly 100. Probably got out it's difficult to criticise a man who's got 100, but got out at just the wrong time for Durham, just as they'd started really badly. Will Rhodes had led this recovery and was pushing the recovery into the zone where, okay, can really kick on and get a competitive score. And he just got out, just as he got that 100. But as I said, given he had 95 a couple of days before, criticism feels a bit harsh. Jumping up and down at slip there, I think it's probably Sam Robson at first, just trying to work out who it is at second. I think it's Josh DeCares at second. He's quite wide there, Sam Robson, at first slip, isn't he? It's the angle, the right arm seamer coming across the left-hander. Wicket-keeper has it covered. Strong-looking Middlesex side this as well. I mean, I love this competition,
it's a good setup for this game, right? Durham looks strong, Middlesex looks strong.
Just the one. Rhodes is off the mark. Yeah, we look at that Durham batting lineup. Lees, Gay, Rhodes, Bedingham, Ackerman, Robinson. If that was the championship batting lineup, you'd be pretty happy with it. Rain, Drizzle, Cody Youssef, Luke Robinson. I'm pleased to see him. He looked quite sharp down at Taunton at the weekend. Went for a few runs, but initially he just needs to play a bit of cricket, right?
Yeah, 100%. He's been injured for quite a lot of the year. Does bowl with good pace, and sometimes if you don't get that quite right, then you're absolutely right. It does go for runs.
End of the over. Just to start, Middlesex will have wanted, having won the toss, and said to Durham, "You have a bat, please, lads." They picked up the first wicket, that of Emilio Gay, bowled by an absolute beauty of a delivery by Toby Robin-Jones' first ball. They're 2 for 1, Durham.
It really was not the kind of ball you want first up, especially as a left-hander. That ball shaping in a bit like the in-swinging leg cutter for the right-hander. Not a lot you can do about that. But it's a good pitch. Went out there and had a chat with Vic, and absolutely looks a belting pitch. Got some interesting dimensions to the ground. So just to the leg side for the left-handers, which will be on the left-hand side of your screen. It's about 60 yards. And to the offside, to the right-hand side, you're probably looking at the best part of 80 yards square of the wicket. So you've got some definite dimensions to contend with. There's not a lot of wind, a lot of blue sky around. A little bit hazy if we're being really critical of the weather. But Mother Nature's been very kind to us today. It's going to be a hot day in the northeast. Expected temperatures around 28 degrees as Nathan Gilchrist strays onto the pads and Will Rhodes flicks that one away.
Yeah, they announced his arrival about the same time as the team sheet came out, didn't they, Nathan Gilchrist? So Kent player currently.
Just got a no ball and a free hit there, as you can see. Umpire Lungley just signalling that.
He has signed a contract to join Warwickshire
for
next year. So Kent have decided, okay, we're not going to pick you in this competition, presumably because they would rather give opportunities to lads who are going to be on their books next season, which is completely understandable.
Yeah, we've just talked about it a little bit before the start, isn't it? And it's that funny time of season where players do move around and then some opportunities get blocked. It's Alex Lees picks up the free hit and drop kicks it straight over the boundary for 6.
Yeah, nice pickup. Got his eye in. Another man in form, even with his week off, Alex Lees.
Yeah, he'll be refreshed. It looked like he needed a bit of a break. Watched him play at South Northumberland, and he got dropped first ball and then caught at the end of the first over, and it just looked like a man who could just relax, have a little break. He'd been Red Bull captain, T20 captain of this competition. So there's a lot of weight on Alex Lees' shoulders this year, and he's dealt with it brilliantly. Haven't had the exact start that we would have wanted in the Red Bull competition. We're going to have a change of ball here by the look of it. That could end up at Parkview, that ball. That'd be a great practice ball, that.
Get your claim in earlier.
No, I just want a ball. But yeah, we're going to see that ball replaced. But not the start Gilchrist would have wanted to his efforts here with Middlesex. No ball first ball, second ball off the free hit. Hit over the ropes for 6 and into the stand, and it's done some damage. So we'll have a brand new Kookaburra, please.
Just looked like it smashed into one of the seats up there, didn't it? And probably took a bit of a concrete battering when it hit the deck. A brand new ball as well, new ball from each end. So if you're Middlesex,
it's easy to change it after 2 balls, isn't it? Yeah, just chuck him a new one. How will Gilchrist respond? Oh, he responds, and Alex Lee tucks this away, maybe off a thick inside edge, but controlled and down to fine leg for Thorpe. It's a good start for Lees and a good start for Durham after initially losing Emilio Gay.
Yeah, racing along, isn't he now, Alex Lees? He'll be happy with life.
It's what you want, though, isn't it? An early free hit gets put in the slot.
It's a batting day, isn't it? Oh, we always used to say that, but actually at the moment it seems to be getting hotter at about 4 or 5 o'clock. It's peaking, so...
Yeah, it should be warm this afternoon.
Oof.
Edge and a bit of luck for Lees, as a 6 is followed by back-to-back boundaries, and the skipper's motoring here at the Riverside.
Yeah, thick outside edge, that one. Josh DeCaires puts in what was ultimately a despairing dive. I'm not sure if it quite carried to him, but it was low to his left. He was at full length. I'm pretty sure he had no chance. Even it might not have carried to a third slip either, so it's a difficult one. But I'm sure Nathan Gilchrist will be ticking a little bit after that.
Quite liking the dark teal and pink combination. Lees this time tucks it off his hip and will pick up a single. 20 without loss, Durham.
Morning to all of you. Welcome on the YouTube. I can say the YouTube stream. It's not the YouTube. That makes me sound really old. But welcome to all of you Durham fans, Middlesex fans, general cricket fans. We'll keep an eye on the comments, so do feel free to interact over the day. Ash and I, we're friendly, we promise.
Rhodes thinks about a single, turns it down. Yeah, another Durham connection. The man with the gloves, Joe Cracknell, went to Durham University.
Yeah.
Had the pleasure of working with him for a couple of years. Really, really lovely lad. Very, very talented player. And he looks fit and strong. It's the best I've seen him look. I said at the start, it looks like he's lost a chin at least since the last time I saw him. And he's like, yeah, I think I figured it out a little bit. Oh, and that one just nips away from Will Rhodes. Well bowled. A good finish to the over from Gilchrist. Durham are 20 for 1 after 2.
Well, I don't think there's ever been any doubting his talent. That's always like he's a natural ball striker, isn't he? White ball cricket, he smashes it. He's a good red ball player. But this is the last year of his contract, right? So he was in danger. Because once you lose your contract, there's no guarantee you get picked up.
100%. I think that's exactly where he's in life. He's like kind of having a look and going, right, what do I need to do to give myself the best chance of being a professional cricketer in 5 years, in 10 years' time? And he's looking in really good shape. I'm very pleased for him. Great lad.
Roland Jones. Lees is solid. And, you know, he came into... Started June. Hadn't played any first-team cricket since last August. Had a very big run of form with the twos. I think he got 3 maybe big hundreds and a 90. And then got his maiden first-class century as well in the back end of June. So actually, while you'd want to be doing it consistently throughout your contract, if there's a time to step up and perform, it's when they're having those conversations.
Yeah, you bang on. As people are discovering at this time of year, contract time is a tough one.
Pushed by Lees. To the right of Henry Brooks, another cricketer, another exciting youngish cricketer as well. We'll see him with the ball at some point. We'll see young Feldman, Luke Holman, the leg spinner. Didn't realise he was coming up here to play, but I love him because he always looks so cheesed off when he's playing. There's such an angry man.
An aggressive demeanour.
Yeah, it is. Just natural anger. He's not a particularly angry man, I don't think, but on the pitch, just looks like someone's annoyed him. Someone's nicked his last biscuit.
Speaking of last biscuits, I watched with a lot of interest. Ben McKinney obviously played his debut in the 100 the other night, and Bumble was there after saying that he'd never been to a 100 game before.
Okay. Was he working?
No, he was sat with Paul Allett watching the game. Lovely. So I dropped him a message and I saw you at the 100. He was like, yeah, I actually really enjoyed it. So there you go.
It's lovely to have Bumble up, wasn't it?
No, incredible.
Oh, it was a joy. He was down at York yesterday, wasn't he, for the Roses game?
Yeah, he
was
loves
he doing
it.
BBC maybe? I don't know. No, he was just watching. That's his local club. Flick to 8. In the air. Going to be 4. Fine leg up in the circle. Will Rhodes knew that. happy to chip it over him. Gets a punch of the gloves from Alex Lees. Durham, after a tricky start, starting to motor along. What do you reckon? Is it that time? Can I ask you what a good score is here, Ash?
500.
5 times. I wouldn't mind that. And then I'd like to see Middlesex get close.
Well, I said to Cracknell this morning, I says, I'd love to see you get 100 and you lose by 10 wickets. Well, that obviously can't happen now with what's happened with the toss. But you'd be looking at 300 as a minimum, I think. A little bit of swing early doors, isn't there? Just a bit of shape for Roland Jones.
And it is always only early doors with these white balls. You don't get, it really is. There's 2, 1 from each end. So it's 3, 4, maybe 5 overs. And then you'll start to see those slips come out and people go in catching in the covers and mid-wicket.
Yeah, you're bang on. It's how you make the use of that new ball, isn't it? Roland Jones certainly did that to Emilio Gay. I'm not sure you bowl a better ball than that today.
Yeah, he's used it well once. He'd love to do it a couple more times in these opening overs. Solid from William Rhodes. 3 overs gone here at the Banks Homes Riverside. Durham, stuck in. 25 for 1.
Yeah, good recovery from that early loss. There's still a lot of work for these two to do. Well, Rhodes been in great form, scoring a century and scoring a 90, 95 or a 96 at South Northumberland in Game 1 against Sussex. So he's looking to continue on his good form here. Alex Lee's back from a week off, refreshed and ready to go. He's on 17 already off just 8 deliveries. Nathan Gilchrist has him in his sights from the Lumley end. Tucked away nicely by Lees. He'll pick up at least 2. This one races towards a mid-wicket boundary, the shortest boundary on the ground today. It is just a couple.
He's a DJ, I think. Nathan Gilchrist as well.
Oh, really?
I'm going to say house music.
Right.
He's into. I don't really know what that is. I just remember reading at the start of the summer that he's known as DJ Gilly or something to his mates, which is, I can see how he's landed on that name. Giller, maybe. Giller.
This is tucked away fine by Lees and he'll pick up another boundary. Just not the right line.
See, if I remember the story rightly, he used to live with Tawanda Mayeye, one of the very talented Kent batters who they have signed on a new deal and they'll be delighted with that. And they bought this mixing deck and they just hadn't used it for years, but he got ill at the back end of last season and went, right, I'm going to teach myself how to do it.
There you go.
And
defended.
He ended up playing club cricket over in South Africa in the winter, but also sort of got a residency, if that's what you can call it. Did an hour-long weekly set at a local venue. So I like him, and that's very different, isn't it? He'd be perfect candidate for the 100, really, because
imagine that.
he could
just mix
double
it up
up
and then
save a bit of cash.
Play.
Yeah.
This is edged and doesn't again carry through to the Careys at second slip. Pick up 2, just creating a couple of half chances.
Yeah, that's 2 now that have gone wide of Josh de Cares. I tell you what, to put a third slip in a 50 over game would be some move.
Very tight at slip though. This one Rhodes negotiates well and tucks away into the leg side for a single.
Yeah, there's often, we talk about how slips try and cover a couple of positions, don't we? They almost go to 1.5 and 2.5 and say to Joe Cracknell. And is Joe Cracknell a natural keeper? Because I know Jack Davies is in the side as well.
Is
he a batter who keeps?
He is a batter who keeps, but has done so for quite a while now. So he's more than capable with the gloves. But his strongest suit is 100% his batting. This one again on the hip of Lee's, but unable to put this one away. That ends over number 4, 33 for 1 Durham. Lee's on 24, Rhodes on 7.
We'll keep an eye on matters elsewhere as well. Plenty of cricket, I think, going on today around the country. What have we got? We're in Group B, aren't we? Hampshire 19 for 2 down at New Road, probably my favourite venue. Ali Orr's out already, and Varma too, so a couple of big early wickets for young Ben Allison down at Worcestershire. Lovely club. Here he is, the boss, Sam Blacklock. Pretty sure he's taking lunch orders. Interesting how he's gone to Ashthorpe first. He knows what I want. Anyway, here's Toby Rowland-Jones. Embarrassingly, I've completely forgotten how to spell sandwich. So I'm going to go. Is it W-I-C-H or W-H? I suddenly went, is there a H? And thought it'd be
Witch, it's a witch.
Which, yeah. Don't worry, I had a free education, Ash, so that's why. Sam Blacklock, man, wears many hats.
He does.
Metaphorically.
Everybody needs a Sam Blacklock.
Fuller flicked. It's going to race away to the boundary. Had there been a mid-wicket there, would have been a chance of a catch. There wasn't a mid-wicket there. Just a mid-on and a deep square leg. Will Rhodes knew that. Moves into double figures emphatically.
It's an interesting field when he is definitely trying to shape the ball back into the left-handers. He's got 2 slips in. He obviously got that one away to nip off the seam to Emilio Gay earlier on. Apart from that, is it better to have a mid-wicket than those 2 slips? Just keep your eye on the slips as well at the top of your screen when Rowland-Jones is running in. In fact, you're not going to get that opportunity because my hotline straight down to the Middlesex team is in effect, as they're going to take second slip out now and put in a mid-wicket.
Well, if we've taken 2.3 overs with this new ball and already slip is out, and that just shows you how difficult it is to get that swing with the white kookaburra balls. So Sam Robson's gone wider. He's at second slip, basically. Ooh,
why haven't you got a slip in?
Just as they've moved it, Will Rhodes just pushes that one, and Alex Lees makes the signal at the other end to suggest that one just shaped away.
Yeah, it just went across the left-hander.
Toby Rowland-Jones, is he going, chuntering away to himself? Do I move him back? Can I get Josh DeCares? We might see a bit of a spin later. He's another one linked for a move away. There's a few. That's the problem in this time of the year. There's always talk of players moving on. It's too early for me. Can't get it past backward point though. Good work by young Jack Davis, who's been at Middlesex for a while now. Young wicket keeper, but Joe Cracknell has the gloves. Skipper by Ben Geddes as well. Big signing over the winter for them from Surrey. The highly rated player. Just couldn't quite get into that Surrey side. Wanted to go and play cricket at first team level consistently and manages to just nip across the water. That'll be a wide. Trying to shape it back into the left-hander, as you were saying, Ash, but his starting point was slightly wrong there. Beautiful day here at the Banks Homes Riverside. Plenty of patrons rightly, sensibly hiding in the shade. Also a fair number enjoying a bit of sun. Why not? Again, can't get it past Jack Davies at backward point. End of the over, 5 gone, 38 for 1.
Yeah, solid start now for Durham. Emilio going early, these two now settled in. We seem to have lost that real swing, if we did have any massive swing with that kookaburra ball. Pitch looks good, outfield fast, weather fine, good day to bat. Need to post a good score here today. And that's for Durham to really look at and decide what that good score is going to look like. Gilchrist on the money. The drive as that one goes across, and Lees will feel like he's missed out there.
Yeah, threw his head to the heavens. There's a fiddle with his gloves. I reckon any batter out there for a long period of time, they might need a couple of pairs of gloves.
Good start to this over from Gilchrist. 3 dots.
Been an odd start, hasn't it? In the sense, Durham lost an early wicket.
Yeah.
Then had about 2 overs where they went bananas, and then Middlesex have tightened it up again. Had already almost 3 phases of play. We're only in the 6th over.
This is pushed down the ground, and Lees will take a comfortable single. Just to keep that scoreboard moving on.
It's my favourite white ball format, that this 50 overs.
Yeah,
so much time.
There's phases, you know, ebbs and flows. It takes more than one player just to have a day out to influence a result.
Ooh.
Again across the left-hander and a play and a miss at a big drive from Will Rhodes.
It's a big round of applause from Joe Cracknell there. Those huge white gloves above his head.
This one is driven but won't beat mid-off. That's an excellent over from Gilchrist. Just the one from it. Durham sit on 40 for 1. Lees 25, Rhodes 12.
So Archie Bailey's playing in this one, Ash, but Durham also announcing the signing of Casey Aldridge too. Up here on loan for part of the 220 Blast. I think he's a good cricketer.
Yeah, he is a good player. We probably haven't seen the best of him yet in that format, but we have seen glimpses of what he can offer. Big, tall right arm with decent pace. Very, very capable with the bat and excellent in the field. So I think he's a really nice addition to the Durham side. They obviously like the look of him and have given him that opportunity in the T20 Blast, but they'll be thrilled to get him signed for 3 years.
Roland Jones continuing. Yeah, I think he's a brilliant pickup. It's been highly rated. Played England Lions just at that stage where you have to go from being promising youngster with potential to being someone who's performing consistently at first team level. And in order to do that, you need consistent opportunities. And he's been in and out a little bit at Somerset. Picked up 5 in the first game of the season against Worcestershire in the Championship. Had a very good year a couple of years ago with the bat, but they've got strength down there and he hasn't quite been able to force his way into the side. But then at the same time, they're disappointed to lose him. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Alex Lees. Oh, bottle that up. Just a little punch, lent into it. Almost runs just because that's what you do. You didn't need to. Races away. 4 more to him. Moves to 29.
Lovely timing, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Everything moving in sync. You're talking about rhythm for bowlers. That was rhythm for batters as well. That's just everything going and perfect timing.
He's essentially there. It's almost a forward defensive stroke. He's pushed bat and front leg at the same time and gone, okay, I'm just going to time this. Pure rhythm. Alex Lee's just putting out.
We've got a young girl just walking in front of the side screen just down in front of us.
I was worried it was me for a second, and then we've got darkened windows. But I was just playing that left-handed jab by Alex
get the
Lees.
old SOS signal out off the mobile phone when Middlesex are batting. No, I wouldn't do such a thing.
Again. That's what he's looking to do, Roland Jones. Shape it into the left-hander. Try and trap him LBW. That one's going down the leg side. Maybe find that little flick to Josh De Cares at mid-wicket. Yeah, on Aldridge. Fantastic fielder as well. So quick. Brilliant arm. Brilliant catcher.
Took 3 or 4 catches in one of the T20 games.
So I think Ryan Campbell's picked up a good one there. And he's in that. Give him a few years. And the aim is to turn him into the next Brian Cast, in inverted commas. That's the kind of role he could play. Certainly at county level. Maybe at the next level too. Flicked away for a single. He's not quite as quick as Cast. Certainly not at the moment. But he's got the height. Natural length is back of a length. Be interesting to see what he does with the newer ball if he's given that chance. He's very good. Often he's very good with the older ball.
Okay.
And getting something out. He's one of those bowlers that manages to find magic spells at times. Suddenly gets clusters of wicket.
Yeah. What's the feeling at Somerset about him leaving?
Gutted.
Okay.
Supporters, I'm pretty sure, at the top end of the club as well. Half a shout for LBW. Sliding away though. Off the top of the 5-pad. Races away for 4-leg buys.
Yeah, couldn't have picked a more perfect gap there between slip and the keeper. Both kind of in appeal mode as that one struck Will Rhodes.
Yeah, I think they've lost a couple that they're disappointed.
Green as well to Leicester, isn't it?
Yeah, Green's going to be an ever-present in Championship and Vitality cricket, but for 2 different teams.
Yeah.
Leicestershire are doing some good business. They picked up Tattersall, Green. They're sniffing around a couple of others I was reading yesterday as well. That's a beauty for Roland Jones. Will Rhodes goes for a wander.
Yeah.
And then has to stroll back. Doesn't stop looking at the pitch while doing so. That is almost a delivery ball to Emilio Gay. Probably an inch further to the right.
Just pray you don't nick or it doesn't hit the off stump there. That's a beauty. Finish the over.
7 overs gone here. And the Banks Home Riverside, Durham 48 for 1. How was your trip down to the southwest at the weekend, Ash? You were on tour, weren't you? The Durham over
It was
50s?
long. It was long. You're a cruel man.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're not. Attempted drive inside edge. And Will Rhodes calls his skipper through for a single. Yeah, 5 o'clock leave. Around 7 hours on the bus down.
That's not for a professional cricketer, Ash. You can't be the best preparation that.
Well, for a professional cricketer it might not be, but definitely not for an over 50s either. So a bunch of crippled old men got off a bus and played a game of cricket, and it ended in a tie. It was actually a brilliant game of cricket. And we were bowled out. Somerset were 9 down. So Somerset gone through on less wickets. So yeah, and then we had another 7.5 hours back. Lovely day. Good fielding. Backward point.
Okay, so John Doyle would play. Brian Stone, yeah, names I know. Gary Bennett opened the bowling. What did you think of him?
Big fella.
Big now, isn't he?
Yeah, big.
He played first team cricket.
I can imagine he was a huge competitor back in the day.
You would run away if you dropped the catch off him. Like, people were genuinely scared when he played football at a decent level as well, like Western League.
That's a beautiful on drive from Will Rhodes. Nicely timed down the ground. He'll get at least 2. And they'll settle for 2.
And Jason Squire, left armour, the other opening bowler.
Very handy.
50 up for Durham.
So they're a good side. Parsons played.
Keith's brother, Kevin.
Yeah, Kevin played. I think he was captain of the side. Your good friend, very, very talented wicketkeeper.
John Kersley.
Yeah, I didn't realise. Driven through extra cover for 4. Glorious shot. Over pitch from Gilchrist. Both of these batters have looked to hit Gilchrist in the last over through that area. This time, Rhodes succeeds. But yeah, his sister is married to one of my best friends back in Perth, so that was interesting.
I was going to say it's a small world, but it's not. It's a massive world, really.
It's
but
huge.
that's just you just come across people coincidentally.
And it was his sister that told me in the end, so she must have looked up the scorecard and went, "Oh, you played against my brother yesterday. He was a wicketkeeper," and I went, "Yeah, he caught me." So
you didn't have that conversation in real time. You didn't know when you were chatting to him. Oh, there you go.
Our conversation was literally around you, actually.
That's worrying, isn't it?
It was.
He was one of the very early county commentators, John Kerr said. They used to do it from a shed at the county ground.
Yeah. Controlled down to third man by Rhodes for another single.
Still stand up to everyone?
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, he's still good. Very good. Took an excellent catch off me. I nicked a wide off the toe of my bat and he managed to grab onto it, which was ridiculous keeping.
You were doing all right as well, weren't you? 40 odd?
Yeah, I got 40. Not enough. Not enough. 50 or 60 might have just won us the game. Thick inside edge down the ground.
When mid on, it's just come up limping. Seems to be all right now, though.
Yeah.
I like the look of Nathan Gilchrist as a bowler. Right? He's got lovely actions. They're very repeatable. He's sharp enough. His issue is that if the pitch isn't offering anything, and as soon as that swing comes off the new ball, he's just got that pace. You just have to use the pace. And he had that over where he was hit for the free hit for 6, and he's been nicked a couple of times off the outside edge. His figures won't look great.
No, he'd be going at best part of 7s, I would have thought. Let's have a look. In fact, going at 8.75, 35 off 4 overs, yeah, nearly 9s.
Roland Jones.
And that was he had one quiet over as well that only went for 1.
Been tidy, Roland Jones, into his 5th. Pushed at that one. Here to Will Rhodes. Single down to 3rd. Gilchrist does the fielding. I like the stat I like about Toby Roland Jones is he was never actually dropped by England. Just injuries kept him out, but he's never been left out of an England side.
Never let them down either, did he? When he played?
He's a very good record. Feels like a long time ago now. He was, or is in fact, the last Middlesex seamer to come through Middlesex and go on and earn an England cap. But they've got a couple. This young lad Feldman, Cornwall's not playing today, that they quite fancy. Nice shot, but can't get past the cares. But he does tip it round the corner at mid-wicket, which allows him to take a single. And I tell you what, still limping. Still limping is Ben Geddes, the skipper. He just went, as he was fielding in the last ball the previous over, it looked innocuous, and he got down, got up, and he clearly jarred his knee or something. He probably wants that ball to come nowhere near him for the next 10 minutes or so.
Yeah, and that's when it tends to follow you around.
Oh, lovely from Roland Jones. Just flicks it behind his back. Now I see, over to my left, Ashthorpe, a Middlesex subfielder loitering with a helmet. So I wonder if we're going to get an over of spin in next. Go to someone like Josh De Cares, who actually ended up playing in the Championship side last year as a spinner, batting at 7. He's been opening again in the Championship recently, from around the time that there was talk of him potentially leaving. Push and run. It was a good run as well. Just spotted that Ethan Brooks, A, is a big man, and B, had to come around to his left to get that one.
It's a long way down for him, isn't it, Brooks?
There is De Cares, just at mid-wicket, going through his action as well. I wonder if we're going to see him.
He's just had a little dive on the square earlier as well. He was wringing his finger and his knee was hurting. That square out there is like absolute concrete. It looks beautiful and lush and green, but I promise you it's rock hard underneath.
is De Cares. Well, just in case anyone doesn't believe you, we could go out there during the interval and do a little segment and just film you sort of jumping and diving around on it. And then, because you've got short sleeves on as well, because you can see the damage it does to the skin. I think you should probably do that for the live stream's sake to enhance the viewing experience. You game for that?
No. Not in the slightest. The ground looks magnificent, though. I'm just going to push you really away from that thought immediately, but this ground looks absolutely superb. We'll get the wide shot in a moment.
Ooh.
Oh.
Appeal for
That's
caught
off the
behind.
back hip, isn't it, I think?
Joe Cracknell really likes it. Toby Rowland-Jones liked it. It squared. We didn't square up. It cut Alex Lees up. It came down the inside. Got that little bit of shape back into the left-hander. You called it off the hip. That's what the umpire said too. Ended the over. 9 gone. 59 for 1.
I think off the hip. Middlesex were pretty convinced that was an inside edge, but I think, again, probably biasly, that's a good decision.
Yeah, there's convinced and there's convinced, though, isn't there? It's when you're smiling afterwards.
Look at that ground. The outfield looks in beautiful condition. Well done to Vic and his team. Vic and the boys don't get many days like this. They can just kick back, paint the lines, roll the pitch, and watch some good cricket. Vic's in his deck chair, down right on the boundary edge. And you're dead right, Sam. We're going to see some spin. And it is going to be Josh De Cares who's going to bowl. And it's a good matchup. Off spin to the two left-handers. Just to see if there is any spin in this pitch. I'm going to predict that there isn't. This pitch looks an absolute beauty. And we've probably got just about the best seat in the house. We are right behind it.
It's ideal when the pitch is here, isn't it?
It is indeed.
12 wicketless overs so far in this competition for Josh De Cares. Cares.
Attempted pull early doors. I think they'll look to be aggressive against the spin. Just the odd ball is really gripping the seam. There's a good covering of grass on the pitch. Tossed up and driven down the ground nicely by Will Rhodes to pick up another single. 60 now without loss. We have lost Emilio Gay. Bowled first ball, an absolute peach by Toby Rowland-Jones. This one again punched down. Good question. Is it De Cares or De Cares?
Yeah.
De Cares. It's a great question. We'll probably say both.
We will. Well, we already have. One of us is going. If one of us gets it right,
we
that's
did that
50%.
last time. It was Drizzle, wasn't it? We were going Drizzle or Drizzle. Yeah.
If one of us does it, at least half of the stream is right?
Swept well. Swept for 4. Just got a little bit straight there, De Cares. Well put away, sorry.
I love the sight and the sound of a good sweep shot. You know, when you just races off the middle, it seems to come off a bat a little bit more quickly than any other shot. Will Rhodes seems very good at it.
In that, wasn't there? Repeats the dose. A little bit more controlled this time, but we'll pick up back-to-back boundaries. And this just puts the pressure on Middlesex. Will they have to bring another fielder now from the offside to the leg side to block that off? Or are they going to tell De Cares that isn't the line to bowl? It is the shortest boundary on the ground. But I think that's going for 4 either end with the way that the field's set. And this time he does open up the offside with a little bit more width and punches beautifully off the back foot. A hat-trick of 4s for Will Rhodes in that over. And Durham motoring now 73 for 1 at the end of 10 overs and the end of the first power play.
Yeah, just what Middlesex didn't want. You think, we'll get an over of spin, we'll sneak it in before the end of the power play. It's been snuck in, it hasn't gone so well, though, for them. Durham, delighted with it.
Yeah.
Pretty happy, Durham?
Yeah, absolutely. They lost that early wicket, as we've mentioned a couple of times now, and they've recovered well. And that's what batting in these games is all about. Is about having big partnerships, not losing wickets in clumps. Both batters established now. Rhodes 33 off 33, Lee's 32 off 26 in that partnership so far, but both batters are on 33. Lee's is actually 33 off 27. And the run rate is already over 7 and over. So a nice start for Durham. Roland Jones is going to continue. Has got that ball to nip around a little bit. Caused Alex Lees a little bit of problems in the last ball of the last over.
That attempted cut shot. Can't get it past Fernandez. A backward point though, Lees. Both batters on 33 now. Lees slightly higher strike rate. Just slowed down a little bit. This is great from Toby Roland Jones. I wonder how many he can bowl in this spell. Just seeing Ethan Brooks at mid-off going through his action as well. Joe Cracknell, hands in the air, trying to get someone's attention. Fuller driven. Hit too well, really. And Ethan Brooks having, I think, initially misjudged the line of it and almost overrun it. Manages to stop it.
He's long, isn't he?
He's a tall man. Long-limbed. Ooh, again, that little bit of shape. Inside edge from Alex Lees. Edge onto pad. You can see why they're persisting with Roland Jones, because he's still asking questions.
Yeah, he is. He's the one who's got something out of this new ball. Well, there's a new ball at each end, isn't there? But he's looked the most dangerous. Picked up that wicket. We're going to talk about that probably all day. It's probably be ball of the day, to be fair. Unfortunately, Medio copped that first up. One of the rare times as a batter you can actually just turn around and go, actually, I didn't get myself out today.
Lees keen for the single. Rhodes turns him down. Lees was almost halfway down, if not further.
Yeah, no need for a run out at this stage.
You're right, Gay. I mean, it's no reflection on his form or anything he's done. Did that make it easier to take as a batter?
I think sometimes, yeah, it does. Like, you feel a bit unlucky and aggrieved, but if you'd have nicked a wide one, I'm sure he'd be more upset about that. As an opening batter, that's the life, isn't it? Sometimes you just get that good ball.
Oh, and that's another very good ball. A little bit of extra bounce. Goes on the inside of Will Rose. That's his line. Toby Roland Jones, he's enjoying it.
Yeah, he's been challenging there, hasn't he, Sam? He's like really that back of a length, top of the stumps kind of area. He's got that little bit of shape in, and the odd one to nip away, or that one and the one at the end of the last over just carrying on through to Cracknell behind the stumps. Good operator, Roland Jones.
Ooh, left alone. Just about a good leave. That hasn't missed off stump by an awful lot. 11 gone.
It's gone for the in-swinger or the away swinger to the left-hander there. That's just showing off his skills, Toby Roland Jones. But 6 overs in the bank for him. Will that be the end of his spell?
You'd be tempted to give him another one, wouldn't you?
While this ball's still swinging, he's the one that you probably think is going to do the damage for Middlesex.
Even if it changes up your plans for later on, I think you're still tempted, right?
You've got to adapt. We're going to see Gilchrist back in. Is that just going to be a one-over experiment?
Interesting.
Or is it the youngster?
I think it's got to be the youngster, right?
Yeah.
Though I don't know. It's a shirtless... not shirtless. A numberless chap. I think. Yeah,
it is Gilchrist.
Feldman's got 13 on his shirt. Interesting, this. Why? What's happened here, Ash? Other than the experiment not working?
Yeah, I think you were right. They tried to sneak through and over, and when that has gone for runs, they've decided to pull the plug, but it's interesting that they haven't turned to either Brooks or to Feldman, or even maybe tried Holman, get him into the attack early. The leg spinner round the wicket, right in the block hole. Beautiful morning here in Chesley Street. Light breeze blowing across the ground. It's going to be a hot one around the late 20s.
You take the dog out this morning?
Of course.
Got to get him out early in weather like this, haven't you?
Me and the rooster, yeah. Had a little wander this morning. Bumped into a few people, but everything was the same comment. Beautiful morning. Beautiful morning. That was pretty much the theme of it, and absolutely right.
Beautiful day for cricket.
It is indeed. Goes aerial. Doesn't get all of that, Alex Lees, but gets enough to run away down to the mid-off boundary for 4.
Yeah, sometimes when you're in nick, you get a little bit of luck too. It was a swipey. Ideally, I think that would have cleared the mid-off boundary without bouncing in Alex Lees' mind. Doesn't quite time it, but that's okay.
Yeah, it was more muscled than timing, that one, wasn't it? But got the reward. This time he does time it. This one goes over mid-on. One bounce down to the ground staff. The barefooted ground staff. Harry doing the fielding. Guess the Aussie again. We have this comment a few times throughout the summer. It's a good bit of fielding, actually, Harry. Well done. Lees would have been tempted to go for a third time there with the length of that ball, and you can see him practicing. In fact, it was just off screen. He was practicing shaping up, hitting that over mid-off again.
So this is Feldman.
Have we been stitched up then, have we?
Going to the scoreboard, yes.
Okie doke.
Which doesn't surprise me. I did wonder why they'd gone back to
Gilchrist had a sleeve on. That's why I was surprised at first. So just putting a bit of pressure on the youngster, who responds well. Last ball of the over with the dot. 8 from it. 82 for 1 Durham.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit more left-hand action in Feldman. We'll have another look. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Is that young Mitch Colleen?
Yeah, it is. And Robbie Bowman
signed a contract this week?
Yeah, young wicket-keeper batsman. Injury of Hayden Mustard has given him an opportunity to join up with the first team squad. Just a youngster from the academy. Very, very talented batsman, keeper, yeah, from Tynemouth Cricket Club.
What a moment for him as well. So Mustard, was it a hamstring injury? I think it was he went off the pitch at Taunton quite early on.
He did.
Real
Get
shame
that
for him.
confirmed, but yeah, I think it is.
It's a blow for him, isn't it? Roland Jones is going to continue into number 7. Lucky number 7 almost. That one again. It's just got Rhodes pushing down the wrong line. That's 3 or 4 times now, these left-handers. I pushed at them expecting it to shape across them, and it's just nipped back and gone between pad and bat in that little gap.
He's zoned in on such a good area. Roland Jones. If we have a look at the bowling figures, he is by far the most economical and being the most dangerous.
The ground staff got uniforms on? Or they just come coordinated?
No, they get Durham
They've got Durham
kits.
Yeah. I couldn't quite remember if they all just happened to be wearing a sort of charcoal grey over there.
It's a bit Beatles-like walking across the crossing, isn't it?
That'd be a good one for social media. Whenever they do a groundsperson piece next, get the ground staff recreating that.
Yeah, why not?
on a roundabout in Chester Street. Oh, this one does shape away from the left-hander. Rhodes has a little nibble. He's down the inside of it. I think he's leaving it, really.
I think this is really high-quality bowling and good captaincy to keep him going here.
Because it wouldn't have been in the plan, right?
No, I think he'd have been off by now if you had your blueprint of what was going to happen. He's halfway through his 7th over. He has 1 for 21. Gilchrist's gone for 35 from 4. De Carey's went for 14 off his over. And Feldman went for 8 from his first. So the economy rates.
Bang. Fielder out there, though. So just 1. Yeah, I'm just going to have a look. So how many did he bowl? In fairness, I think he bowled his 8 off the bounce at Lord's earlier in the week as well. Bowled right, didn't come back later, so maybe it's a case of him only having 1 spell in him. 8 overs, 2 for 32 at Lord's. So by that metric, we might see him for a little bit longer, and why not? Short. Pulled, in control of that, Alex Lees. I'd love to see him bowl 10 off the reel.
Yeah, it'd be awesome. Interesting there, you would normally get the fielder to throw the ball in on the bounce and try and soften the ball up. It was very obvious that the wicket keeper, Joe Crackner, was telling the fielder to keep the ball up, so they obviously feel that this ball is just doing a little bit and they're trying to preserve it for as long as possible.
Fascinating, isn't it? Because it's a ball from each end. They will behave slightly differently, right?
Yep.
It's not a science. Go on, Nath is the shout. But it's an easy single. Fernandez at backward point. Can't cut it off. 13 gone. Durham 85 for 1.
Yeah, it's good from these two.
Shall I go elsewhere, Ash?
Why not? Let's have a wander. I think there's a couple of games on, isn't there?
Yeah, so what have we got? Warwickshire 86 without loss. Going along nicely. Rob Yates and Ed Barnard opening the batting.
Okay. Good cricketer, him.
Yeah,
Fantastic
he is.
cricketer.
Yeah. Wonderful all-rounder. Good for the fantasy team. Mikey Cohen's playing for Kent again. Left arm seamer, quite quick. I think he's had a couple of years out. He probably hasn't played at all in the last couple of years. Nice to see him back. Kent being the parent club for the time being of Nathan Gilchrist, who's on loan now. Matt Parkinson playing in that game as well. Right.
Where is that game being played
That is at Rugby School.
Okey-doke. I did notice there just on your screen that was Warwickshire, at home.
Leicestershire 74 for 1 at Kibworth against Nottinghamshire. Ian Holland 29, Sol Bollinger 43.
It's going to be Feldman to continue from the Lumley end.
So this kid is remarkable, right? 2 wickets on debut. One day debut, I think he played 1 T20 as well against Sussex. Never been in the Lord's dressing room before Sunday when he wandered in as a player. Go back to June 2024. He's playing 3rd team club cricket. He's not an academy, like he's been in and around, but he's not one that's come through the age groups, has been on the academy. He has just come from absolutely nowhere. And he's played after 11 months after playing a 3rd team game. And it wasn't even the highest level of 3rd team cricket either in the Middlesex leagues. He picked up 5 for 9. Suddenly they noticed him. He's been clocked at 85 miles an hour. He's playing in the Blast 11 months after playing 3rd team club cricket. And now he's here playing for Middlesex up at the Banks Homes Riverside. 85 for 1. I'm going to nip out for a while, Ash, because you've got a guest.
Yeah. Special one. He keeps coming back.
We have to call him special because he's behind us.
Rhodes drives nicely and picks up another single.
I'll come every time there's a big bag of Haribos.
Yeah. Well, Joe Rushworth was the man, so thanks, Joe.
Thanks, Joe. But I was just going to say, I'll be controversial off the bat here. England don't do good lollies.
Oh, well,
Sweet, they call them sweets, but
yeah.
they're just...
I'm not going to lie. On my long trip to Somerset the other day, I had a retro party mixed bag from Allen's.
Oh, yeah.
Incredible.
I brought back
2 kilograms. Snakes and frogs.
Oh, and
They're a
attempt to
different
drive.
texture.
Yeah, it is. It's yeah.
There's a lot of things that they do well in England. Don't get me wrong.
I'm with you.
The good old lolly is not one of them, and they'll say you shouldn't call them lollies, so you call them sweets. But anyway.
Good morning, mate. How are you?
Thought I'd start us off there. Looking for a fight. Not too bad. Beautiful cricket wicket. Sun is out. I've got zinc on.
It's first thing I noticed this morning, you've gone full
so
Perth.
Excited.
Yeah, zinc on, legs out.
7th day for 3 years. My contract's finishing because of the sun.
Hey, good start after that peach to Emilio, wasn't it?
Yeah, I actually just had that conversation with him. He's saying that he should have hit it.
Nah.
And I just sort of said, mate, I reckon out of 50 times you might have somehow nicked it 4 times, but that's getting you out. Yeah. It's a beautiful cricket. Sometimes you got to take your hat off to the bowler, and we know he's a very good bowler. He's done it for a number of years, has the ability to nip balls on surfaces that, seem pretty flat, but, with a new ball he has, incredible skill. So, we spoke about that quite a bit in the pre-game, so to speak, of, the threat that he poses. But, if we can get through him, there's going to be, we believe, some scoring opportunities if we can, puff the chest out and show really good intent. And, as always, it's not slogging. It's just getting the balance right between fearless and reckless. And these two have been exactly that. They've really batted beautifully, to be honest.
Well, you have seen Toby Rowland-Jones off, so his spell of 1 for 24 from 7 does come to an end. Sam did have a look at previous games. He has bowled long spells and then hasn't come back, so it'd be interesting to see if he does bowl a second spell. But I thought he bowled with really nice control, got the ball to swing in and seam away from a left-hander, which is always dangerous. Then the odd one just to nip back as well as Henry Brooks comes around the wicket and starts off well.
Oh, he's another interesting, bowler. This kid came through the under-19s, and people spoke of his pace as high 80s, early 90s on occasion, and when he was at Warwickshire, there was lots of good buzz about him. And I'll be honest, we had a little look in his direction when he came out of contract, but he has had some pretty bad back injuries, which has affected his pace. And again, he's coming back. He's probably hasn't played a lot of this season, and he's back now. But, all young bowlers, and again, I'm sure you're going to ask me a million questions about the signings and the players leaving and all that. And the old social medias are fired up looking for heads and stuff. So we'll try and sort it out one at a time. But, fast bowlers, young fast bowlers, mate, it's hard work. And they break down, and they break down a lot. Yeah. And you try and do everything you can to prepare them for breaking down, and then for hopefully coming back and, getting it right and playing and working it all out. But there comes a time when you've invested so much energy and effort and money and, that your return on your investment, so to speak, hasn't quite been what it needs to be, and the levels that you hope that they were going to get to don't quite get there. And unfortunately, the nature of the beast, we're playing an elite sport where results are, it's a results-driven game. There comes a time where some tough decisions have to be made, and a couple of those have been made throughout my tenure. And it's not like Marcus and I sit there and think, who can we get rid of? We trying to do everything we can to make sure these kids and youngsters and players and the older guys as well we've put everything into, and then at some point you got to put our hand up and go, okay, maybe we've got to look in another direction. And that's going to happen. That's the nature of the beast.
It's a good start, this from Brooks, being on the money from round the wicket. And we'll touch on it maybe after the next over. I'll give you a moment to gather your thoughts and prepare yourself for what's coming. But you've no doubt seen the reaction to some of the press that's been released from the club. Some of it good and some of it concerning, I guess. But we'll let Brooks finish his over first before we dive in and kick that elephant in the corner of the room, which is me, really. Nicely bowled, finishes the over, one from it, and 87 for one. So we'll go through. Let's talk individuals, actually. Yeah. So you mentioned somebody who's really struggled with injury, had huge promise bursts onto the scene. Stanley McAlinden will be no longer with us.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate for Stan. You know, we worked really hard. You know, obviously comes from Cumbria. Am I right? Cumbria, and which is, you know, for quite a bit of it, he would keep travelling down, which also didn't quite settle him into the Durham lifestyle. And you know, Stanley's a lovely kid, and we love him to bits. And he's worked really hard. There was a couple of times where he probably went off the edge, as young boys do. And that's no disrespect to Stanley, but you know, we're playing in an elite sport, but we're dealing with kids. Yeah. And so you've got to understand that, you know, we're trying to be their parents as well, and with the help of their parents, we're trying to help them grow up into be good people as well as, you know, good fit athletes. And, you know, he had a horrendous run of injury, ankles, shins, you know, or you name it, he kind of had it, which really curbed his ability to bowl. Oh, that's a wonderful shot.
Firmly back, nutmegging young Feldman in the end. Will Rhodes standing tall, picking up another boundary.
Yeah, you know, and so at the end of the day, I remember he bowled last year at Sedgeburg in this one-day cup. Yep. And he bowled, I reckon, 8 to 9 overs, and it was absolutely gun. And we thought he's back. But then rolled an ankle in the foothole, and actually ended up being an ankle spur, and ended up having surgery, and off he went. And you know, that curtailed that season. And you know, this year, again, we thought we had got him through pre-season and fitness, and we got him to a point where he was ready to go, but unfortunately the rigours of fast bowling again started to, the wear and tear took its toll. And, you know, when you think about these youngsters that we're trying to get up to speed, the life of a fast bowler, you're looking at 35 to 40 overs a week, and at the minute probably a couple of them are lucky to bowl 20 without having problems. And again, that's not just an issue for us, it's an issue for everywhere. You know, we have this argument all the time, and I've no doubt our sports science will be sitting there listening, going, what's Cambo saying now? But you know, we have great conversations, and there's always going to be the scientist and the physio, and let me tell you, our physio is the best in the business. We love her to death, and she has to try and sort it all out. But then there's the cold hard facts of, but to be an athlete you have to bowl. Yeah. And so there is a whole thing, you know, I reckon Australia have gone through don't let kids bowl to now let them bowl, let them break. Then we'll bring them back. There's so many different theories, but the facts are it's a bloody hard thing to do is run in and bowl fast. The only thing I can really, I've said this before, the only thing I can really compare it with is maybe javelin throwing, where you're just exploding up to a hard surface and then releasing everything. And remember, we're going from grass to then a slab of concrete, basically. So, yeah, Stanley, unfortunately, his body just has let him down. And it gets to the point where, you know, there's only so many times we can go through a year with our bowlers not completing the year. And, you know, we say that for all of our young fast bowlers. And, you know, before everyone jumps up and down about our academy and we should just be looking there, let me tell you, we play more academy players than anyone else around the country. You know, Hogg, Robinson, Minto, they're all from our academy, and we'll continue to work through our academy. But at the minute, there was a stage there where the whole of the 5 or 6 of the fast bowlers in the academy were broken down as well. Yeah. You know, Will Alexander, who we brought in at the start of the season, didn't play for the first 3 months. I think Charlie Harmison's had his injuries. Young Hutchinson's been up and down, but he's probably, getting there. So it is tough. Like, we're trying to win games of cricket, trying to look after our youngsters and not break them. But, as we've seen, if you've got injury, you have to play a Daniel Hogg when he's not quite ready, and then he breaks down, and then, you have to look, and then a Ben Rain is out, and then you think, geez, what are we going to do here? Our overseas fast bowlers have broken down. They've all, been broken at times. But, again, I'm not sitting here just moaning, but I'm just sort of saying there's a lot that goes into our fast bowlers, and at the minute, we've found a few that are a bit too... just been a bit too fragile, and hence, unfortunately, they're not going to be here with us next year, and it stands for one. We hope that he goes away and, finds the magic formula, so to speak. You never know.
Yep.
And we'll be here for him if that does happen. But, I think Stan's got to go through a few mind conversations now. Does he want to be a fast bowler?
And that is the question. When it continually hurts and you keep receiving setbacks, it does become a mental grind.
Yeah.
How long do you want to continue to almost disappoint your employers and disappoint yourself constantly? Yeah. It's a hard cycle to break.
It's very frustrating. So yeah, look, really disappointed for Stan. But like we say, the club will go on, and we will look to the next one. And try and make him stronger and bigger, and hopefully they don't break.
That's it.
And I know that sounds ruthless. I'm sorry if it does, but for people out there, we hurt as a coaching staff, and Marcus North with me. Mate, it breaks our heart when we have to say goodbye to someone. It's the toughest job in our whole, what we believe is the greatest job in the world. It's the toughest part of it, but if you want to keep getting better, we have to be ruthless at times, and they're the decisions that we have to make.
You talk about trying to get better, and maybe one that you actually wanted to retain and to keep hold of, and Mitchell Killeen, we'll talk about that in just a moment. It's nicely played. Has decided that he has got a potentially better opportunity at Essex to go and take that opportunity.
Yeah, and look, good on him. Like you say, we offered Mitch a contract for a couple of years, but he decided that it was time for a change of scenery. And I got to say, and again, I'm going to get yelled and screamed at from bloody everyone on social media here for this, but I actually think it's a good decision by Mitch. He has been at this club before he could bowl. His dad played for us. He grew up here.
Yeah, he grew up playing cricket under the stands here, basically, yeah.
And I look at it like he's going now to university. He's done all his schooling, he's done all his hard yards, but now he's going to go get to another adventure and find out how the other side works. He might love it. He might not like it. They might do things differently that he doesn't like. Mm-hmm. I'm hoping that he loves it and he really, blossoms as a cricketer. But you've got to remember that Mitch has probably been a bit unlucky because we have a guy called Ben Rain, and he plays exactly the same role. Now, everyone could say, oh, well, you can just play both. A bowling attack has to be balanced, and the surface has to be really in the favour of those sort of bowlers to play two of them. So, if you look at our attack, we try and bowl. Obviously, Rainey's that skillful guy that tries to nip it and swing it. But then we have guys who try and bowl fast. And, the Potts, Hogg will be a different, because he's 6'8". Robinson tries to bowl fast. We try and have a different sort of attack. And so, yeah, look, I'm bitterly disappointed that Mitch is leaving, but in the same breath, I was the first to give him a massive hug and say, mate, I wish you the very best. I'll always watch him play, and you know what? Hopefully, he literally goes along leaps and bounds, and you know what? In a couple of years' time, uni might be finished, if you know what I mean. And he might say, you know what, because he's always going to be home. Yeah. Dad's here, grandma's here, mum's here, the whole family are here. And so he may come back, but...
that's my goodness, that ball might not come back. As Will Rhodes drop kicks that one for 6. And brings up the 100. Is it for Durham? Have they moved it forward? Yeah, it does. Brings up the 100 for Durham, and a 100 partnership between these two. Crucial recovery, losing Emilio Gay's second ball of the day. And we'll talk about the game just for a moment in this partnership.
Oh, of course.
Because South Northumberland.
It's actually a guy that we did bring to the club and has had a disappointing time in Red Bull, in the county championship. But he's fighting back. Yeah. That's the thing. He's taken his chance in T20. He begged me to bat number 3 in this competition because that's where he loves batting. He wants to control and own this comp. And that's what we agreed. We a wink and a nudge and said, no, 100%, mate. And he is absolutely, cashed in on his form. And again, come the game against Essex, his name will come up.
It's got to be the form that he's shown, not with the ball as well. I mean, obviously he's a natural leader. Was captain down at Middlesex, keep saying Middlesex, at Warwickshire. And his form, probably, not surprisingly, but has been really good in the T20. But this is what we expected to see from Will Rhodes. Yeah,
and he's worked hard on his game. A little bit. And he's the first to admit he's been disappointing with the way he's played, and yes, didn't bat at 3 to start. It was batting down the order, which was something a bit different for him, and didn't quite nail it. But hey, everyone has these issues. That's why I'll say the same about Ben McKinney. Mm-hmm. We've given him a million opportunities, and we'll continue to do so because we love him to death. But mate, there comes a time where we want to stay up, we're going to have to pick a team that's in form and ready to go. I love that he got picked in the Manchester Originals the other night because, again, he's only played the 2 games, and I've said this all along, that he was going to be in our T20 team. He was going to be the finisher. He was going to whack him at the end, the Will Rhodes job. But he got picked for the England Lions and missed those first 2 weeks, and unfortunately, Will was so good, we just couldn't leave him out. So, Ben's had a couple of chances, and I'm sure when we look at the quarterfinal squad, he'll be there and thereabouts. But, it's a tough team to get into when you're starting to play well, and you got a home quarterfinal. So I'm hoping that he makes a bucket load of runs, for the Manchester Originals now, and really sets his name up. Because he is, as we know, such a wonderful talent.
Oh, is that glove down the leg side?
I think that's leg bias.
No, it is glove, and it will be 50 for the skipper. Alex Lees moves on to 51. Had a runner ball, 7 4s and a 6. Got his innings off to a lovely start with a free hit.
Well, it's fantastic to see the big man, come straight back in and make a 50 on, back in, because there's another guy who's, plays so much cricket, and not just plays it, like as the captain.
Lives and breathes it.
Yeah, so, we had to sit down and say, mate, we need to give you and Ben Rain a rest whilst we can. He's desperate for us to win things. So, it was a bit of an and an ah, but, sometimes, not very often, but sometimes the coach gets his way, and we sort of
definitely not
put him in the corner and sort of said, come on, mate, you're going to have this week off and, go away with your kids and have a bit of a good time. And he's done that, and he's come back refreshed. And, geez, even Graham Onions, I gave him a week off. He looks jumping out of his skin.
He didn't smile, did he, this morning?
Yeah, he was smiling. He was happy and chirpy. Which, again, I know we love our jobs, but it's a long old season.
Yeah, it's tough every day.
Yeah, and it gets a bit of a grind. So, we're trying to freshen a few people up. Ollie Robinson will miss on Friday. Unfortunately, he's going for his grandmother's funeral. So he'll have a few days off as well after that, just to sort of, have a rest. And again, he's been another one that's played every game. Colin Ackerman's on our list at some point. We'll try and get him a rest as well.
He'll need one, although he might be happy to be on the road with the Twins.
Well, I did mention that to him.
It's beautifully late cut away,
wow.
and it will be 4, and that will bring up Will Rhodes' 50. It's been a fantastic campaign for him so far, and he'll look to continue on in fine form with his captain Alex Lees out there.
Well, it's a good test for these two now, because they're such guys who've played so much cricket, and sometimes you can just throw it away now. And what we talk about is when you are in good form, you've got to cash in. And I actually reminded Rhodesy of this, that, his season hasn't been so great. So when you're in form, make sure you cash in. So let's hope that they can both push on and make triple figures. That's what we judged on as batters. And, this total can be pushed past, 300, because it's going to be tough to defend. It's not a easy defending ground with such a good wicket and small boundaries on one side. So, yeah, we're going to need a good score here.
Well, let's focus on some of the positive news coming out of Durham. We've talked a little bit about a couple of the lads leaving. We'll talk after this ball about a couple of new arrivals. It's driven nicely to mid-on, sets off immediately, and we'll pick up a single, Will Rhodes. So that will end the over. 113 for 1, 19 overs in the books. Will Rhodes is on 54, Alex Lee's on 52. So we see one of them debuting today, young Archie. What can you tell us about Archie?
Yeah, again, like you say, there's always negatives, but then there's the positives. And, our job here is to not only promote our kids in the northeast, but also is to try and become the best team in England. And sometimes you're going to need some help from outside, and some will disagree with it, but I'm telling you, you do need help from outside, especially in a bowling attack, which we've seen has been quite fragile, this year.
Feldman round the wicket. Driven again nicely down the ground. Not for the first time from Will Rhodes for 4.
That's a fantastic cricket shot, by the way. So, look, we looked at how we could make that attack better, and these two kids that we've got, and yes, they're quite young, but I think what they're bringing is a track record that says they don't get injured very often, but also they are just touching their potential, that it's not quite there yet, but it's something that we back as a club. We believe Graham Onions is an unbelievable bowling coach. We believe the environment that we have here is a brilliant learning environment, and that we can get the best out of young players. And it helps when a bloke who bats left hand and bowls quite fast and occasionally captains England lurks around and has a look at these kids and gives some advice to them as well. And I'd be lying to say that's not an attraction for young players, but Archie Bailey, let me tell you, I think is going to be something very special. And again, it may not all come today. It may be 2 years down the track, but let me tell you, the kid's got the ingredients of something very, very good. And as for Casey, I think we've all seen just a glimpse of what he does in T20 cricket. He's never really played T20 before, so he's still learning how to bowl and where to bowl, and his batting is untapped resource yet. Unbelievable athlete in the field, but throw him into the red ball mix, he's going to play a lot of our games. And, I think his threshold as a batter, I'm going to work really hard, no doubt, to try and, along with Will Gidman, to try and get him to be a consistent number 7 batsman. And along the likes of Buster Lader, Bryden Cast when he's here, which we know he's not going to be here very often anymore. So if we can get that person there, or even if it is at 8 to start with, his batting is going to be so exciting, and then the bowling's an added bonus because he's going to run in and bowl fast. That's what he does. So yeah, those two kids, I think, can make an immediate impact, and that's the beauty of them. They're a 20-year-old who we look at our 20-year-olds. And we go, they're good. But you think, they're a bit fragile. Whereas these two, you think, whew, they're going to be ready to go.
It's finding that balance, I guess, from your point of view and from Marcus's point of view of kind of instant results, but that's it. Where can this player go as well?
Yeah. Yeah, look, the only time, when we bring in experienced players, they have to be the finished article, and that's, Colin Ackerman, when we brought him in first year, he won our Cricket of the Year, didn't he? Yep. Will Rhodes, that's what we thought he was going to do. And again, he could win 2 white ball titles for us, so, that was probably unexpected, but his red ball will come good. Yep. Emilio Gay, we felt, could make immediate impact. We've all seen how good that kid's been. I know it's a big call, but I think that kid is surely that next opening batter for England. I know we spoke about Ben McKinney for a long time, but geez, Emilio Gay must be very close as well. Lions tours and stuff, we'll see that, but they're the sort of guys we're going in, and we're presenting Archie Bailey this morning with his cap. And Will Rhodes spoke from the heart about coming to the northeast, and the people will always be behind him. But then Alex Lees, in the next sentence, spoke with so much passion to Archie, but also about Robbie Bowman, who on Friday will make his debut.
Yeah. Incredible.
And Leesy spoke at length about how the core of players will always be from the northeast. That's what we'll always do. That I'll be passionate about that. But they're always going to need some help. So for all our fans who get a little bit jaded by us bringing in a couple from the outside, let me tell you, if you want to be the best team in England, you do need a few. And what will happen is a few that will come in will be so northeast kids. Like me, I'm such a northeaster now. Like, Jesus, my kid's bloody starting to talk Newcastleian. Run!
It can happen. Trust me.
I'm trying to stop it. Their mum is definitely trying to stop that. But you love it. You fall in love with the area, and those guys will be passionate.
A bit of leg spin and Holman into the attack.
Now I love this kid. I think he's a young kid that actually. Not many people talk about him. I think his batting is quite aggressive, but his leggies...
He's got attitude, hasn't he?
Yeah, I've watched any good leggy needs a bit of attitude, and I like the way he goes about it. It's a simple action. It's a simple, repeatable action.
Strong boy, isn't he?
Yeah,
that's what helps you go back to somebody like Shane Warne, who was that strength, and he's a big lad, Holman. Started off nicely, good control. He's actually going to come and, I'm not sure if you're aware, he's going to come and play a little bit of club cricket in the North East Premier League at the end of the season for Felling, just down the road. So,
what?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Well, there's a bit of connection. So the wicket keeper was at Durham Uni, Cracknell, and I think that was his club when he played up here. So I think that's the connection.
What? So you're allowed to come and play at the end of the year?
Yeah, as long as you're signed before a certain date. Yeah.
All right.
There you go.
There you go. Learn something new every day. I like leg spinners. Joking.
Yeah, but I watched him play the other night. I think he whacked a few as well, left-hander. Like you say, he's a bit of all-action, big, strong player, and does play with that little chip on his shoulder as well.
Well, like we say, to bowl leg spin, it's probably the toughest thing in the game.
Ooh, like the other one there, just going across the left-hander.
You do need to have, something about you, a presence. That if you get hit for 6, you know that you're going to bounce back and bowl the next one. You're going to try and spin it just as hard and land it. Hopefully rip one past the outside edge.
A little bit full and punch down the ground. You can see these two a little bit more watchful, just with that. The mystery that even just puts in the mind straight away of what a leg spinner can do. So just a couple from that over. Durham have started off nicely here. 21 overs done, 122 for 1. Lees 54, Rhodes 61. This partnership continuing to grow after losing Emilio Gay with just 1 on the board. Just going back to Emilio, I was saying to Sam, sometimes as a there's a battle. You get yourself out probably 90 to 95% of the time. Sometimes you can just look in the mirror and go, actually, that wasn't my fault today. That was a beauty.
That's a good one.
You get them as an opening batter. I think we're going to see Brooks change ends here. Have a crack from the Lumley end.
So have we answered everyone's questions? Am I allowed to... Am I still copying it?
You're not copying it, mate.
Oh, that's all right. It's part of my job.
There's a bit on social media last night that was going around about that. I think you've definitely answered a few of those questions. And it is just such a tough time of year. It's a strange time as well in the middle of this competition for all these announcements to come.
I'll be honest. That's a great shot from Alex Lees. Short boundary.
I'm going to target that short boundary, I think, for Brooks.
I think that the English system, it sucks. Okay. There you go. That's the technical word for it. I think the only other place I've seen it is in NRL, rugby league in Australia.
And that causes so many issues as well.
Causes issues because you decide to play for someone else the following year, supporters and people.
Halfway through your own season.
Yeah, I just think it's weird.
There you go, targeting that short boundary. He gets length and pulls that away for 4.
But yeah, look, that is the system. So, if for those who don't know, if you haven't basically been offered a contract for the following year by the 1st of June, you're open slather, basically, and all the managers are out there putting your name out to all the clubs, and clubs are interested and track that. And, I think you find, and again, I honestly don't talk about any other club, but I look at Gloucester, and they got themselves into a bit of a pickle, I think, because so many people were coming out of contract.
Great shot. Opens up the offside this time, Lees. We'll get one, and they will turn and come back for a second.
You leave yourself open there, and unfortunately they have been gutted, really. And that's why you need someone like Marcus North, who's so good at what he does, to make sure that your contracts are staggered and you've got guys coming in and out of contract all the time, but not a big bunch of them. And we were pretty confident that we had pretty much everyone signed before the season started, who we thought that were going to be the main ones, and will continue to do so. But you do also get to give yourself a bit of wiggle room. If you don't quite get it right, if you need something else, you need someone, because we don't have an endless bunch of cash, a bucket of cash, and the old money tree stopped growing up here a long time ago, I would have thought. But that's the limitations we live on, and we try and get bang for our buck, so to speak. But the actual system, I would love to see it, even if they delayed it another 2 months, that basically you get. You can sign them in September, maybe. That's just 1 month.
So kind of from the 1st of August, maybe.
And you've still got September, October, November, December that you get paid for if you're getting, losing a contract. You're still seeing the year out, so to speak. There's not too many other jobs that you'd probably get a 4-month payout, so to speak. But it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just me being Australian, and that everyone else is used to it and they just don't care, but it does, I don't know.
It's funny, and it sees these little loan moves that we've seen from both teams.
Yep.
Kind of happen, and I don't know. You almost look at your own players and you kind of going, well, I mean, forgive me if this has just been really ruthless and going, actually, he's not going to be there with us next year. This guy is going to be with us, so I'm going to pick him over him. And you know what I mean? It gets that cutthroat, and you lose that personal kind of touch out of it a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit of that for sure. I've no doubt people are saying, "Oh, well, Mitch's announcement, Camo's just let him off today because that's the reason." But the facts are, he was always going to miss today. That we had a really long road trip. Him and Coughlin bowled lots of overs. They were cramping. They were in all sorts. So again, you got to give him a rest.
It's about management, yeah. That looks straight. Oh my goodness, that is a good shout. Reverse sweep attempted.
But yeah, it's we now have a situation where we're finally getting guys back from injuries. So we need to sort of use these games. And again, before people sort of say, we're not caring about the One Day Cup, we do. We care deeply about it. But I know that I need to get our fast bowlers up and running for those last 3-4 day fixtures. And part of that is actually getting them to field for 3 hours. 3 hours and 30. I think some people forget that.
I definitely didn't forget that. I played a second team game the other day. We had 55 overs straight. That was ridiculous.
Mate, you have to, it's not just about bowling, 4 overs to a mitt and then say, yeah, I'm fit and ready to go. So what you'll see over the next week, so what have we got? We got Northants, Lancashire, Yorkshire, Warwickshire, so 4 games to go. Young Lukey Robinson's been playing, for instance, so, he might miss. Young James Minto will come into the... Hogg is not far away. I'm not sure if he'll make it for this competition, but, we're looking at that. Sam Connors is the one that's the closest, so Sammy will try and get up, and he's probably could have played today, to be honest, but we're just trying to break that mould of, bringing him back and then he gets injured. Stop
him from sneezing.
Well, that. So what we'll hopefully do is get him up and, play in a game where we can tinker with our structure of our team. And, we have Will Rhodes and we have Colin Ackerman in the side anyway, but if we can tinker it where Sam doesn't have to bowl 10 overs, if he only needs to bowl 6 or 7, but field for 3.5 hours to get some miles in his legs and then miss the next game and then come back and play another one. That's the sort of thing we're going to do from now on. So expect lots of changes.
Short hammered. Absolutely hammered. And I'm sure, I think that's Sam Robson at short mid-wicket is pleased he didn't get a hand on that. And you talk about the bowlers being rotated. Actually, you've got a bloody good batting side at the moment, haven't you?
Yeah, well, we do. It's, David Beddingham wasn't actually going to play in this tournament, but when Hayden Mustard went down, the feeling was that, Bedder's actually needed a hit. And he's another one that we need up and running for the next, for those last 3-4 day games. So, he was pretty desperate to play, to be honest. So we sort of open arms, really, to come back. But again, he'll miss a couple of games next week so he can, recharge the battery, so to speak. He's had a pretty full-on season from back and forth with South Africa. So, again, you might see... Scotty Borthwick's played a couple of games, but, I'm pretty keen to see what we can do with Robbie Bowman as a 17-year-old. We know he's such a talented gloveman, but as a batter, he's exciting as well.
Absolutely.
So, both him and Hayden represent some excitement with the bat down that middle order. So, we'll probably give him an opportunity to get in there and get amongst it, not just with the gloves, but with the bat. So,
like it.
Yeah, we'll keep tinkering. Obviously, all these games are tough. How do we get top spots so we get a home semi-final would be great. Obviously, at the minute, Yorkshire are flying along. That looked like
there's a late wide call there. I'm sure he's just... I thought it was wide initially, and I'm not sure...
I reckon he almost thought there was going to be a no ball call from square leg.
Didn't he?
Yeah. Anyway, +1. Yorkshire are going beautifully. Their young batters have come back into form, and their overseas batter is absolutely batting the house down.
Iman started well, hasn't he?
They're going to be a big challenge, and we know Lancashire are always tough. So. Lots of tough games to go. Oh, disappointing.
Oh, mistimed by Rhodes. Brooks picks up a wicket. And it's Holman at mid-wicket taking the catch. Just trying to see which of the fielders it is. Might not have been Holman, actually. Yeah. Sam Robson actually took that catch. Apologies. Mistimed pull shot. Probably targeting that. Feeling that if he gets length, he can target that short boundary. Didn't time it. And goes for 63. Big breakthrough that for Middlesex.
Disappointing that one. It sort of came out of the blue, didn't it? It looked like those two players were just dominating the bowling, and playing all around the wicket, but Brooks had dropped a few short and again stuck it in short, and Rhodes missed timing that pull shot, unfortunately. But another very good innings. His form continues to go in the right direction for Durham, and he set a wonderful platform, him and the captain, to with David Beddingham stepping to the crease now. You would think that solid 300 plus score is on the cards.
Yeah, Sam asked me what I thought. I thought minimum 300 on this really good surface with that shorter boundary across towards Lumley Castle. As David Beddingham does come out to bat. Looks like he is on holiday already, just the way he walks around. I love his demeanour. He looks so relaxed. But I've got a question here. A young lad who's played a little bit in the second team and done quite well. LaFontaine Jackson at Durham University. Can you tell us anything around him?
Mate, he's a good young kid. Obviously, he's going to university up here for the next 3 or 4 years. Has played in our second team really, really nicely. Again, that'll all come down to what our squad needs, and do we need another batter at this stage? Again, we know that he's going to be at the university for a while now, so his name is coming up in conversations, that's for sure. Can keep as well a little bit. I'm not saying he's a great clubman, that's for sure, but he does a good job, and we've seen a lot of those sort of players keep in T20 cricket, sort of do a job for the side. But yeah, look, every time I've watched him, I watched him at length when he made 200 against our second team, and then he played for us, I think the following week or the week after, and he made 100 for us. So there's lots to like about him, that's for sure.
Yeah, another young opening batter doing quite well from the academy is young
Goodman.
Faizan.
Goodman. Bowls leggies, doesn't he?
He's a big tall lad as well. Yeah.
No, he's another one, and again, I'm pretty sure when I say this that he's still got another year in the academy.
Yeah.
So a lot of the ones in the academy have still got another year to go.
Yeah. Like so Luke Symington and
Robbie Bowman, Gunnerman. So they're the ones that we probably don't have to rush. We'll let them. We obviously have full faith in Johnny Windows and his academy.
Absolutely.
But then you have to make decisions on some of the older ones, obviously. And again, that's something that all the coaching staff and Marcus and Johnny Windows will have those conversations coming through September.
Punched away by Beddingham to get off the mark. Yeah, it is. It's always a tough time, isn't it, deciding kind of where it all fits in. And you talk about you do your pro squads, and then you've got these youngsters who have probably set their sights on playing professional cricket from a young age, and they've been told by various people how good they are because they are absolutely the best of their age group. But then all of a sudden they leave their age group and they're in the same swimming pool as the big boys.
Yeah, it's a tough old world out there, and you have to sink or swim very quickly.
Nicely guided by Lees down to third man.
Yeah, so look, it's. I'm trying to say it in the nicest possible way, and it is an elite sport. I say this to the guys all the time, and I'm sorry if I keep repeating myself, but it's supposed to be tough, because if it wasn't, and it wasn't an elite sport, everyone would do it, because it's probably one of the best jobs in the world.
Absolutely.
I'd love to be the lead guitarist of a massive band too, but I can't play the guitar. But if you got to be pretty good to do that sort of stuff, and it's the same thing. To be a professional sportsman, you have to be. The timing has to be right.
I think they forgot the wide there, Cambo. Sorry to interrupt. There's still a ball left in the over after everybody just kind of disappeared.
Sauntered off. So for all those young kids out there, when you think you're good, let me tell you, there's someone training harder than you. So please just get back and keep training. And again, now I am going to sound like a coach, but never give up on your dream. If it's your dream to be a professional sportsman, you go do it. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, and work harder than anyone else. And like I say, everyone's got the same talent. I try and tell this to my son Jake at the minute. Everyone's got the same talent when you get up to a certain level, but it's the ones with the mental strength who want to work harder than anyone else. They're the ones that succeed, and that's the honest truth.
Yeah, the perfect example of this, and I tell everybody that, well, anybody that'll want to listen, is that you'll have played with this guy a long time. Justin Langer, his brother Adam had 10 times more talent than what Justin did, but Adam didn't care.
Yeah,
Adam would just go out and whack it, but Justin would hit 1,000 balls a day. He would do everything it possibly took to make it, and both have made lovely lives for themselves, but Justin did it in cricket.
Yeah, I watched that. That boy couldn't hit one off the square, and
absolutely
in the younger days, same with Michael Hussey, but they worked harder than anyone else and got to where they wanted to get to. So at that, I'm going to leave you.
Perfect, mate. Ryan, thanks for your time and thanks for answering some.
Hopefully, I've answered enough
questions.
of them.
Yeah, but really appreciate it. As always, you coming on and giving us your time. As Durham sit and you pinch all those lollies that you don't like.
And then he's got a massive handful as well. He's filled those pockets.
145 for 2, Durham. Sam Dalling rejoins us.
Oh, it was hot up top deck.
Did you have a look up top?
I did. I didn't last very long. I took my laptop off and thought, I need to get that. That is going to melt in the sun. I don't know what. It'd be an interesting race. What would melt first? Is Holman leg spinner?
I'm very curious as to what's coming next.
That'll be a good clip as well for the interval. If you can roll around on the outfit and have your skin taken off, me and my laptop can stand out there and see who melts first. Who gives up. I think it would be me, to be honest. Right, what have we got? Bellingham on strike. Holman, the angriest man in world cricket. He's not really.
We just said competitive. We've been
competitive. Yeah. No, he's a good cricketer as well. He's another one that I'd love to just see push on to the next level because I think he's got the talent. I did a couple of years of Middlesex commentary for the BBC, and he was the one I really liked. Got a wrong un, turns it both ways, smashes it with the bat.
Seen that already this morning.
Full toss. Just as the commentator bigs him up. Happens though for leg spinners, and we forget. Well, we don't forget because we shouldn't forget that leg spinners tend to develop a little bit later. It's very rare for a leg spinner at 24 to be the finished article. Oh, that's too short. It's ended up where it's deserved, really, just into the lower tier of the stand. To our right, 150 up. Dave Bellingham, it might be early in his innings, but he ain't going to miss out.
I thought that was a top decker.
I did. I was just waiting to see. Just snuck in under the top deck.
It did indeed.
Hit it harder, Dave.
That's far enough, mate. That's far enough. Just make sure you clear that line.
Oh, could we have another ball? We're going to have a look. We lost one early doors, didn't we? Alex Lees hitting it. Nathan Gilchrist.
You know what? I think they should just leave them. Unless there's something totally a huge chunk out of it. If there's a graze on it or whatever, then that's just, you get hit for 6. Maybe there's a bit of advantage back for the bowler.
Goes flatter there, Holman. I think you should. Maybe we could introduce something like the umpire should have a sort of file, a nail file, and you get 15 seconds as the fielding side. You get 15 seconds with the nail file to sort it out.
Get it a reverse up.
Good fielding off his own bowling there, Holman. And, well, my human jukebox hasn't decided which song to sing, but we are halfway through the innings. Could have gone, whoa.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
We're 25 overs in. Durham 153 for 2. Ashthorpe, who said 300. Might be a bit light, 300, Ash.
Yeah,
on the old 30 overs and double it.
When you're having that partnership of 140, I think it was, between Lees and Will Rhodes. And Durham do have a batting lineup that does go deep.
Donald Love says, I've been told Holman will play club cricket in the North East this year.
Yeah.
A, I think that's correct. B, didn't Donald Love used to play at centre half for Sunderland?
Oh, I don't know. Donald Love. They did have a player called Love. I'm not sure it was Donald.
I
might be wrong.
It was Donald.
Was it? Donald, did you play centre half? Brooks continuing this one tucked away into the leg side.
Our pal Bumble would be a fan of him now because he's currently at Accrington Stanley.
There you go.
Is it that Donald Love? Felling, is it? You said that he was going to play?
That's right, yeah. Yeah, connection with Joe Cracknell. There's a few of the Durham University lads.
That's not him.
He
just said yes.
No, it's not me.
We could have dined out on that all week,
Why
Donald.
not?
There's only 2 Donald Loves.
There's definitely 2 Donald Loves. Driven nicely, but won't beat cover.
There's got to be only 2. There can't be many more than 2 Donald Loves.
We've capped it at 2.
They've both got ties to the North East. How about that?
Beautiful day here in Chesley Street. Sun shining, light breeze. Temperatures in the mid to high 20s. Middlesex winning the toss and deciding to bowl first. Got a wicket early, Emilio Gay losing his off stump. First ball. Bedingham pulls this one away over mid-wicket. Not perfectly timed, but timed well enough to get to the boundary for 4 more. You look at the batters still to come for Durham. You have Ackerman, Ollie Robinson, Ben Rain. George Drizzle's been in really good form as well. Cody Youssef more than capable with the bat. And then the bowling duo of Luke Robinson and Archie Bailey to round it all off. Just looking at this Middlesex bowling lineup, they've used Roland Jones. He's bowled 7, 1 for 24. Gilchrist has bowled 4 overs for 35. DeCare is just the 1 over for 14. Feldman 5 overs for 29. Brooks into his 6th over. He has 1 for 34. And Holman none for 18 from his 3. So kind of where are you looking to get the 10 overs from that 5th bowler?
Assuming that Roland Jones comes back, because he didn't.
Well, yeah, they might need more than that. Yeah, Roland is not moving brilliantly in the field. Toby Roland Jones, having bowled a 7 over spell. Bedingham flicks this one away out into the leg side and will pick up another single.
Who else could they go to? Sam Robson could offer a little bit of leg spin.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm just having a look at the team lineup. Davies is more of a keeper than a part-time. Does Fernandez offer anything?
Fernandez is your other bowling all-rounder in that side, in fact. Sorry, I've missed him out. Hasn't bowled in the competition yet, mind you, but has been bowling in the 2s.
Lees cuts this away, but won't beat DeCare. That backward point ends the over. 6 from it. Durham 159 for 2. Bedingham on 14. Alex Lees, the captain, on 74.
It's glorious, isn't it? But it's interesting to see. I've been watching Ethan Brooks from up there. He's massive. I mean, he had that when he first came on to the scene as an 18-year-old. You had people like Ian Bell and Ashley Giles talking him up as a potential superstar. He was clocked at 90 miles an hour. Played a lot of first-class cricket early on in his career, and then I think for a couple of years, like post-COVID, didn't really play much, and that's when he made the move. And he went across, in part due to Richard Johnson, who was the head coach at Middlesex. Oh, what a bowler he was, by the way. I think he took his one test match, or one of very few test matches he played, was up here at the Riverside. Took against Zimbabwe, took 6. He used to hoop it around trees at 90 miles an hour, but just couldn't stay fit.
Yeah.
But he went to work with him because he'd also previously been bowling coach at Middlesex and Surrey, I think. Flatter from Holman. I think after that Bedingham one, the 6 from the previous over, Holman's just going to be a bit quicker through the air. It looks like it anyway. Who's he moving? Josh DeCares. He was actually quite wide, long off. It's just moved him a bit straighter, but he's still pretty wide, I think. Good hand from Fernandez. That square leg. I think it might have been a boundary he got past. It's an odd shape, the pitch today, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I love watching Bedingham. It's just like anybody else might have thought about trying to scramble for 2, and then like it was only really 1 anyway. But Bedingham just casually wanders down to the other end.
Thing is, he knows he's going to catch up.
Yeah.
It's like, well, reverse sweep. No, it's not. It's a left-hander Lees. It's an orthodox sweep. Moves him on to 78.
Just got a bit full there, Holman. Tickled around the corner.
It's one of these days where Alex Lees right now will be thinking, I could be on for a really big one. What's his career best? Let's have a look.
Oh, you've gone early.
Hey, got to keep it fun, right? I feel like there's no point in waiting till he's within one run of his career best of 144. Go early, be bold, go for glory, right?
Love it.
Like your fellow Western Australian Marcus Harris did on Sunday. I watched him get 95, smash one to mid-off, trying to hit it over the top. He said afterwards, yeah, I went for glory, not for
Love it. Yeah, grew up at my club as well at Scarborough.
Good club side.
Yeah, Harry, yeah. Big connections with
he came
Somerset mob
he came
down
over
there.
and played. So at the same time as he was at Scarborough, he played down in Taunton.
Yeah, Justin Langer being the connection.
Interesting what you're saying about Justin Langer. I interviewed him, I think for his 50th birthday, single down the ground to end the over. 27 gone here at the Banks Homes Riverside. With that one, David Beddingham has nudged his score up to 16 from 15. Durham 166 for 2. And he was talking about, we were talking about, similar to what you said, how he wasn't the 14-year-old who everyone said he's the guy.
No, not at all.
He's going to be the one. Like someone like Cameron Green, right? People were saying early on, this is a test kid, a test cricketer. But he went and got this, said, I wrote this letter. He got really, you know when his eyes widen, he gets excited. He's a very intense man. And he'd written this letter to himself saying how he was going to play test cricket when he was a kid, and he went and found it and read it out to me, and it was lovely. And he just like he knew what he wanted to do.
Oh, he was driven.
And he knew what
very,
he wanted,
very
how
driven
to get
man.
there.
Yeah.
He spent hours just keeping a ball up on the side of his bat, didn't he?
He just loved cricket, loved everything about cricket. Still does.
Is he London Spirit coach?
He is head coach of the Spirit, yeah. See Gilchrist back into the attack from the Lumley end. His 4 overs went for 35 earlier today. And he gets a little bit straight to Beddingham, who whips it away and will just settle for the single.
I found it. So he disappeared out of shot. I asked him a question. When you're interviewing someone, they disappear. You're like, oh, what have I done here? What's happened? He came back, clutching this letter, and said, written it as a kid, said, he'd never shown anyone it either, he told me. I wish I had a contract which ensured that I play cricket for Australia one day. I know it's not easy, but imagine if someone would give me a contract and I played for Australia and was involved in Australian cricket for the rest of my life.
There you go.
Worked out well for him.
Great family as well. Really, really good people. It's driven square of the wicket. Beautifully timed by Lees, but he'll just get a single. I managed to catch up with. He was playing for Somerset at the time, and he just was sat on the steps at the Riverside here, and he went, "Ash, I'm done." That was just. He just decided that the fire had gone out. Driven off the back foot, and I went, "What are you going to do?" His nickname's Alfie. I says, "Alf, what are you going to do?" And he says, "I've got my place, and I'm going to get a boat, and I'm going to go fishing." And I just looked at him and I went, "Oh, to me, that would be my dream. If I had his money, that's exactly what I would do." And he went, "That's it. Yeah, I'm going to spend more time at home with Sue, his wife, and the kids. And I haven't seen the girls really properly grow up, and this, that, and the other." And I think within weeks, he had a batting coach's job somewhere. He was straight back into the grind. Good bouncer from Gilchrist. Yeah, he was straight back into it, and I was not surprised one bit.
He's had a pretty decent coaching career, hasn't he?
Yeah, mate. He's not everybody's cup of tea. I mean, I love JL. He's nothing but a cricket man and wants to get every ounce of what he's got. He's got a couple of books out and stuff as well. If you haven't read them, they're a really good read. And I'm not a reader at all, but was enthralled by. I think one's called The Man in the Mirror. I think. That's what he always used to say. You can't beat the man in the mirror. You've got to look him in the eye every day. Always one of his sayings. But yeah, he's now franchising around the world after having a pretty successful Australian career as well on the coaching side. Now he's in the IPL and the 100 and does a bit of commentary. Just the top man. So he had a few years with Middlesex as well, didn't he?
Did, yeah.
Thick inside edge. I'm sure he's looking to hit that one more through the covers, and Alex Lees collects that one on the way through. They won't run again. Ends the over. A few singles from it. 171 for 2. Betting him on to 19. Lees on 81. Durham will be disappointed if they don't get well above 300 from here.
Yeah, disappointed if they don't get 300. I mean, they'd be looking at 350 right now. It changes a bit if you lose a cluster of wickets,
Yeah,
right?
it does, and that is the key for Middlesex, is that they really need to start picking up regular wickets. If Durham get another partnership of anywhere near the magnitude of what Lees and Will Rhodes had, then they're in all sorts of trouble.
Going to be Holman. Over number 5 for him. Easy as you like. Push down the ground, betting him. Got the cares at long off. That's Toby Rowland-Jones at long on.
Yep.
Jack Davies deep backwards. Well, it's going to change because it's Alex Lee's a left-hander. So Jack Davies is going to go to the backward point. Interestingly, Rowland-Jones is going to go up to mid-off. So there's a long on. I think Fernandez is out of deep mid-wicket. Deep backward square leg, which is one of... I think it's Feldman, actually, with the sleeves on. And maybe it's a sub-fielder on as well, actually, at deep mid-wicket. But no sooner have I described the field, it's all changed again, because we've got right hand, left hand, which makes it a nightmare for skippers.
Question there on the live stream I'll come to in a moment.
There's your one down the ground. Go on.
Yeah, just around whether any of the background staff at Durham play club cricket. There's quite a few. Marcus North is involved at Gateshead Fell club just up the road, and I saw him umpiring for the under-13s the other day.
Nice.
I think he's treasurer, a part-time groundsman, plays for the seconds every now and then.
So he played in central Newcastle, didn't he, for a while at the back end of his career? I remember stumbling into a club game where he was playing.
Yeah, up at South Northumberland, where we were the other day. He used to run that before moving to Durham.
Was there did he not play elsewhere as well? Maybe he was in the away team. Maybe that day.
Definitely at Gateshead Fell for.
It was somewhere near Heaton that I stumbled into. Single down the ground. Josh Felipe was playing.
So, Josh played for Newcastle itself. Yeah.
So I think South North must have been the away side then. So
possibly at Jesmond.
Yeah,
lovely ground.
Michael Richardson, I think, was playing.
Yep.
There was another who was the bowler playing? Someone else. It's good level. One into the leg side. 6 singles off the over. 29 gone.
Yeah, the likes of Graham Onion still playing club cricket on the.
Is he?
Yeah, every now and then for Gateshead Fell as well. On the girls' coaching staff side, you've got Kyle Kurtzer, who plays at my club at Chesley Street. Nathan Rimington still plays a little bit for Bishop Auckland. Will Gidman hasn't played for a few years now. He used to play the odd game for Sacriston.
Plays a bit of twos though, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does more than not.
Fields at least, anyway.
Alan Walker used to love playing club cricket. Was one of the most competitive cricketers going around. It was really good. I remember playing against him one day. His wrist was in a cast. And he was feeling it bat pad. He was that kind of guy. Proper pitman.
So you don't go in and say, "Oh, my hamstring's a bit tight."
Nah, he's not having any of that. Nicely bowled. by Gilchrist, just kept out by Lees. So yeah, there's a lot of it, and I think the club, and I don't know if this is the same around other counties, but club cricket is definitely at the heart of a lot of what happens in the cricket world up here. Most of the guys are attached to club sides. So Emilio Gay play a couple of games for CM Park.
It's good that they do that.
I think it's brilliant. It's a no ball from Gilchrist, as this will be a free hit. So yeah, I mean, David Bettingham's even played a couple of club games again. Marcus North, the connection at Gateshead fell. But you could go through most of the guys. I think Alex Lee's probably a little bit outside of that circle. He'll probably maybe play the odd game down in Huddersfield, if at all nowadays. But they've all got connection. Ben
Scott
Rains,
Borthwick's playing at Hartlepool.
yeah, Hartlepool. Ben Rains connected to Philadelphia. Luke Robinson's gone back to Philadelphia in a little bit of trouble. James Minto plays at Norton. Mitchell Colleen at Burnmore. So all of them will play club cricket. That's another no ball. Gilchrist giving opportunities here for Lees, who'll get another free hit. Couldn't put that one away.
At the third, he's bowled from that end. Yeah, which is you'd expect that from the guys who have grown up around here.
Yeah.
But it's great that those that have come from afar are also doing it. And I know Gloucestershire used to be big on. It was mandatory, right? It was always like a draft system.
Yeah,
You'd get moved
it used
around.
to be allocated. So the players used to be allocated to clubs, but they've let them kind of have a bit more of a free reign. That one won't beat mid-on, and Lees decides against the single. Don't want to be run out off a free hit.
So a gate said, I saw that the other day. Well, what was that on? Was it maybe in the 100? Maybe it was in the women's 100. I saw someone run out of a free hit. You think, you wasted.
Nightmare.
Is that the worst way to get out? I don't know. What do the viewers, listeners think? Worst way to get out? Run out of a free hit, I'm calling.
It's got to be up there. And I guess especially for a lot of younger lads who are not on big contracts as well, it's a good way to supplement, their earnings. So there is a little bit of money around in the club cricket scene for the players to earn a bit of extra cash. Well, yeah. Apart from that, they're learning skills all the time. They're learning to be the match winner for their sides. They should be going in and trying to dominate club cricket.
And you're under pressure, right?
Yeah.
You'd think, you're a pro cricketer, so playing club cricket, bit of a laugh. But if you're the one that's getting paid a few £100,
100%.
You're under pressure.
100%. Oh, you can't bowl there to David Bettingham. Short boundary, long boundary, it don't matter. That's 6.
Yeah. I mean, that one would have gone into the top tier of the stand.
It might have knocked the old scoreboard down, that one.
Wow. Such a clean strike. He's on 28 now from 22 balls. Without being particularly aggressive, he's just batted within himself, pushing the singles, knocking him around. Couple of bad balls, short ones. He put them away, 2 6s, bang.
He just makes it look easy, doesn't he, on his day?
Even when it's not his day.
Which is quite often, yeah.
I heard Cambo talking about how strong Yorkshire are, but you look at all the sides now. This guy, there's a point I've made, it's not an original one, either by me or by anyone else, but over the few years, this competition's just got stronger because the lads that were 18 in 2021 and had never played, suddenly a load of them have played 50 games of list A cricket, and you get so many more people, the senior guys like Sam Robson, right, who wouldn't have played white ball cricket before so much.
A little flamingo from David Bettingham.
And also they love it. If you've been contained almost to red ball cricket.
It's a freedom, right?
Yeah.
This is... The teams this year are the strongest I've seen. I think the initial years of the 100, this competition was kind of looked at as very much as second-class citizens. We'll give the kids a go. If we win, we win. It don't matter. I think teams are looking at this now as a real opportunity, and look at what Leicestershire did, grabbing that silverware. And at the end of the day, it's a great opportunity to win a trophy, whether it's with your youngsters or with your more experienced players. I understand that it probably isn't the priority of the season, but I think Ryan touched on being able to give players an opportunity to be ready as well, to get into form and be ready for that charge at the end of the year with, a home quarter final from a Durham point of view in the T20, to then maybe make finals day, but 3 huge county championship games to finish off the season as well. And if you start a competition, you want to win it, right? You're not in it for the fun of it. You want to win.
These are pros, right?
Holman continues driven down the ground for a single.
Into his 6th. What are they going to do here, Middlesex? We're at the stage now where they say you want to double the score, and that would take Durham to 380, right? If they got 190 in the last 20 overs. So they need wickets, because otherwise, if they just keep going, you wouldn't put it past Durham. So they need wickets.
Would you go back to Roland Jones just to try and break this partnership, or...?
If you can. But then, what's his effectiveness, right? As fine a bowler as he is, we said it early on, it's those opening overs where you get a little bit of swing. Then, what are his death skills like, right? What's he got in terms of change-ups? We didn't see any of it first up. He's not necessarily had to develop them in his career.
Oh, great question.
Outside edge. Has rolled his wrist on it. I think he's going to get 4. He does get 4.
How quick is this outfield?
Yeah, it's rapid, isn't it?
Good chase by the youngster. 50 partnership up between these two in just 31 minutes.
That's quick fire. Bedingham, the dominant partner, 34. He's got at least has 15 of them happy to sit there and watch Dave Bedingham bat, as most of us are. He'll make the odd contribution himself. 86 from 85 now. Or quicker one, flatter one, almost the bouncer. Got a bit of bounce.
Don't know if that was maybe a flipper or something to that effect, but definitely even shaped in a little bit.
Late great Shane Warne used to like a bouncer, didn't he?
Yeah, every now and then,
quite sharp.
Well bowled.
This is very good from Holman, that. Having gone for that boundary, which was a slightly streaky one. 6 off the over so far. Last ball coming up. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, Ben Geddes? Got to do something.
I like that from Holman. Just took his time there in between balls. It's been a good over that, and unfortunately for him, it's gone for 7. That thick outside edge going away for 4, but I like what I see from the leg spinner. Durham are enjoying this, being put into bat. It's a reminder, Middlesex winning the toss. Durham 196 for 2 now. Lee's 86, Bedingham 35. And I talked about 300 being a minimum score. When you get to that 30 over mark, you say, yeah, the normal kind of formula would be to double it. I don't think Durham will get 380. I might be wrong. I hope I am wrong. But what can Middlesex do just to change it up a bit here? It'd be Gilchrist to continue. As he drives that to mid-on, but it won't beat mid-on.
Well, they ain't changing it up. They ain't at all. When, you know when Bellingham's feeling good because the Flamengo's out.
Looks good, doesn't it?
There's just that period early in his innings where he's susceptible, like going across his legs. Might he flick one to mid-wicket?
Oh my God. There's been a murder. Oh, Harry's dropped it. Great effort from Harry. Barefoot out in the crowd. He's devastated. Again, spot the Aussie in the crowd. Great camera work.
Fair play to him.
That brings up the 200.
In front of this big crowd here at the Banks Homes Riverside, I'm not sure I'd have even attempted. I'd have waved it past me and then gone to pick it up.
I'd have fell well before getting to the ball.
He's taken it on, as has Dave Bedingham. That's his 3rd 6, and that, well, I think that sits in between. We had one that was a decent hit, one massive hit.
Yeah.
That's the mid-range. You can't bowl short of Dave Bedingham.
No, it's the best part of probably 80 metres, that one. The one before that, it's probably 90 plus. Oh, and that is where he just walks across and whips it away. He'll get at least one. And Alex Lees will say, yeah, that'll do. We'll settle for that.
And that's where he's susceptible early on. I was just saying, he might flick one into the hands of mid-wicket or be trapped LBW, maybe even be caught at a sort of leg slip position in Championship cricket. And then once he's going, once that flamenco's out, it's so frustrating for bowlers because they look at it and you think, oh, if he misses, I'm in the game.
You get drawn into it, don't you? It's such a strength of his as well. Lees on strike. Gilchrist round the wicket. And Lees looks like he's just settled into the support role here, the supporting act. Picking up singles at will. Moves him on to 87 now. Bettingham 42 from 32. If we get half an hour or more of David Bettingham, Middlesex are in trouble here.
Yeah, the man, the skipper, on 87 from 86 is playing the supporting role.
Yeah.
I love the fact that he's got the humility and reading the game well enough to just sit back and say, you go for it, Dave.
Gorgeous shot. Punched off the back foot. He's played some beautiful pull shots. That's probably the best of what we've seen on the offside. Moves on to 46 now.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Durham motoring.
Whew. Yeah, Dave Beddering. Beddering? I was trying to say motoring and Beddingham. And I've
you got it.
Combined them.
Yeah, you got it.
Beddering. And why say two words? One word for the price of two.
Full whipped away out into the leg side, and they'll just trot through for a single. Another expensive over from Gilchrist, 209 for 2. Gilchrist now none for 65 from 7. The man on loan from Kent, who's on his way to Middlesex. Sorry, on his way to Warwickshire.
Via
Middlesex, yeah.
It's an odd one, that, isn't it? Because I can see why. Well, maybe Middlesex are short of bowlers, right? Maybe they just needed someone to make the long trip up to the northeast. I can see why Kent would be happy for him to go. The natural destination would have been Edgbaston, right?
You would think.
Given that's where he will be next year. That's the Archie Bailey. That's what he's
There's
here
the lads. Look at
Durham.
that. The Barefoot Brigade. They're the men who make all the magic happen for the players out in the middle. Victor Main, head groundsman. Need some sun cream on that melon today.
Also entertaining the crowd. Not that they need entertaining, the way this is going. Oh, it's been sublime, isn't it? What an exhibition so far from Durham. 209 for 2. 18 overs left in the innings. Bettingham 47 from 34 balls. He's not been out there more than 30 odd minutes.
Yeah, just 34 minutes at the crease for Bettingham.
Just a single. I mean, that is less than a baby sleep cycle, and he could get 50. And I know all about those. 40 minutes you get, and then they start to get a bit twitchy. So if my little girl had gone to sleep bang on the start of Dave Benningham's innings, she might miss his potential half century. Wake her up if you're listening at home.
Bless her. It's almost that one just out of the front of the hand there from Holman. Good skills.
He's got a bag of tricks, and he leg spinner as he's standing. He's got his height as well. He's about 6'4", so he gets natural bounce. We've seen him with the bounce, and he's got the wrong one. I like him, really like him. There's a flatter one that Lees can't get away.
He's been good off his own bowling as well. Similar
say,
stature to Simon Harmer, isn't he?
Yes.
In fact, if them two were walking towards you right now, you probably wouldn't be from this distance be able to tell who's who.
You'd stick him either side of a door as well, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah.
Can't get it past Ben Geddes at mid-wicket. Just one off the over. Good from Holman. Wonder if he's set to bowl his 10 straight through. He's into his 7th. Lees has a look. Surveys. Where's the gap? Deep mid-wicket's about 10 yards in off the edge of the boundary. Which means he'll keep this to 1. Josh DeCare's warming up at long on in front of us. Maybe after that disappointing first over. He bowled over number 10 of the innings. His only over went for 14.
Yeah, 3 boundaries in a row off Will Rhodes.
Last ball, the 32nd. Or the 33rd. 33rd.
Touch.
Oh, and that's ruined the over. You could hear the cry from the bowler. Deft touch by Dave Bedingham, and that has brought him his half century. 52 from just 36 deliveries. 4 fours, those 3 mammoth 6s. This is an exhibition thus far. The Flamengo is out, and the Flamengo is hungry.
I'm disappointed. I didn't think he would sweat. David Bedingham. I thought he was too cool to sweat. What's he doing changing gloves? What an inning so far from him. As you mentioned there, 52, 4 fours and 3 sixes. The lads, ground staff looking around. Poor Harry's lost. He's absolutely lost looking up. Getting some jip from the crowd as well. Durham in a commanding position. 33 overs done. 215 for 2. Skipper Alex Lees 88 from 90. David Bedingham just bringing up his half century. 52 from 36. And Sam Mystic Dalling predicts correctly again. Josh DeCare is going to have a crack from the Lumley end.
Yeah, I think it's the time to bring him back, right?
Yeah, they've got to try something.
It's just too samey, too comfortable, right? Comfortable's the word. And if you're a batter in white ball cricket and you're comfortable, it's not good for the bowlers, right? So you're letting the game get away from you as a fielding
100%.
side, really.
Yeah, absolutely bang on. So DeCare is 2 Lees round the wicket. Lees drives nicely. Bit of average fielding there allows that one through for a single. This will be interesting to see how Durham approach this. Are they just happy to continue milking the spin, or will they really have a crack at DeCare and give a huge headache to the Middlesex captain Ben Geddes? Bedingham across his stumps. DeCare staying around the wicket.
Yeah, why?
I think just the angle, maybe just to try and bowl at his leg stump. Which he does, and Bedingham finds the gap and will pick up at least one, and they'll settle for the single as Feldman does the fielding out in the deep. Sorry, Gilchrist out in the deep. Wondering if Lees will go straight down the ground here or try and hit him over mid-off. It's a good length from DeCare. Driven down too long on for another single. Alex Lees looks like he's in pure support mode at the moment.
Why not? He's warming up. TRJ.
Yeah, they're going to have to try something, aren't they? They probably ideally don't want to bring him back at this stage, but I think they're going to have to. Bedingham whips away. Sam Robson not having fun at mid-wicket.
So what do you do if you're Ben Geddes? Do you take Holman out now and hope that he comes back for free later against newer batters, or do you keep him going because he's bowling all right against these two? Well, we'll find out.
Well, I know what Ben Geddes is going to do. What I've probably been tempted to bowl him out and try and he looks the most threatening at the moment to take a wicket. Try and break this partnership, but it does look very, very comfortable for these two at the moment.
Yeah, I don't mind this.
I'm not against it.
I think Toby Rowland-Jones, these two, I mean, Lees has seen him bowl well, right? And there'll be an element of respect there. They'll have to look at something different, these two Durham batters. Maybe get their eyes readjusted, having had a couple of spinners.
My concern is if he gives Bedingham anything kind of back of a half volley. I think Bedingham be looking to go leg side to that short boundary.
But then I think you've got to back your senior bowler, right?
Yeah, agree.
Your former England international.
Agree.
And say, right, we're in a bit of a hole here because they are piling on the runs.
And here's a class act. Started off really nicely this morning. 1 for 24 from his 7 overs.
That, as Ryan Campbell was saying, I love this. He said, well, out of 100, you might have nicked 4 of them. That just suggests how good a nut it is.
Yeah, it was a beauty, wasn't it?
Right, let's see how it goes. Benningham's got 54. $16 overs left. What are we? I can't quite make that cut-off time there. Is it 2:34?
Oh, mate, if you can't see it, I'm definitely not seeing it.
Which feels quite late because they started at 11. Do you get 3.5 hours? And then they've had a couple of balls. I thought it was 3 hours 15. No, maybe it is. No, it is 3.5, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they've got a
Couple
couple
of
of extra
ball
minutes,
changes
yeah.
and a few glove changes, etc.
Single. Good start from Roland Jones. Can he find a way through? Be desperate to. Pick up a wicket. Change of field. What we have in deep square. There's a fine legs up in the ring. There's a third who's just asking the question, where do you want me to be, Skip? Skip checking with bowler. Bowler says stay down there, please, pal. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Deep backward point. Might they get 2 there? No, Geddes has got round from mid on. Good work from him.
Yeah, got rid of it quickly, did well. Okay, nice bit of timing from Lees. 91 now for the skipper. Closing in on another list day century. How many's he got to his name, Sam? You love your stats. Come on, where are you?
Top score of 144. I think it was 6 when I looked. And it's still 6 now, funnily enough. Looking for 7. Ben Geddes will be desperate that he doesn't get there. He's having a chat to Toby Roland Jones. Happy to rotate the strike.
Yeah, they are, these two. These will probably identify Roland Jones as being the threat and then thinking, wow, what havoc can we create if we bat into the last 10 overs here?
You can get 5, 6 and over off Roland Jones for, what, 2 more overs after this one. He's into his 8th now. Happy days. Can't imagine this will just be a 1 over spell. I think having greased him up, got the oil back on him, he'll bowl all 3.
I'll be looking ahead and thinking if we can get to kind of between 250 and 260, 2 down at the 40 over mark, and then kind of unleash hell for the last 10 overs.
So what, me 31 balls away from that.
Yeah.
So run a ball.
Yeah, pretty much 5, 6 and over.
100 off the last 10, then takes them up to
Minimum,
360.
you would think. 2 down.
Brooks is out there. He's tall. He's so big. It's just a couple of steps for him to cover that ground. Single to end the over. 2-2-4 for 2.
It's a bit Mornay Morkel like in the outfield, isn't he? Big, big human. Long arms, long legs. 2-2-4 for 2. Lee's 92, Bedingham at 57. 35 overs done now. The carriage is going to continue from the Lumley end. Right arm round the wicket to David Bedingham. Got 2 men behind square in the circle, a mid-wicket. couple of sweepers out. And a wide long on. And this is hit in the air and just past the captain. Scrambling away to his left. Geddes couldn't quite get to that full of intent from Bellingham. First one he hasn't really timed today.
I've just a little peek at Durham's highest list A scores, just for the laugh.
Well, I think, ironically, they were down at Beckingham, weren't they? 430 something, is that right?
427 down at Sussex is the top down at Hove a couple of years ago. But there was that game at Beckenham, 405 for
405. I think that was a record at the start.
Bit of a road, yeah. Well, that would have been a record at that point.
Yeah.
Was then overtaken by the 427 down at Sussex.
Mm-hmm.
But here at Chester Street, 3-6-1 against Gloucestershire. So
they lost, I think.
They did.
Oh, Bellingham in the air. This is lofted. Has it gone all the way? It's perfectly in the gap. It'll go one bounce and well fielded.
Oh, if you're a Middlesex
by
player,
Brooks, you just want that to go to hand.
Yeah, you worry. You think it's not going to be your day when that one's just chipped up right into the gap because it's sat up for ages. Like, and that had to be perfectly placed.
Slightly into the wind. That is.
But given how long they had to get around to it, it had to be in that spot to fall safe.
It was perfect placement. Good fielding by the captain. That's where you can just try and create a bit of energy.
They need it. Just a bit. As you understandably, sapped by the heat, sapped by the runs.
Bellingham this time goes longer and gets more of it and goes for 6. Still not perfectly timed by Bellingham, but hit long enough to clear long on.
Oh, he's joy to watch, isn't he? Worth the entrance fee. Albeit I didn't pay to get in.
It's definitely worth it. He tries to go again, but he finds the gap at Cow Corner. That's the ugliest of David Bellingham, if we're totally honest, but he picks up a boundary regardless. Moves on to 64. In fact, he moves on to 70. There was a ball behind. And that score now is looking dangerous. 238 for 2. Sam, what can Middlesex do here?
I thought they were just going to plod along at 6 and over until 40.
Well, that's probably down to the capabilities and abilities of me versus David Bellingham. Don't you dare call for another pair of gloves. He is. That's ridiculous. Going to have a go at him later.
Well, they've had a little bit of usage in that last
That was
stage.
just a slog. That was dirty.
Right. Toby Rowland-Jones. What's he got? Well, at the moment he's got 1 for 29 off 8. He needs more. Fine leg is now coming up. I think they needed to do that, otherwise they might have had too many outside the circle.
Yep. Yeah, you bang on.
Luckily, Joe Cracknell was on top of it. Just one. I think they'll be happy with the ones off Toby Rowland-Jones. And it's interesting, isn't it? Because what Bellingham has done there is made Geddes think, can I continue with Josh DeCares, who often bowls a decent chunk for them? Now, what have we got? So Coleman's only got 3 left. Gilchrist's been really expensive at 9.29. Maybe he comes back at the death, maybe he doesn't, but maybe this is going to force him. Feldman's the youngster, he's still got 5 overs. Big ask for him to bowl at these 2 at this stage. Oh, crisp. Sam Robson feels it sharply. So what have we got? 13 left after this one, of which Rowland-Jones will only be able to bowl 1.
Yep.
Holman, you would imagine, will bowl his 3, so he's got to find 10 overs. From Gilchrist, who's going at 9.5s. From DeCares, who's going at 10.5s.
We've got Feldman and Brooks who are both going at just under 6s.
Brooks, you'd imagine, is the more senior player, so he'll bowl 4. So much for Ben Geddes to think about. I'm glad I don't have to think about it.
Yeah,
So it's hurting my head, Ash.
Yeah, I'd have a headache out there.
headache in here. I tell you what, the one downside of the One Day Cup, and I love it as a competition, it's my favourite competition. Ideally, it would start, albeit I did have a 3-hour drive, so that wouldn't be ideal. But ideally, it would start at 10 because lunch, 2:30 lunch is late. I'm getting hungry.
That's why I'm nibbling at the old
lollies,
sweets on there.
Do you call them lollies still?
I do call them lollies. Yeah.
See, a lollipop is something very different. Well, it's sort of still candy, but it's not that. A lolly has a stick.
Does it?
Yeah. No, you don't just pick it up out of a bag.
According to who? Who made the rules on a lolly has a stick?
Oh, we did. Short, sits up. I just won. So Roland Jones is doing his job in terms of containing here, but the problem that Middlesex have got is containing isn't really enough. They'd need at least one of these two, ideally both. He's only got 8 balls left of his day. At this stage, he'd take one. He'd be happy with that.
Yeah, 100%.
Sam Robson.
I've still got lollies and sticks on the mind.
Sam Robson chatting to Ben Geddes. It's the hunger's kicking in. I'm starting to think about me sandwich. From a purely selfish point of view, I'm thinking let's have 7 overs of Josh DeCare and 3 of Luke Holman and bring on Sam Robson. 100 partnership between these two. Less than an hour it's taken, 55 minutes. If we're working on baby sleep cycle still.
She's awake.
It's 1 3/8. It'd be a good metric, wouldn't it? How long have we got to bowl the innings? What's the cut-off time? 2 baby sleep cycles away. Tip and run. Fielders in the ring are right back on the edge of it. 37 overs have gone. 2 for 3 for 2.
Yeah. Little drinks break and a change of gloves for the batters.
While we're doing that, shall I have a look at what's going on elsewhere?
Love you to.
I always say that. I should tee the scores up first because then I'm scrambling and the NV Play website sometimes freezes. Right, Warwickshire 218 for 5. So they've been pegged back, right, by Kent? Because they were going pretty well up top. Yeah, 97 for 1. They got 10 overs left. Who's in the wickets? Jaden Denley, nephew of. He's going to be Luke Coleman. Can I get one more score in? I'll try. Hampshire 169 for 5. Down at New Road. Tom Preston, Felix Organ have put on 57. Unbeaten for the 6th wicket. The other Brooks brothers playing in that just completed his 10 overs for 1 for 38.
Tidy cricketer as well.
Yeah.
Played very well up here for Worcester. Leg spin back into the attack. Holman at switch of ends. 3 overs remaining for him. Currently 7 overs, none for 44.
This is just because they need the wicket. He was looking likely. Like bigger boundary as well to the right-hander to defend.
Oh, it's dragged down and Lee's punches into the offside.
But I think that's what he's going to do, right, bowling a left-hander because it is a shorter hit for Lees over towards the leg side. They bring another fielder across, so he's just going to fizz them in outside off stump. Backward point and a sort of third.
Maybe just cash in on the fact that Lees is closing in on a milestone as well on 96, although he has looked more than content just to take singles and feed the strike back to David Bedingham, who's 72 from 51. Oh, full toss. How high was that? It is a no ball, in fact, I think. Just having a look. Yep. And Lees will be absolutely devastated he hasn't put that into the stands. He moves on to 97, and that gives David Bedingham the free hit. I wonder if he bounces him. Do it.
Nice way to bring it up, wouldn't it? That would have been glorious.
Yeah. Chat between captain and bowler as to which way that we go here. David Bedingham on strike. He's going to bring the fielder up on the offside and drop the extra fielder back on the leg side now. Has to be 5 in the circle still. Free hit for David Bedingham. Who swings and misses. Mightily swings and misses.
Oh, that would have gone a long way. That was the ugly
I
side
wish
of
that
Dave
kind of went
Bedingham.
straight up in the air to see how many they could run.
I wonder if there's ever been 2 run to a ball hit up in the air.
Much more control from Bedingham. Uses his feet and drives down the ground and pick up another single. Oh, the umpires will not be happy with that ball thrown back in onto the pitch. .247 for 2 now, Durham. Alex Lee's 97. This is cut away. Won't beat short third man, but they're betting him. Moves as quickly as he done so far today. Gets through for a single. 98 now for the skipper.
We had a 99 and out, didn't we, in the Surrey Championship game?
Yeah, Emilio. Betting him down the wicket. Long on goes back. Don't trip over the Toblerones because that is about 5 metres over your head. Henry Brooks, that is 6 more to Bedingham. 250 up now for Durham.
Yeah, he fancies it, doesn't he, David Bedingham? He's having a day out.
79 now for the World Test Champion. Oh, that hurts to say that. Comes again. Doesn't quite get this one out of the middle. Little double teapot and maybe a word from Holman.
Is that a form of therapy for you, just to say it out loud?
Yeah, I had to get it out. I haven't even shook his hand yet on it.
Have you seen him?
Yeah, once. I just went the other way.
Did you?
Yeah, I ducked away.
You're better than that.
I'm not. I'm not. 80 for Bedingham now.
It was sort of the mandatory thing for me to say, wasn't it?
I appreciate that you think more of me than what I am, but yeah, I'm not. 255 for 2 Durham. 98 skipper, 80 for Bedingham. This is over number 10 for Roland Jones.
Yeah, a bit of a conflab going on between the opposition skipper Ben Geddes, Sam Robson, the experienced opening batter, and Toby Roland Jones, the similarly experienced, if not more experienced, opening bowler. Just the conversation is, what can we do? Where do we put the fielders? How can we get this man out? We need him. I'll tell you what, if Dave Bedingham is still there in 10 overs time, we're in record-breaking territory.
Agreed.
Smashes that hard. Geddes does really well. They will come through for a single. Geddes had to move smartly to his right. If he hadn't got 2 hands on that, it's full.
Yeah, he nailed that, didn't he, Bedingham? Good fielding from the skipper again. Second time in a couple of overs now, he's dived away.
Switch of angle. Coming around after a discussion with Geddes. First time we've seen him come around the wicket to the left hand. Well, around the wicket full stop, I think, too, rather than Jones.
He bowled well with that new ball, didn't he?
Oh, wasn't he good? Just going to try and cramp Alex Lee's here, who is on 98, remember. He slowed down a little bit. I was trying to find the numbers, but he was scoring at 150, I think, at one point, strike rate wise.
Yeah, he has eased off. I mean, his strike rate's still around the 95 mark. So
yes, it's not a criticism.
But I think he's played into the partnership, hasn't he, and just fed the strike to Bedingham and put Durham in a really strong position.
Tucked into the leg side, on to 99, Alex Lees. 257 for 2 Durham here. Head scratching for Middlesex going on. Partnership's 114 from 93. Oh, hello, David Bellingham. Pick that one up. Toby Rowland-Jones has been pretty frugal. Only got a couple of balls left in his spell. Dave Bellingham has lofted him down the ground for 6 over mid-on. He's catching you up, Alex Lees. He'll get to a ton first.
Wow.
Bellingham could conceivably get to 99 by the end of the over. Now, wouldn't we like to see that? 2 balls left.
Oh, I'd like to see him nick the strike at the end of the over. Just put a bit of pressure on him. I don't think either will care one bit.
Nah. Mid-on's become long on.
Oh.
He takes one, dabs it into the leg side. His initial movement was this sprint.
He
should
thought
we go
about
back for 2,
sprinting
didn't
there.
he? And he thought, oh, no, I'm too cool to sprint.
Yeah, very un-Bellingham-like.
Right. Lees has a ball to get there. As you say, he'll be pretty relaxed. Got a T20 100 recently. He's been in good nick this summer.
Be a good treble to pick up, that wouldn't it? A season championship T20 and a List A 100.
I wouldn't mind it. I'll take it. He's on strike.
One run away from that feat.
Pushes it. Can't get it past Holman. Brilliant bit of fielding. He's not so worried, Alex Lees. End of the over. Well bowled, Toby Rowland-Jones.
Yeah.
10 overs. No maidens, 1 for 43. Came back for 3 overs there, and but for that 6, he only conceded singles.
Yeah, in the context of this game, those bowling figures is absolutely superb, and he was really good with the new ball this morning. Troubled the left-handers with a bit of swing and a bit of nip off the pitch. And now Middlesex have the headache of where do we turn to now without Toby Rowland-Jones at my disposal. The 2 men in your picture won't care one bit. David Bellingham and Alex Lees. He's loving life at the moment. Fun in the sun.
Just wondering what the discussion there was. Alex, because we're going to have a change of bowling, right? Is that Mr. Gilchrist?
I think it's the youngster.
Is it Feldman?
Yeah.
The armband on. Yes, he has to take his right arm one off to bowl, right?
Yeah.
Would have been fine if it was blue, but as it's white.
Yeah, we played against a guy the other day who had playing in whites but had blue skins on. It was weird. And the whole traditional cricketing he got was he just can't wear that. But he did, and it absolutely made zero difference.
Surprisingly. I expected you to say it made all the difference in the world.
It made zero difference.
11 overs left.
Durham's home record score was 361, did you say?
I did.
It's in danger. Bellingham 88 from 58, Lees 99 from 105. As Feldman comes back into the attack from the Lumley end. Bellingham tucks this away out into the leg side. Almost gets into a sprint again. Thinking of a second, but timed too well and across the square as well. Gets out to the deep quickly. Brings the captain on strike on 99. Been superb. 11 fours, 1-6 to his name. Survived a good opening spell from Toby Rowland-Jones as well. There's one big appeal that kind of flicked him on the, well, in our opinion, on the back thigh pad. The Middlesex fielders and bowler was interested. And he gets across his stumps, dabs that into the leg side. And a superb century from Alex Lees. 106 balls, 11 fours, 1-6, helmet off. Acknowledge your crowd.
7th List A century for Alex Lees, and a deserved one as well. Batted beautifully, having lost his opening partner early doors. He was the aggressor up top. He's allowed Dave Bellingham to flourish. He sat back, enjoyed himself, and kept the score ticking over. 100 number 6 of the summer for him. A pretty fruitful summer. 3 in the Champo, 1 in the last, 1 here, which actually makes it 500s in the summer.
So far. Well, Bellingham winds up at that one. I think he got back-to-back ones at the Oval, didn't he? I think one in each innings there.
Decent pitch down there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot on his shoulders this year. He's captain of all 3 formats.
He's got the shoulders to carry it, though.
He's a big, strong lad, isn't he? And a good leader. And I wonder if a Durham player has done that ever before. Scored centuries in each format in the season. Not out 100 on strike. Slower ball, tickled away, won't beat fine leg. Gilchrist does the fielding. That might be one for Sam Blacklock if you're listening upstairs, or the stats guys along in the scoring room.
Is there an argument? I think there probably is. To say
come
that,
on then.
To say that
you're arguing with yourself right now.
Alex Lees, right, I'll throw it out there. Could he be Durham's best ever domestic signing? So I'm looking at his numbers. North of 6,000 runs at an average of just under 47 in the Champo. 20 hundreds, 24 50s. In one-day cricket, 1,600 runs at 56s. Have 600s now.
This one down the leg side. Well taken by Cracknell, but will be a wide.
13 50s. And in T20 cricket, 1,700 runs, 111 50s. 111 50s, not 111 50s. Average of 31.5. And he's the skipper. That's value.
It's a great question.
And it's not one we can answer purely in stats, really.
No,
it's subjective, it's about feel, but I'm feeling it.
You're throwing it out there.
I am. I've thrown it. Lobbed it up.
Oh, Bedingham goes big again down the ground. That's huge. That's into the car park. No, it's not. It hits the sight screen at the far end. Bedingham is putting on a show here today at the Banks Homes Riverside.
Yeah, I just talked about lobbing stuff up. That wasn't lobbed. That was smashed. Could you be calling 200s in an over, Ashford?
Well, you're saying there's a chance.
I'm saying there's a chance.
96 now to Bedingham. And we were looking at the score at the end of that 40 over mark. Oh, and he guides it away but won't beat the fielder. He's ruined it. Take him off.
Retire out.
Yeah. And again, a running on of drinks, etc. This time for Alex Lees, who sits on 101 not out of 107 balls, 11 fours, 1 6. David Bedingham, just one boundary away, 96 for him. 5 fours, but 7 sixes. Almost T20 like from him. Strike rate of 157. Incredible batting, and that ends over number 40, 275 for 2. Ends the second power play. So from the last 10 overs, Middlesex will be allowed that extra fielder outside the circle.
Right, Ash.
Come on then.
You might well have Luke Holman's going to come back into the attack. So do bowl just one over down at the Lumley end. He's going to come back on at the Finkel end here. Now, I've had a little thought. Can I find it?
You don't have little thoughts.
I'm wondering what's the most sixes in an innings in a List A game for Durham.
Oh.
I'm going to try and find it. I'll try and find it at the end of this over because I better call this over.
To whoever that is on the live stream saying that the boundaries are 50 metres, I can promise you that straight boundary is probably 65 metres, and that ball went another 15 metres over it into that side screen. There is one short boundary which is probably 60 metres across to the Lumley Castle side of the ground to the right of your screen, but the rest of them are pretty decent sized boundaries.
Luke Coleman going to come over the wicket to the left-handed Alex Lees. Long on, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg on the leg side. There's a gap to drop into and run to. I'm not sure they'll be that interested in that. Lees on 101. Just a question going on, being asked. I think the wicketkeeper's just saying the men out in the deep on the leg side. Do you want them on it or turn off the boundary? And deep square has been sent right on it. Oh, inside edge.
Oh.
Feldman swoops and could have done his back some damage there. He was so quick to it. Right, I've weirdly, if you Google, got most sixes in an innings by Durham v Nottinghamshire in this day cricket. Ben Stokes with 6. So it would have, if we were playing Nottinghamshire, he would have the record. But I must be able to work my way back from that. Betting him on 96.
It's been good off his own bowling, Holman. Fielded a lot of balls.
$97. Two balls left for the 9th over of Holman's 10. Drop and run into the leg side. 1 ball left. 9.1 overs left in the innings. 278 for 2.
Does he deserve to go to 100 if he doesn't hit it for 6?
No.
Does it count?
No. Scrub it from the record book.
Just checking.
Well, they ain't getting free, I wouldn't have thought. So, got that short leg side boundary though. Will he? He'll try. He'll go down the ground, and he'll get 4.
It is.
1 bounce 4, but it brings up a quite magnificent century for David Bedingham. 101 from just 65 balls. 4 sixes, 6 fours in that column, sorry, and 7 sixes.
That is superb. David Bedingham. We're very lucky to have the services of such a quality player. And the fact that he was desperate to come and get some time in the middle for Durham. It's been a huge asset today. 101 for him. Nearly brought it up with that 6. We'll let him off. It was only a couple of feet short. But outstanding work from the South African. 65 balls. 6 fours and 7 sixes at a strike rate of 155.
Partnership 140 off 109. Wow.
I wonder if you'll start getting on with it now.
Well, it's not really been that dull, I wouldn't say.
282 for 2, Durham. Lees punches this back down the ground, and again, just happy to have the best seat in the house. Just 22 yards away watching Bedingham in action. Been very content to feed the strike to him. Selfless batting. Or maybe it's selfish that he gets to see the best from just down the other end of the wicket. Oh my God. Well, he's not settling on that. He has launched that the best part of 85, 90 metres over cow corner for 6 more. And young Feldman is feeling the pain.
Up to 8. I mean, it must be. I'm struggling a little bit. I can find the best strike rate in an innings, and I can find the individual against each team most 6s. Hang on. Most fair.
That's got to be it now, surely.
Must be 8.
It's not as if it's a small ground either. Yes, he has hit a couple to the shortest boundary, but he's hit all round the ground. Little meeting now. Trying to give the youngster some help. It's good to see that he's not just been left to his own device here. Where do you go?
Ben Stokes hit 7 against Warwickshire, so he's gone past that now.
this is clothed in the air. And that's a brilliant catch in the deep. Is that Holman down there? Absolutely superb catch.
He's a very, very good fielder.
And that ends a magnificent innings from David Bedingham, who goes for 107 from just 67 deliveries. 6 fours, 8 sixes.
What a joy. What a joy.
Absolutely superb catch. And well done to young Feldman as well. Holding his nerve, hitting his length hard. Bedingham not timing that one and caught out at long on. I'll leave David Bedingham to the applause of the crowd. And just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water, Colin Ackerman comes to the crease.
Roy Robinson and Ben Rain still to come. That applause here at Banks Homes Riverside richly deserved for David Bedingham. That partnership wonderful between those two. The man I've described as the best overseas player on the domestic circuit, and the man I've suggested is Durham's best domestic signing. Not a bad couple of batters to have at the crease.
I've heard worse shouts than that, Sam, if I'm honest.
Either way, agree, disagree. You can't disagree that wasn't. It was wonderful to watch, right?
It was,
you can't
absolutely.
Argue it. You can't argue it.
From a Durham point of view, if you're a Middlesex supporter, that's probably not what you wanted to see, but it shows what a really good pitch this is. Durham motoring still. 3 down now. 289 on the board halfway through. Over number 42. And Colin Ackerman is the new man to the crease, as we said. Comes in with Alex Lees at the other end on 104. Can Middlesex finish this inning strongly by picking up a few wickets and just keeping that rate down as much as they can? Ackerman's underway. First ball as he tucks that one away off his hip. The scary thing is if they score at a run a ball here, he's still looking at north of 340. Well, just, 330, 340. And you would expect them to go at 10s, probably at this stage, if not more, the way that they're going. If they go at 10s, you're looking at around the 370 mark. He's happy to nudge that one away into the leg side.
So, you're revising your prediction.
I said minimum 300, didn't I? I got that right.
You did. You were right. There's your baseline.
Yeah.
Got a feel for the Middlesex fielders. It's been a tough stint, this. But I think everyone turning up here would have probably expected it to be runs, right?
It is. Ryan touched on, Ryan Campbell, that is, on how this is a hard ground to defend. But you've got to look at Durham's bowling attack as well. It's got the likes of Cody Youssef, Ben Rain in it. Slower ball there, well bowled, and a big appeal from Feldman. He's just asking a few questions of the umpire as to why he thinks that wasn't out, but that ends the over. A successful one from the young man. Well done to him. Holding his nerve, picking up the huge wicket of David Bedingham. And as I said, went earlier in the over, caught by Holman off the bowling of Feldman for 107. Feldman's figures now 7 overs, 1 for 49.
Yeah, lovely to see. Just over 12 months ago, playing for Ealing Freeze.
Mad.
He's got the wicket of John Simpson at Lords. Now picked up Dave Bedingham up here. Not bad at all.
Couple of good scalps.
You take him.
Oh yeah.
You would take him.
Last over for Holman.
Yes, and then there really is a bit more thinking to do for Ben Cadez. 7 overs left after this one. Holman's been good. And in the context of this game, good means 9 overs for 63.
Yeah.
Gets away with that one. Dragged down a little bit, probably a fraction shorter, and he's disappearing there, but it's just bunted down on the ground by Lees. You're into the lollies. Can't speak. 'Cause
No.
Don't speak.
No doubt. 2 o'clock. Fat lad's hungry here. Not going to lie.
It's beyond lunchtime, isn't it? It is beyond lunchtime. Goes down the ground. Hit hard. Gets a hand on it, though. Holman. So if you're Colin Ackerman wandering out now, is it better? Is it good to be in this situation that there's sort of no pressure on you, you've just got to go out and score quickly, or is that actually quite difficult?
No, I think you can take a couple of balls here and then just fill his boots. Almost put it to the context of a T20 game, finishing off, coming in kind of the 13th over. Good platform set. Still 7 wickets in hand for Durham.
Fielder comes across. Left-handed Lees is on strike. Leg side field is just a short fine leg and then free out on the boundary. You need another one because long on is pretty wide and Alex Lees has just dinked that back down the ground pretty straight. Barely hit it. Little pitching wedge really. Picks up 4. This time goes in a gap between long on and mid wicket, perfectly placed by Alex Lees, all on the ground. 4 more.
300 up now for Durham. The back end of over number 43. This has been superb.
144. Did we say the top score for Alex Lees was? He'd be there if he bats it through.
He'll have looked at that as well, going, I reckon I could be 150 not out here at the end.
Comfortably. 7.1 left. Happy to push it down the ground and retain the strike to make it 302 for free. After 43, 115 Lees has got.
It's been excellent batting. Little bit of swing and a bit of nip around early from Toby Rowland Jones. But apart from that, this has been one hell of a surface to bat on. Good conditions. Bright skies.
Blue skies.
Warm day. Warm day? Warm day. It's a bit grey actually. There's a bit of haze knocking around, isn't there? There's that... feel that bit of humidity still around the air as we see the away balcony there.
I wonder what they're thinking.
I'm pleased I'm up here in the shade,
yeah,
I reckon.
Yeah.
Tim Murtaugh's probably thinking I'm not bowling at all. But yeah, I think they're going, maybe we should have batted first. That would probably be my first thought. Feldman round the wicket. Bowls it short and Lees cloths this one but gets it over. I thought he'd initially chip that straight to the skipper at cover. But he'll pick up another single. Lees will be disappointed he hasn't put that one into the stand, into the Daffabet stand away over mid-wicket. .303 now on the board. Ackerman drives nicely on the up. Pick up a single down the ground. I think it was the Nottinghamshire T20 game here. He absolutely took them to the cleaners. I think it was poor Montgomery got the sword that night. Gone for about 28 or 30 in one over. And that will be a wide.
I think he was predicting a hop the other way from Lees, wasn't he? He was thinking Lees ends up on the deck there. He thought Lees might hop outside off stump.
I love the reaction from Lees, just letting gravity take over in the end. He was like, oh yeah, I'm going with it. time Lees stands up tall. Doesn't time it, but we'll pick up another single out to deep mid-wicket. Middlesex will be happy with this at the moment. Just singles being conceded. It's been a good bounce back by Feldman, picking up the wicket of David Bedingham, who was absolutely on fire today. 107 from 67 balls. Short and hooked around the corner, not perfectly timed, maybe a bit of bat and some glove. Ackerman's thinking about two, but Alex Lee says no thanks. Just be the one. I think we'll see Brooks come in and finish off from the Finkel end,
Just
Sam.
having a look at the number of overs they've got left.
It's got to be,
it's
hasn't
got
it?
to be, yeah. Well, Gilchrist has got 3 left though, hasn't he? So in theory, he couldn't quite finish it off with these 2. I can't see how you go back to De Caires. Yeah, it's got to be, surely.
Lees walks across his stumps and knocks this one down to long on and pick up another single. This is annoying as well as a fielding team. Left and right hand, you're having to run 30-40 metres to get into your fielding position. It's hot, you've been belted around the park.
Saying it should be banned.
Not at all.
Ban left-handers.
Cruel world. Nice Yorker to finish. Tucked away by Ackerman out into the leg side. To be happy with that. Feldman and Middlesex just 7 off the over. 309 now for 3.
Look, I think this has been brilliant experience, right, for a young player playing his second list A game, to be bowling it. All right, it's difficult out there, right? But his figures are okay in the context of the game. In fact, they're decent enough. And to be bowling it, the likes of Lees and Bedingham, Ackerman, who have probably been
guys have played a lot of cricket.
A lot of cricket, and in good touch. I mean, he will only get better for this experience. Even if right now it might feel like
he looks gassed at the moment as well, just watching him walk around.
Well, I'm gassed when I walk up the stairs and then walk across the top of the balcony, so I'm not surprised.
Just watched him after the over, keeping my eye on him, but as he's putting his sleeves back on, he was on his haunches almost. It's a warm day here. Gorgeous day in Chesley Street. And a nice crowd in.
Oh, pulled away. Brooks starts back of a length. Gone behind square. Nothing young Jack Davies can do about that. And coming into the act.
If you get the chance, just have a look at Ackerman's stance when he sets up here. I'm not convinced them stumps are perfectly straight at that end anyway. I've been looking at that all day. It's been freaking me out a little
One's
bit.
not in as far. It's the
he's-
logos you're looking at.
He's right across his stumps, and from our angle, I can see leg stump and a little bit of middle.
Oh, bang, down the ground. Cut that off if you can, Josh De Caires. He can't. Despite his best efforts, he's annoyed with himself. But I tell you what, would have taken something spectacular to cut that one off. It was fizzing away towards the boundary. Got a hand on it. Turned it over the Toblerone.
Little limp there. This outfield's pretty hard. That's lovely batting from Ackerman. Obviously looking at that short boundary, but also targeting. If it's not quite there, he's definitely got different scoring options for different balls. Such a powerful striker. 307 now for 317 for 3.
Oh, into the leg side this time. Gets away with it.
He'd be disappointed with that. They've just brought square leg up. Trying to get that a lot squarer, but finds Sam Robson out in the deep. Record in danger, Sam?
Very much so. The home record, certainly.
Yeah.
Big ask to get to the 427 mark.
Oh, yeah. That would be entertaining.
Lees goes early. He'd spotted final leg was up. Got his shot away, but couldn't quite get it where he wanted it. He knew just a yard either side. Brings him a boundary to the gassed Feldman, as you described him. 10 off the over, though, so far. Still 2 balls left of it.
That's something Lees has added the last year or two to his game as well. That touch, the ramps, to go along with his power. Brilliant multi-format player.
Hit hard with just one. Well, as I proved by reading out his averages.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amazing shot that is from Alex Lees.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, it really is. He was outside off stump, and in the end, it was a Yorker, and he's just managed to almost flick it, but flick it quite straight, and it's gone right between Holman and De Caires, who we thought were going to get it, and then it almost, I think each thought the other was going to get it. They wanted to avoid a collision, and rightly so, they can get really nasty, and what they haven't avoided is a boundary. So 15 off that over, Lees 123. 5 left. 3-2-4.
Not sure how he's dragged it. Good description, that. A big bottom hand, kind of back past the stumps. Thought De Caires has looked at Holman, and I'm not running into him. And they kind of both looked like they left it to each other. Just said that's 4 as De Caires went down. He was touching the Toblerones down in front of us.
Toblerone's taking a battering at the moment.
Yeah.
Now look, Durham will be happy.
Oh, be happier now. Monster 6 from Ackerman, hitting to the long boundary. It is with the wind. The wind's just changed around a little bit, coming from the east. And Ackerman's used that breeze to clear the long boundary comfortably.
Yeah, they'll be happy but not complacent because they'll look at this pitch and this outfield, it's rapid, and think, okay, anything we can do, we should be able to do better than them, but they are also a decent batting lineup.
I guess from a Middlesex point of view, there's only one way that you can bat now. There's like, not, oh, we're chasing a tricky 240 or 250.
Put down.
They've got to hammer it from kind of almost ball 1.
So you're saying all out in 22 overs, all they win, basically?
I'd love to see that. Yeah, either way.
Is there a better top 6 in the competition than the one Durham have got out today? I know you're a hint of bias, and I am a little bit too. Yorkshire's strong.
Well, I said to, I think I used the word bloody as well. I think I said to, to Ryan that you've got a bloody strong top 6 here. Considering they've only really lost McKinney and... Oh dear. 6. They've only lost McKinney and Clark to the 100. So they are really strong. Obviously having David Bedingham come into that team as well is huge. And the form of this man, in particular Alex Lees, has been absolutely outstanding all season. Big man having a week off to refresh. No doubt he'll have been watching how the lads went on, but he's bounced back in big style today. 129 to his name. Closing in on a list day best. Young Feldman, this might be enough for him, I think, this over. Bowls well, good wide Yorker. Cracknell attempts to run out Ackerman, but they get through for another single.
Yeah, that 144 came in the game, the record-breaking game we were talking about, down at Hove a couple of years ago. 144 Lee's got of 107 balls. Not a single six in that one. Dave Bedingham also hit 7 sixes in that game, so he's beaten that record. I mean, to 8 must be the record then.
Well, just go on. Just say it's a record. Just go with it.
Go on record.
strong.
Go on record saying it's a record.
Go on record.
Off the record, it's a record.
Well bowled. A little bit too wide. Unlucky. I like your thinking, young man.
Yeah, you can see what he was trying to do.
Yeah, just a fraction wide of that blue guideline. That brings up the 50 partnership. So like I said, just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water, this has come from just 25 balls.
In less than half a child's sleep cycle.
Incredible stuff.
You go, oh, Beddingham's out. I might put the baby to bed. I'll let it go now. Maybe I won't.
I don't think you will.
No.
Oh, he's hit it. And he's hit it for 6. The pattern continues for Durham. Unfortunately for young Feldman, that's the third 6 of the over. It's gone 6-1, 6-1. A bit like a tennis score, really. And then a wide and then a 6. The young man in this over just taking a bit of a hammering.
He must be at breaking point right now.
Yeah. This is tough. Like the fact that he's got a little bit of support there, but that'll feel like a really lonely place at the top of his mark. And tickled round the corner for good measure, just to finish off that over. You've got a feel for the young man. But Colin Ackerman is in no mood for mercy as he clips that one another way for another boundary. Durham at 349 for 3 with 4 overs still remaining.
25 off the over. Well, he's 400 on. It's on.
It's on.
It's on. It's on. What did I say the record was?
361 was it?
At home, here, at the Banks Homes Riverside.
I think you said.
I think I did, didn't I? You'd imagine that's going. Be a strange...
Possibly in the next over if it continues in this stretch. Ackerman's on 32 from 15. And Lees is now...
You're going to talk into your microphone or just...
Oh, that's
hold it?
enough. That's enough. It's there. Lees now 131 from 124.
350 up. Brooks continuing. The run's continuing.
Yeah, Sam Blacklock's confirmed.
The 8 sixes.
361 for 8.
Oh, I've got there. What I want to know is about
the record of the record.
Yeah.
On the record or off
on
it?
the record. Is it?
Oh
Wow. That's not quite in the top tier, but it's not far off it. Colin Ackerman, is he looking to break that 8 sixes record? And that would be quite a feat, wouldn't it? We'd enjoy that.
Well,
He's got 3.
How many?
He's got 3.
I reckon that's his
Probably.
4th. I reckon that's 4 in 16 balls.
Do you reckon? It's not what MV Play's saying. We're gonna have a brief
no, it is
wait.
third. It is third.
It's third. Here we
Come
go.
on.
We'll go again. Maybe you have to say it
Hit
now.
3 4s.
Just be one down the ground.
He is savage when he gets going. The first winter he spent up in Durham, I watched him hit the ball in the indoor school, and it was frightening.
So that 3-6-1 was against Gloucestershire back in August 2022. They lost that game.
They
Hopefully
did.
that's not an omen. All of their other... Anything else they've scored north of 3-3-5, they've won. And that's probably 9 or 10 games. I haven't counted them up yet. Pulled. It's in the air for a bit. I think it should just be 1. There's
it's a
9
very
off the over.
stiff Toby Rowland-Jones out there on the boundary.
Slow ball. He waited for it nicely there, Ackerman. Just couldn't get it quite to get it past Sam Robson at square leg, because either side of him, again, it's another boundary.
Slightly deceived by that one, Ackerman, because if he'd have picked that up early enough, that would have been disappearing over towards Lumley Castle.
Lumley. 1-3-2, Lees has. His best of 1-4-4. Under threat. Ackerman, well, he's on the charge. 40 from 18. It's like a T20 knock. Oh, bold. Yorker dug out well. Keeps to strike. 47 gone. 360 for 3. I mused. I wondered if it was more difficult for Ackerman to come out now.
Thoughts?
I feel like he's not felt any pressure. And if it has been difficult, it's certainly not showing.
40 from 18, 3 4s, 3 6s. A strike rate of 200. Oh, Richie Benno would be thrilled with that. 222.22.
Oh, you should walk off now then, really.
That's it. It's not going to get any better.
Nobody does it better.
360 for 3. Durham 3 overs. Just one shy of their best here in Chesley Street as Gilchrist comes back into the attack from the Lumley end. Alex Lees has a short boundary on his leg side to your left of screen as you're looking. I think they're going to try and bowl wide Yorkers to Alex Lees and try and keep that ball as far away from that short boundary as possible. Lees gets a thick outside edge as he tries to hit that one back over the bowler's head. Pick up another single. Skipper moves on to 134. Stay round the wicket. Oh, and Ackerman murders it over deep square leg. That is huge.
There's your 4th
4th 6 and the record here at the Banks Homes Riverside. 367 now for 3.
16 balls left. 405's the next one to get past. Another 39 runs.
It's been incredible batting, hasn't it, Sam?
I mean,
worth the 3-hour journey and no sleep
and the £100 fine for going 68 in a 60 on the motorway.
So you said it was worth the admission
so
money.
Actually, I have paid. I will end up having paid to come here. I'm losing money today.
Ow.
But what I'm gaining, Ash, is worth so much.
Oh, isn't it
than
just?
That.
I'm not sure your wallet or your wife will think exactly the same, but there you go.
Yeah, so you've been away from us for a couple of nights, and I've got a young baby. She's not sleeping that well. It's really hard to settle her. Did you at least make some money? Well,
sort of. I did, but then I
feel
didn't.
Enriched.
Well bowled, slow ball, wide Yorker from Gilchrist. Just the single. Yeah. Your cricket enjoyment has definitely been enriched. Your wallet, on the other hand, has not.
I'm gutted by that. I've been done a couple of times in my life speeding. 68, when there was no one around on the motorway. I just forgot that they changed the speed. When it says 60 in the red thing, they changed the speed camera. So it's my fault, right? And also 35 and a 30 right outside my house. I've been done as well.
Oh dear. These drives down the ground and will just be a single.
And I'm not condoning it. I'm the one in the wrong. I'm frustrated at myself.
I'm pleased you've admitted that.
I'm not disappointed. I'm angry at myself. I had to go and pull a sled in a gym in Durham on the outskirts for a long time.
Did you get the anger out?
I'm not really angry about it. I wasn't really. I was annoyed, but I had a Starbucks.
It probably cost you the same.
Oh yeah, it did.
Driven down the ground. It'll just be a single. It's a good comeback from that early full toss on leg stump. The over goes for 10.
Oh yeah. By the time I baked food into this trip, £7.70 or whatever it was for a flat white and a oatmeal original porridge pot. Thank heavens for me free sandwich at lunchtime.
Just hope it turns up now. 2 overs left for Durham. 370 for 3.
Then you'll see anger at 2:30. Been up since 5. Anyway, I'm still delighted to be here. I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
Colin on stream says he's just been on a speed awareness course.
Swing and a miss. He's looking for the wide, but I think it's just about all right. Middlesex deserve a tad of benefit there. 2 overs left. Yeah, I can't do the speed awareness course because I did that for my last one.
Did you?
Yeah. So in this case, points do not mean prizes either. Anyway. See, you get a bit more leeway, a bowler, don't you, if the batter moves. He didn't really move there, Colin Ackerman. He's starting on off stump. That one's crunched and through the hands of Ben Geddes, the skipper. It was high above his head. He got both hands to it. At that level, you probably should be taking that.
Yeah, 100%. 50 for Ackerman. He'll not be bothered one jot.
24 balls. Strike rate of 216.7. 4 4s, 4 6s. They saw off Dave Bedingham. They thought, oh, mercy. Maybe there'll be a quiet time for us. And Ackerman picked up the pace.
Hasn't he just?
Having been sat with his pads on for a fair old while. Slower ball. Tries to hit it into outer space somewhere. Doesn't quite get hold of it. Maybe he's angry. Maybe like me. I take my anger out on a sled. Colin Ackerman has taken it out on 2 white kookaburras.
Hasn't he just?
Balls, not.
Yeah.
Do not need to call the RSPCA.
No.
9 balls left. 375 for 3. And he's on 135. They stay best of 144. Oh, that's into a gap, is it? No, not quite. Fernandez scuddies across.
Was hit well. That is a big boundary out there. Fernandez did very well to get round quickly to prevent that going for 4.
Are we saying that they're above? How far above par are they, though? I know it's a massive score, a record-breaking score, but it is par 320, 330 on a pitch like this.
I thought minimum 300. Yeah, I'm probably hoping to get 320. They're going to have to bat very well, Middlesex, to get anywhere near. Well bowled.
Well bowled. They've needed more of that. Good from Brooks. 8.5 overs, 1 for 67. Look, it might not have made a difference, but I felt what they've missed today is the kind of medium pacer, keeper up, slower ball, dibbly-dobbly style bowlers. Because actually they've got some people with good pace. Brooks, Gilchrist, Feldman looks like he bowls a decent pace, being clocked at 85. Brooks at 90 in the past. Gilchrist as well. And actually that's made it quite easy.
Well, the most difficult one to get away was, and I'm not by any means calling him a dibbly-dobby, but it was Roland Jones.
Oh, hit down the ground. It's in the air. To get steady himself. We heard the sound as that smacked into the fingers, and that wonderful knock by Colin Ackerman comes to an end. 53 from just 27 balls. Durham lose their 4th wicket. Good catch from Josh DeCares. A couple of Middlesex players saying well batted to Colin Ackerman as he departs. Well, that was fizzing, wasn't it? I heard that. Yeah. I felt that hit.
You could hear the slap in the hands, couldn't you? That was struck flat by Ackerman. He'll be disappointed he hasn't got a little bit more elevation, but a nice way for Henry Brooks to finish off his spell. Finishes with 2 for 67 from 9 overs. Durham have 1 over to advance their score of 376 for 4. And Ollie Robinson comes to the crease.
They were 1 for 1, remember. Roland Jones, you said, picked up a wicket from Emilio gave a beauty. But yeah, I felt they'd missed that. Or it was the variety. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be that. Leg spin and Holman bowled pretty well. De Cares, I thought Durham were clever. They went after him and meant he'd been restricted to just 3 overs. But they've maybe a left armour, maybe someone to take the pace off, slower balls, cutters.
Durham do have a bit of variety in their attack. When you look at you talked about that keeper standing up kind of. You've got Ben Rain and Will Rhodes who can fill that role. You've got a bit of pace with Luke Robinson and Cody Youssef.
And Archie Bailey.
And Archie Bailey on debut, which will be really exciting to see. He'll be looking at this going, oh my God, where have I come to here?
Different types of pace. Yeah, you're right, actually. But you've got Robinson's height, Youssef skiddy and short.
Yeah.
All right, there's not the left arm, but Ackerman, you've got spin in the form of Griselle and
Absolutely.
Ackerman.
So there is a bit of different, and what Durham will have is probably more options that they might be using. Probably 7 bowlers today.
Yeah, I think Geddes would have loved another option here.
Yeah.
It's hard. 6 should be enough, right?
Absolutely. Lees drives down the ground strongly. Thinks he's got 4, so he doesn't set off immediately, and will just have to pick up the single. As he throws his head back as he gets to the non-striker's end.
And a lovely knock from Alex Lees, because he started like a bit of a house on fire, didn't he? And actually, his strike rate's pretty good, 105. And when you consider he's got 137 runs, doubly so. But he's judged the innings really well, and just said to Beddingham and Ackerman, look, you guys, you're seeing this like a football.
Very selfless, wasn't it? That he's just rotated the strike to them. They know that. I mean, he obviously hits the ball hard, Alex Lees, but them two are supreme power hitters. And Robinson flat bats that one back over the bowler's head for 4. Get your eye in, son.
And even there, right? I know it's Ollie Robinson, so we all know his talent, but it would have been very easy for Alex Lees to say, right, well, actually, I'm going to try and smash all 6 balls, or as many of them as possible out of the park here. But he just took the one down the ground. He said, go on, Ollie, you've been sat there with your pads on. Take them apart.
Some shot, that, hitting that back over the bowler's head. 4 balls remaining. Getting some of the toys out. Ollie Robinson doesn't quite get as much of that as he wanted. He'll pick up another single. So 3 balls left, 382 on the board. Can Durham get to 390? A serious score already on the board here. Some superb batting we've seen today.
The answer is yes to some extent. But Middlesex, will they be regretting sticking them in? Or were they expecting something maybe not quite as high as this, but like this, and actually wanting to chase? Well
bowled, wide Yorker. I mean, they might well have looked at Durham's record score being 361 on this ground, and it got knocked off. So that might have been something they've taken into consideration. They might have thought, if this pitch is going to do anything, it might do something a little bit this morning. And we saw a bit of swing and a bit of nibble from Roland Jones, but this has been some batting performance from Durham.
Best of the season?
I've said that a few times.
The Northants T20.
Yeah, that'll take some beating, yeah. But this, I mean, consistently throughout the 50 overs. And Lees doesn't quite get all of that as it fades out to long off. So just the 1 ball remaining in the innings. And Alex Lees, unless he gets run out off this last ball, have a little bit of red ink to his name. Always nice to bump that average up.
Long day there, isn't it? 50 overs in batting, 50 overs in the field.
Spend every minute of the day on the field.
Get yourself in a nice bath, Leesy.
If he wasn't captain, this is where you could be smart and just get the sub-fielder on, couldn't you? Yeah.
You wouldn't do that, would you?
Not at all. Robinson hooks that away. Last ball. Doesn't get all of it, but will get 4. Durham will close on 387 for 4. Been a superb innings all the way through. Lost Emilio Gay early with an absolute beauty from Toby Roland Jones, and he'll be sitting back thinking, how the hell has that happened? I get that ball first up, and then watch Durham pile on a record score here at the Banks Homes Riverside. So Emilio Gay went first ball, then Will Rhodes and Alex Lees put on a superb partnership of 142. Will Rhodes looked like he was set for
You forget
another
about
big
him.
score, yeah, and
I
he
haven't
scored
mentioned him for
63 for 74. That brought David Bedingham to the crease, and another huge partnership as would just allow the crowd to tell you the story here as Alex Lees gets a brilliant round of applause. 138 not out for him, 132 balls, 14 fours, 2 sixes. But David Bedingham, 107, 67 balls, 6 fours, 8 sixes. And then just when Middlesex had been fielding good at the dismissal of him, Colin Ackerman strides to the crease and hits 53 off 27 balls, 4 fours and 4 sixes. Ollie Robinson finishes on 9 off 3. Durham finished 387 for 4. Sam, it's been a spectacular morning's cricket.
And half an afternoon as well.
Yeah.
Still without that. But yeah, I mean, that's been a joy to watch. It's a real privilege to do our job at the worst of times, Ash. That was the best of times. As I say, I forgot all about Will Rhodes and his contribution. Toby Rowland-Jones bowled beautifully. To watch players like Lees, Bedingham, Ackerman at the very top of their games do stuff like that. Less fun if you're a Middlesex bowler, less fun if you're a Middlesex fan, but I'm excited for what might come next because it's not out of the realms of possibility that they chase it or at least give it a good go. They'll have to have a go, and that means it'll be fun. So why don't we go and find a sandwich or something hot to eat and come back in half an hour?
Sounds like a plan. We'll be back. Middlesex need 388. Yes, 388 for victory. We'll be back in about 25 minutes. Welcome back to the Banks Homes Riverside for the second innings. Middlesex requiring an enormous 388 for victory. Durham just taking the field there, followed by the two Middlesex batters, which I'm assuming is Joe Cracknell and Josh DeCaires. But we'll get that confirmed for you in a moment.
Yeah, we've seen a bit of a swing of the bat, is it, from Cracknell? I think we're going to have to see plenty of swinging to chase this one down. Ash, runs are the order. That's Josh DeCaires, is it?
Yeah.
With 25 on.
Yeah. Cracknell will be the man leading out in front. Two very talented young players, but with a huge task in front of them here.
I think
chasing a record score here in Durham.
Whatever we're about to see, it's going to be fun, right?
Well, we've been entertained this morning, that is for sure. So can that continue on into the afternoon and put pressure onto this Durham bowling lineup, who do have a little bit more experience? You obviously had Toby Rowland-Jones leading from the front this morning. Durham have Ben Ray and Cody Youssef in their ranks. A couple of exciting youngsters as well, so lots of expectation on both sides here this afternoon.
And I don't see a world in which we're here 50 overs in and Middlesex at 220 for 5.
I'll cry.
I'll be disappointed.
I'll cry if that happens.
If you're listening
live
to
on
Middlesex, it's almost worth it. Can you cry more if that happens, or if you were rolling around on the outfield?
More if that happens. I will roll around in the outfield. Maybe. No, I'll stop.
Well, Alex Lees had missed out on the road trip, was given a rest, came back, has done all right. So let's see what Ben Rain's got, having done similar.
On the money first ball, opening from the Lumley end. Number 44 on his back.
So it's Cracknell taking strike first up. He scores runs quickly, particularly in white ball cricket. He hits a hard ball. Hit a little bit in the 100. A lot of T20 for Middlesex. He's an experienced player now as well, Cracknell.
Oh, risky run early doors, but gets through. I had a really lovely chat with him this morning. That's funny how you see people in different environments. He was obviously at Durham University when I did a little bit of work with him. He was more under the guidance of Mel Betts at Durham University, but such a talented player. I remember having a chat with him one day. They were taking on Yorkshire, and we were like, how are we going to tackle Don Bess? And we were like, right, let's just run down and smash him. And that's exactly what he did. Has no fear. Led the student life very, very well. And then got to the point where he realised that this isn't really sustainable if I want to be a professional athlete, and looks really good shape. Ben Rain on the money, as you would expect from him. So yeah, it's nice to see him mature and grow up, and hopefully turn his talents into something else, because he's a very, very, very dangerous player. Gets thigh pad, and they race through for a single as Robinson does the fielding.
Just informing a friend that they have missed their window. They tried to call me just before the end of the first innings. I said no, I'll call you in the interval. Called them, didn't answer, and have just tried again. Said sorry.
Tough luck.
50 overs now I've got. Tell you what though, if it's 180 for 4 after 40 overs,
yeah, you can make that call. Yeah, no drama.
We'll do it live on air. How long can they ever look for? It's power play. Got to take advantage, right?
Yeah.
Quick outfield, but it's even quicker still when the ball is shiny.
Yeah, they've almost got to maybe give themselves a couple of overs to just assess it. Cracknell has probably had the best look of anybody being behind the stumps. There's that glove down the leg side, and Cracknell goes He's watched the carnage from behind the stumps the whole way through. Ben Rain bowls a bouncer. We've seen Ben Rain bowl a lot of bouncers this summer. And it's dangerous because you don't expect it. Cracknell gloves that one down the leg side and looks thoroughly disgusted with life as he wanders off. Caught behind by Ollie Robinson off the bowling of Ben Rain. Following a similar pattern, Durham lost a wicket very, very early. Middlesex have done the same.
I don't need to be here. In my head, I had the Ben Rain surprise bouncer spiel, and then I moved on to, well, both sides have lost an opener without scoring, but there you go, you're just so far ahead of the game, Ashford.
I'm sorry. I just talk too much.
Are you alright? You're completely alright. Perfect start. You're right, though, isn't it? At what point? This is one of my... It's not hypothetical.
I
These are
love
real
your
questions.
throw them out there.
Stuff comes to my head. At what point do we have to say that the Ben Rain bouncer is in fact not unexpected?
I think he just lulls you. He's that pace where you just expect that you can just jump onto the front foot. But he does bowl a really, really good bouncer. That's a bit more of effort. And a really exciting moment here as we're going to see Archie Bailey, Sam, open the bowling from...
Oh, hello.
Right in front of us here in the media centre and the Finkel end.
Hello, Archie Bailey. Signing, well, a permanent signing as of the winter from Gloucestershire. Young quick bowler, very, very excited about him. Naturally, England and the youth set up there having a look. Durham have secured his services from next year, and he's up here on loan. So a first look at him for the Banks Riverside crowd. Banks Homes Riverside crowd. Probably a first look at him for a fair few of his new teammates as well.
Absolutely.
Alex Lee's captaining him for the first time. Tall lad. Decent mop of hair on him, starting from behind the 30-yard circle. Slightly wide of the pitch, so slightly angled in run-up. Not the best start for him. Nice start for Josh De Cares, though. Just sat up in the pitch nicely. A little bit short. He's got a smile on his face. 4.
He'll have probably sat up there thinking, oh, this is awesome watching us bat. And then he'll probably realise maybe about the 30 or 35 over mark gone, I've got a bowl on this pitch soon. So, yeah.
You've got to be spot on with your length, I think. Roland Jones got that. If you go too full, hit through the line, hit through the V. Too short, it just sits up to be hit. We saw that in the first innings. Gets his good pace, but gets his line wrong there.
Yeah, he'd be nervous, no doubt.
Yeah,
it's a big move for him as a young man coming up here.
Desperate to impress as well as new teammates. He just put that little bit extra in, and then that becomes too much sometimes. Just settle into it, young man.
Almost wish you could just settle into a second team game somewhere with nobody really watching, and then all of a sudden he's out here. Durham made a huge score, can't lose, and now I've got this ball in my hand.
That's where you want to be, Archie Bailey. That is your line and your length.
Yeah, it's a beauty. And a good leave.
Good carry. Good zip. What do you reckon, Middlesex fans? Any of you out there on the stream? Can you win this? You can. What chance do you give yourselves? Who's going to be key? These two? De Cares, Robson. Again, another beneficiary. Some of the younger lads have been beneficiaries of this one-day cup revamp.
Tom, no, we cannot.
Flicked away. The inside edge. Going to race away for 4. Cares doubles up. Moves to 8. I'm going to let you into a little secret, Tom. I'm with you. I'm not sure Middlesex can. We'll find out, won't we? And that'll be the fun. Yeah, Robson, I was saying, so you've got the young players benefit. Someone like him maybe played 1 or 2 white ball games a year for the first 10 years of his career. All of a sudden he's playing regularly. I mean, he'll be loving this comp. Oh, that's beautiful. Full face of the bat. Chasing it really more for show. Mid-on, you got to chug away after it. But actually, all Dave Bedingham was doing was retrieving the ball to chuck it back to Archie Bailey via Alex Lees.
That's a serious shot, by the way, on the up. That wasn't a bad ball at all by Archie Bailey. It's probably exactly where he wants the ball to be.
Look,
unlucky the ball before, but that was a glorious shot.
There's a bit of noise about Josh De Cares and his future. There's got to be some big carries sniffing around him. Ooh, no ball. So if it did take a little tickle, overstepping, just a bit unfortunate for Archie Bailey. I'd like to see someone go and put their arm around him and just say, it's all right, Archie.
Yeah, the skipper's on his way over now.
I'll have a chat to him. Just settle him down. The beauty is that because of the number of runs on the board, there's the opportunity to give him a little bit more leeway. Alex Lees will have to make that decision whether that's immediately, will they take him out the attack, does too much damage, like when to bring him back. I'm just going to have a little think about it. Slow him down, allow him to take a breath.
Yeah.
What have we had?
I think the similarities there. I'm sure the first over from Gilchrist in that Durham innings went for a few as well with a free hit, and Alex Lees got away his innings underway with a big 6. So
Cares get ready, smashes the bat into the ground. You can hear it from here. Oh, he smashed that one away as well. Oh, through the hands of deep square leg. It wouldn't have counted had the catch been held, but because it wasn't, it's gone all the way for 6. And Cares is flying.
Lots of parallels so far, and Middlesex off to a flyer, losing that early wicket. I'm just going to keep smiling, keep watching, because this is going to be entertaining.
In theory, we've got, if they get anywhere close, right, we're watching back-to-back T20 innings.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, 4.
Four of them,
Four
yeah.
in a row.
History.
Cody Eustace probably got to do a bit better there.
Yeah, you even know that just palm it back in front of you. Don't have to catch it.
Enjoyed the way Just Cares are shaped up there. Archie Bailey, a couple of decent deliveries, but ultimately an expensive first over in a Durham shirt. The only way is up for him. Just needs a pat on the back, and they'll show plenty of faith in him. He's been signed for the long term. He's a talented young bowler, 21 off that first over. It can happen in a game like this. In the power play, 2 fielders out, white ball, few nerves, really hot as well. Can't discount that. The sweat factor, ball maybe not sticking in the hands as much.
Giving him some love, Sam. I like it. 23 for 1. Middlesex in reply to Durham's 387. Ben Rain to continue. Right on the money.
How many times have you said that, you reckon?
Yeah, I wish I got money for every time I said right on the money.
So just hear a little
Ben
bit.
Rain maiden as well. I could cash in on that one. Not so much in white ball cricket, but definitely in the county championship. Slip in place. Colin Ackerman next to Ollie Robinson. It's driven down the ground but won't beat the skipper Alex Lees at mid-off. It's important from Durham just to create some energy in the field as well. Sometimes when you've got that big score on, you think the job's done. 388 for Middlesex to win. Don't just let this drift now. Oh, it's driven in the air wide of mid-on. And beautifully timed by Robson. Picks up his first boundary off the mark with a 4.
It was a lovely shot, wasn't it? Slightly uppish. He'll feel a little bit better about things. He'll need a big one today, I think. Sam Robson, both of these two. A lot of pressure on there. Oh, there's pressure, but then also is there pressure chasing this kind of total? No one's going to turn around and be disgusted with you as a batting side if you don't chase this.
Beaten. Didn't see many plays and misses. But what we did see was a few at the very, very beginning. My wife's sending me pictures of my dog who looks very unimpressed with the heat. driven in the air on the leg side. This one more square of the wicket. Down to Will Rhodes on the deep square leg boundary. Ollie Robinson doing well to collect that on the full. I'm going to keep that ball up for now.
Yeah,
Ollie Robinson's gloves look massive.
They do, don't they?
I don't know whether it's because we normally
A lot of overhang.
used to see him in whites and you probably don't notice it as much, but in the blues they look huge.
Did you wear white gloves to keep in?
No, I was a
games?
green man at the old the Ian Healy Kookaburras. Driven away square. Some work for Bedingham to do at third man as well. And keeps that down to a single. And the over 3 done. 29 for 1 Middlesex. Still requiring 359 for victory.
It's a long way away right now. All they can do, I was going to say tick along. They need to do more than tick. What's the right verb? What do Middlesex have to do here? Motor? We've probably got a motor along. Archie Bailey, second over. First one expensive. What's he got second up? We've got one slip in. Emilio Gaya catching mid-wicket. Very short point. That's back of a length and pushed beautifully by Josh DeCares. He moves on to 23 past him. No need to run those.
Almost a replay of the first ball of his first over. Just got a bit of width. And DeCares just times that one nicely. Not trying to overhit it. Just find the gap and you'll get 4.
How quick is the outfield?
Yeah.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in gorgeous condition, the ground.
Be a happy man today, Vic, I reckon. Life is good. That's better, Archie Bailey. Lost another slip. To the extent we don't have any left. It usually happens pretty early in this Kookaburra white ball.
Yeah, just reinforcing that offside for the youngster, giving it a little bit of a safety valve.
You know where the next one's going. Fortunately not.
Yeah, it does normally happen, doesn't it? Just a nick, whether it carries or not, through that vacant slip area. By just having a look at the front line there.
Been a brilliant start for Middlesex, despite losing that wicket ahead of the rate. Required rate 7.6, current rate 9.4, but in a 50 over game it is a long way to keep that run rate up for. Single. Better from Bailey this, just one off the last 3 balls. Yusuf keeping that ball up and chucking it into Ollie Robinson. Don't want to
slip back in place with Robson coming on strike.
I love the umpires get up, by the way, in this competition.
It's a solid purple,
Yeah,
like
it's
a
like
Cadbury's purple, isn't it?
It's Cadbury's, Willy Wonka-esque. It's a little bit like, it's how I'd imagine like Merlin would dress, that colour. In the air, not entirely convincing, but it's wide of Dave Bedingham. And they're back for 2. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, in my head a wizard is the deep purple robes, lovely. I don't know if I've seen it on Harry Potter or something like that, but
I hear
it just feels, it's a lovely colour, isn't it? No wonder we were hungry if we'd just been watching a couple of Cadbury's chocolate bar. It was like a mirage. We were both starving at 2 o'clock. It's got 2 massive bars of chocolate out there in front of us. Driven. Again, it was uppish for a while. Takes some chasing. It's good work down there at third. Saves a run.
Yeah, the youngster will appreciate that from his other young fast bowler, Luke Robinson, in the team.
4 done. 39 for 1 Middlesex. Good start.
Yeah, they needed the start, didn't they? Carers looks in good form. Robson, very aggressive to start as well.
Do you keep going with Bailey? Do you turn to...
You could almost pull him out now and give Yusuf a crack with the new ball, see if he gets any swing.
I think you
maybe bring him back when you got a little bit more protection for the youngster.
Yeah, if you pull him out after 1 over, psychologically, I think that's
it's damaging.
Far more damaging than 2.
Agreed. Short ball down the leg side from Rain will be a wide.
Catcher and an orthodox mid-wicket in here.
Flicked away nicely by Robson into the vacant mid-wicket area for 4. Started nicely, both of these batters now.
Yeah, it's clearly his area, Sam Robson. That mid-on V. Got mid-on, mid-wicket, and then a catcher in between the two. Just for the one, he's trying to take Ben Rain, who's just angling it back in towards the right-hander. Tries to take him, whip him through the leg side. Push him through mid-on. They're hoping one just pops off as a catch.
Whipped away, 2 mid-wickets in place. Emilio Gay does the fielding. Driven but won't beat cover. So Durham will be doing, trying to build some dot balls just to build a little bit of pressure if they can. To carries 24 from 14. Robson's already on 14 as well. From 11.
There's a decent amount of default pressure, isn't there, put on by that score rate.
Oh yeah, that scoreboard, huge pressure.
Every dot or two, it just ticks up the required rate.
Another bouncer, and that'll be another wide. Rain disappointed as he looks around.
Smart from Robson. We've already seen his teammate Cracknell dismissed that way. Also, if you just turn it around the corner, you might just get 1. Leave it alone, you get another ball and the extra runs. Got to be savvy. Got to take every run they can here, Middlesex.
Oh, a little bit of jag back from Rain into the right hander. He's looking to cut Sam Robson. Nearly dragging that on. Last ball of the over. On the money and defended. Ben Rain has 3 overs now. 1 for 13. Will we see a change here at the Finkel end?
I think they might have to. In any other game, I think you almost certainly would. What we're going to do? No.
It's going to continue, but they're just going to protect that offside a little bit more. Deep. Will Rhodes out on the boundary. I think third man might stay up in the circle.
Yeah, don't mind it, given the runs on the board.
It's very T20 field, isn't it? Seen quite a lot of that in T20 cricket.
T20 power play. Deep square, deep backward point. Natural length is obviously just behind a good length, or back of. Someone being told to sit down.
It's you.
I'm sat. I know I'm tall, but I am sat. Yeah, that's where Bailey wants to be. See, it's awkward though, because on this pitch he's probably having to be a little bit fuller than he would naturally like to be. I'll have a look at the end of the over what's happening elsewhere as well. I think we've had the comfortably the biggest score of the day though. A couple of other 300 plus totals, mind you. It's raining in London.
What? It's up there with the best weather we've had in the northeast all year. This
Ever.
It's been a good year for sun though, hasn't it? It's been a lot of groundsmen around the whole country really struggling to get enough water into outfields and pitches. Vic and his crew have definitely not had issue because this ground looks absolutely glorious and this pitch is superb.
Yeah, he swoops. It's a long way down as well. Because he's stocky as well, strong lad, doesn't always look as tall. I forget how tall he is. Actually, it's a long way down for him too. Unlucky today. I'm sure well, he'll be putting it to the back of his mind. Yeah, it's one of the best balls. It's the best ball of the day, comfortably.
By a mile.
Won't see many better than or equal to that in the competition. And it happens, right? I mean, Colin Ackerman, I felt, obviously down at Taunton, got an LBW when he hit it. Like, that's got to be more frustrating than it looked like he'd hit it anyway. That's more frustrating, surely, to get a duck that way than to get an absolute beaut. Peach. Oh, that's timing. That's timing. It's not going to be cut off either. 50 up for Middlesex, 50 for 1. 5.5 overs gone, they're up with the rate.
Brings up that 50 for Middlesex nice and early. One ball of the 6th over remaining. It's been a much better over this from Bailey.
Oh, it was short, pulled authoritatively. I'd say in front of the square, well in front of the square. Matt, so far in front of the square, it went to the left of mid-on. Bunted down the ground, really. 50 partnership between these two as well. 52 from 31 balls. Josh De Cares has 25. And with that latest boundary, Sam Robson has moved on to 22.
Yeah, good start to the over. Not a great finish, 2 boundaries. And I think we will see Bailey get a rest after that one. 54 for 1.
What's the plan with Ben Rain here? Initially, obviously, you've got to be flexible. Is he trying to bowl 7 or 8?
Yeah, I think you might do something similar to what Roland Jones did earlier. But hit down to David Bellingham. It was very, very square. 55 for 1 Middlesex. Won't beat cover. Good from Rain, zoning in on that off stump.
It just shows how good this pitch is because they're not really having to take any risks to be up with the rate. Like Durham did towards the back end, but actually for the first 35 overs probably, they didn't try anything out of the ordinary, they just batted.
Seeing very similar pattern so far in this innings. Need a big partnership. That's why you put dents into totals, but this is need some monster partnerships and some big innings. Guided nicely. This is fine of Bedingham and will find the boundary. Very, very clever batting from Sam Robson. Bedingham is square at third man. And another boundary. Boundaries are flowing for Middlesex. Back to back from Robson off Ben Rain.
Enjoying life out there, isn't he, Sam Robson?
Started nicely, hasn't he? Without fuss.
Long 50 overs in the field for him. Watching the bowlers get hit around. Worse for Josh DeCares, who got hit around a little bit himself.
Seven overs done, 63 for 1. Going at 9 and over Middlesex. Sam Robson 30, Josh DeCares on 26. They made a good start after losing Joe Cracknell early.
Right, what have we got here? A bit of Cody Youssef, is it?
Yeah, it's got to be.
It's got to be in, I think it is. Archie Bailey, 3 overs, 0 for 40. Not the dream start to his Durham debut, but he will get better. He'll settle into it. I'm sure he'll come back a little bit later on. Alex Lees will find the right time to bring him back. For now, though, it's the international, Cody Youssef. In conversation with skipper Alex Lees and Dave Bedingham. Durham won't be too worried just yet, but they won't want this partnership to keep building. It's already racing on. Won't want another 10-15 overs of it.
No, they'll be wanting to take wickets all the way through here.
Cricket from the skipper Alex Lees backing up there. Just either retaking his guard or changing his guard slightly there, Sam Robson. Just checking. Sure, can't get it away. Stopped by Emilio Gate. Slight misfield, but never run on one ash, and they didn't. Plenty of noise out there from the Durham fielders. Yeah, so Glamorgan made 308 for 7. Surrey 21 for 1 after 5 when the rain came. Hey, where do we go? Days when the rain came. Leicestershire 333 for 8 in their 50 overs. 100 for Sol Buddingham. He doesn't hang about. 102 off 80. 50 for Sean Masood. Not a bad player to have in that middle order. Imam Ul-Haq scoring runs as well for Yorkshire. Good run. I knew it was going to be difficult for Bellingham to get his body right around that ball and get the throw away. Nottinghamshire in reply. 30 for 1. Halfway through the 7th. Chris Wright. Still going. Still taking wickets. This is very good from Cody Youssef. He's still got the pace, but a very different kind of bowler to someone like an Archie Bailey. Not got the height, skiddy. Arm seems to come through a little bit lower. Shorter strides, a bit more, not more going on, but more sort of frantic, a little bit more effort into it. It looks like, I'm sure it's not. It's just the way some people's styles are.
Yeah.
A bit more bustle to his action, really. Drop and run to end Cody's first over, just 3 off the bat. 2 off the bat, in fact, and a leg by 66 for 1. 8 gone.
Yeah, nice start from him. First over of a little bit of control. Since the first over of the innings. That's exactly what you expect and exactly what you want from your overseas players. Ben Rain will continue from the Lumley end. Swing and a miss.
Almost the first false one Josh DeCares played, actually. Hasn't had that much of the strike. It's been Sam Robson that's dominated in the last couple of overs. Caught him up, overtaken him.
Started very nicely. Good dots, starting to build a little bit of pressure, but a great start for Middlesex.
Oh, I just had an email from Shaka Hislop.
Have you? Very nice.
Brightens up me day. Lovely man.
Driven through the covers, beats Ackerman. That short cover. And pick up another boundary.
Oh, he's played a couple of those, hasn't he, Josh?
Gorgeous.
Looks a good player. Shapes up nicely. A genuine all-rounder as well. I know he's had a bad day with the ball today, but he's not the only one.
That is short, wide, and got exactly what it deserved. You're not going to miss out on this pitch with that type of ball.
Yeah, particularly when you're playing like Josh DeCares, or indeed Sam Robson. DeCares looked at Robson and gone, right, well, you snuck ahead of me, I'm going to take back my lead.
Yeah, good chase.
Bit of healthy competition. Changing the field, or changing the fielders, is it?
Bringing third man up and dropping deep point.
Archie Bailey.
It's pulled out into the deep, and they won't stop that either. Middlesex on the march. 78 for 1. 3 boundaries in a row.
And we started the over so well, Ben Rains. Proving an expensive one. This is his 5th. 1 for 34 so far. That 1 for feels a long way ago. Long way ago, long time ago.
Ends the over. 78 for 1. What a good start to this massive reply. 39 for DeCaras, 31 for Robson. And Durham's best bowlers under pressure. Ben Rain, 1 for 34 from 5 overs now. Young Archie Bailey on debut, 3 overs for 40. Cody Youssef going for just 2 off his over.
It's a nice shot. Cornish Runham. Fielder does well to get around. Archie Bailey has his work cut out. That's a good arm as well. Good chuck. 2 more to Robson. 80 for 1. 308 to win. Slowly ticking him off. Well, not so slowly actually. High of wait, then a yes, then a maybe 2, and now a no. Talked him right through it. Emilio Gay was sharp up. Off the blocks there, keeps it to 1. We've got deep square leg then, still almost a deep backward point. Just 2 fielders outside the ring. Plenty of work for Durham to do here. If they'd felt during the interval that this game was all but won, I'm sure they weren't complacent at all. This is showing there is a lot of hard work ahead to pick up the points. 2 victories from 3 coming into this one. A win at South North, defeat down at Somerset, and then a victory on the road at Kent. What's next? Strong position to pick up a victory here. First game of the campaign at the Banks Homes Riverside. Not the first home game, naturally. South North was a home fixture. Home again on Friday to Northants. Chance to get a bit of momentum. Comfortable too. Well, at this rate, which is 8.7 over Middlesex are going at, required rate of 7.5, they'll be home 5 overs or so early. Still plenty for Durham to think about. Sam Robson's Australian twang reverberating around the Banks Homes Riverside. Maybe. Then decided against it. Rightly so. Okay, this is quick. Comes back for 2. Said, yeah, I'm looking for that. As soon as he set off. Good bit of running. Decent over. 9 off it. 87 for 1.
Graham Onions walking down just off camera, just in front of us. Keeping a close eye on this and probably just going around to have a chat to young Archie Bailey. What a start, 87 for 1. See Luke Robinson into the attack. From the Lumley end, right arm quick, and that ends the first power play. So Durham able to have 2 more fielders now outside of that 30-yard circle.
Yeah, that'd be grateful for them as well.
Absolutely, and I think they'll go back 4. So what I mean by back 4 is that you'll have your deep square leg, a fine leg, a third man, and a deep cover point. This is right in the block hole. First ball from Robinson. Good start.
How long has he been around, in and around the first team for the Nash?
A couple of years now. Just suffered a little bit with injuries, as young fast bowlers tend to do. Exciting prospect. Oh, and there's a leading edge back over his head. It's just, he's got something about him. He's got a little bit of difference. Some good air speed. Just another one we need to keep on the park.
Good Yorker.
He's on the money to start. This is good. Durham need a couple of overs of control here. Whipped away and finds the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket, and another boundaries. The boundaries are absolutely raining here at Chesterley Street.
As they have been all day. What a selection box we've had to tuck into. It's like a whole box. You know when you tend to pick ones you want and you leave a few behind? No, no, no. The whole box is full of ones that we wanted. Lots of 6s.
Full selection.
I'm going to stand up. Just get my legs going.
You stand up. I saw you stretching earlier.
Yeah, I've been sat down for too long today. 3 hours in the car.
This one's whipped away, but we'll find Will Rhodes out at D mid-wicket. I'm sure we'll see him into the attack at some stage this afternoon.
Might even have to dip into the lollies in a minute. A bit of energy.
Go for it. Joe Rushworth, the very generous man, bringing the sweets in. Ryan Campbell had a good dip at them and then complained that they weren't.
I know. He came in, had one without saying anything.
Yeah.
Then moaned about him and then took off him on the way out.
Short and carved away behind point. Not totally in control there. And that ends the over. So 7 off Robinson's first in the context of today. That's not bad.
You know how they described that in the Durham dressing room, wouldn't they? Classic Campbell.
Classic Campbell. He said, what did he say? He bought 2 kilos of lollies back with him.
So what were you talking about? He was talking about snakes?
Snakes, yep.
What beside the obvious, I'm assuming there's some...
It's a snake in a jelly form with various flavours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Flavour of choice for you, Ashford?
I'm a lime. I love citrus flavours.
Oh, yeah.
I love my green, my orange and my lemon.
But what's disappointing is if you bite into something like that and there's not enough citrus. So do snakes have that proper full flavour?
They're fine, yep.
Okay.
Sometimes you get, you do that and you get the apple flavour and you're a little bit disappointed, but it balances perfectly in my house. My wife is a red and black, so she takes the raspberry and the blackcurrant flavours, and I take the rest.
So what else have we got? We've got apple. So we've got a couple of green ones.
Yeah.
Bit of yellow in there. Is there a lemon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good flavours.
What sort of size are we looking at?
Decent, probably about, I was going to demonstrate, but probably about 2-3 inches. You can get pythons as well.
Yusuf into the crease, flicked away for just 1. Nudging up towards the 100.
And you've got your various party mixes with your old school pineapples and bananas and peaches and cream, strawberries and cream, all sorts going on.
Okay.
Making me jealous. I ate my last bag the other day.
Are they available in this country?
They are.
Okay. Overpriced, I expect.
They are, but I still buy them. There's a shop in London, and it's called Sanza.
Long way to
as
go.
in Sanza. And they sell basically things from the Southern Hemisphere, so South Africa, New Zealand, and Australia. So if you want to have a visit there, you can.
Where's that?
Somewhere in London. I don't know. It's a big place, isn't it?
Do you order online, do you?
I do.
Okay.
Get it delivered right here.
Outside edge, big swing from Josh DeCaires. Moves on to 48. Any listeners who are ever passing Sansa, grab yourself a bag, grab Ashthorpe a bag. I'm sure he'll be very grateful. Grab Ashthorpe a couple of bags, really. Why stop at one?
Definitely. There's also my favourite soft drink, is it in Australia, called Solo. It's lemon, and it's not quite as fizzy as the rest, so it is carbonated, but it's a flattish carbon drink. It's beautiful.
I'll tell you what you need to do. Dab down to third for a single. Buy yourself a load of Sprite or whatever your lemonade of choice is, and
too fizzy.
Just leave the top off. Just
yeah, maybe.
You hear that fizz?
If you're an Aussie, you'll understand exactly what I'm saying. It is I think it's the greatest soft drink on earth, but I am biased. They've now started making an even better alcoholic version. There's
Here we go. So Acai Holdings own it, don't they? So he says that. I've just googled it, basically.
Just off the top of your head.
Just a single. Yeah, never heard of the thing. Suddenly, oh yeah. So the Cadbury had it originally, did they? And then it's gone to an alcohol manufacturer. You a solo zero man, or are you full whack?
Oh, if I was drinking, I like my sugar.
Yeah, well, you'd be all right with the 43.1 grams per can.
There's a lot, yeah.
It's sweet enough then.
It's a thirst quencher. I think might even be the logo.
Yorker, dug out well. We're full of ball, looking to just slide on Sam Robson's pads. 12 gone. Just tick past 4 o'clock here at the Banks Homes Riverside, and indeed across the rest of the UK.
Not just here.
Is it a thirst quencher?
No, I think it's a thirst crusher. It might be, actually.
And, I mean, it doesn't just basically make you want more.
Yeah.
Pouring that much sugar.
No, it's good. I keep them for, I was going to say a special occasion, but it was hot last night, so I definitely had one last night. Robinson to continue. Good line, good length. So Durham need a partnership of their own here, this time with the ball.
Yeah, Middlesex pretty happy with life as it stands. I mean, the thing is, you look up 98 for 1 after 12, brilliant. 298 to win. Sorry, 290 to win. DLS is 96, right? So they're about where they need to be, but it's just when you have to keep it going.
Played down to Bellingham at third man. Yeah, Durham looking for a partnership with the ball here. They've got control from one end as Josh DeCaires brings up his half century. It's been an excellent knock from him so far.
Controlled aggression.
Yeah, what was that, 38 balls? 36 balls. Let's have a look. 38 balls, 8 fours and the 1-6. Been outstanding from him. Robson now tucks this away off his hip. Controlled aggression. Yeah, he's just been controlled, hasn't he? He hasn't had to do anything out of the ordinary, hasn't had to take any risks, and that brings up the 100 for Middlesex now as well.
How do you think their team talk would have gone?
Let's knock it off. What's the worst that could happen? I think there'll be no fears. They'll have seen how good this pitch is. Short ball from Robinson to DeCaires. Dragged away into the leg side. So it's almost now Durham are looking at every over and trying not to concede a boundary, and you kind of win that over. That's all you need to do now, is to look that short. You don't want to look too far ahead. And from a Middlesex point of view, they'll be doing exactly the same. They'll be just thinking, right, if we get a boundary off each over, and before you know it, we'll be putting the pressure back onto Durham.
I think they already are.
Agreed. $101 for one. This is good from Robinson. Good control, good pace. Just 3 off that over. So that's what I'm talking about. Bowling in partnerships. No boundary off the last 2 overs now.
Just what Durham need. Bit of pressure. Push it back on. Switch that valve up. Pulled. Doesn't get hold of it though. It sounded like he had initially. And Emilio Gay actually was down already because he was expecting that ball to come off the bat much more quickly than it did. Does well though.
That's what Durham need now. Just stop this hemorrhaging of boundaries.
Oh, outside edge. Maybe open the face. There was definitely a bit of edge in that as well. Either way, it's a boundary for De Caires. The hemorrhage has opened up again.
Continues. 100 partnership up between these two. They've been outstanding. That early loss of Cracknell.
Just one. Ooh, beauty from Yusuf. First one that Sam Robson's nibbled at and probably not come out of the middle. Encouraging signs.
42 from 37 now for Robson. De Caires 56 from 42. Put the first dent into this big run chase.
Fizzed hard at backward point. He has a shy. Good bit of work. He's really close in there at backward point as well. So George Drizzle, yeah, it is
indeed. And I think he's going to be key to this game.
Yeah, we're quite to see him coming to the attack pretty soon here. Last ball, the 14th. Nice shot. Half stopped. My Colin Ackerman. Come through for one. Robson nicks the strike. He moves on to 43 from 39. Middlesex on to 107 for one. DLS is exactly 107. 36 overs left. Going to be intriguing.
Yeah, indeed. I was just looking at the rates required and run rate, etc., and they're right on track. As you can tell by that DLS score. Robinson to continue. Gone for 10 from his 2 so far. Whipped away for another single by Robson. Robinson to Robson with Robinson keeping.
At least you can sort of exclaim. You don't have to worry about names. Just start with Rob and then describe what happens.
You're in, son, or you're just the son? Driven. Pushes to mid-off, sets off and runs to Lees with a direct hit. Would have had the carers run out, you would say.
Based on that reaction, I think so. And based on that reaction, I don't think the chuck was a massive amount away from those
No,
stones.
it looked close, didn't it, from our angle anyway. Just need that bit of magic from the field at times like this. Robinson bowling very full at the moment, targeting the stumps. For 1. Probably the first time that the rate required has just jumped above the actual current run rate. Not by much. Short and hooked around the corner. Good pace from Robinson. Not totally in control.
Well, they were up at 9 and over to start with, and
yeah,
required rate was what, 7.5 at one point.
Yeah, it's the first time it's kind of flipped around that the rate required is more than the run rate. Pulled away with absolute disdain from De Caires. What a shot.
Pull shot where you can basically almost play it off the front foot, well in front of the square. Effort ball from Robinson. This pitch, I think, is you have to be properly sharp, or they have the element of surprise like Ben Rain did to trouble anyone with a bouncer.
Beautiful shot, that. Dismissive. And that one is shorter and pulled in a good hand from Emilio Gay. Save a couple of runs there. That over going for 9 from Robinson. 116 for 1 after 15. This is a fantastic start for Middlesex.
Just what they wanted, just what they needed. And we're going to see more Cody Youssef. Or we're going to see a change. Cody Youssef, hat off. Into his 5th, 4 of his 0 for 21, so he's been tidy. Probably been the pick of the Durham bowlers so far, I'd say. Difficult to get away. Just in conversation with Alex Lees. Can we get a wicket? How do we get a wicket? Please get a wicket, Cody.
Yeah, the same headaches that Ben Geddes was had him.
Oh, that's beautiful
Wow.
stroke. It's really tight. There's no width there whatsoever offered by Cody Youssef, but Sam Robson's just taken half a step back. Opened up the face. There's a third and there's a deep point, deep cover point. And it's whistled down towards the Toblerone in a gap between the two of them. 4 more. 49 from 43. Sam Robson has.
Beautiful timing.
Did that one keep a touch low? It's putting it in the right area though.
Yeah, I think that's the line you've got to bowl. You've got to really attack that off stump. I've seen any width get the journey. Get the treatment and go the journey.
It just feels like the way to hunt wickets is as obvious as it sounds. To try and bowl at the stumps. Like any other methods that bowlers have tried here haven't really worked. Alright, Rain's got one out with a bit of a bouncer, but a lot of bouncers have sat up and been put away. There we go again. Oh, chance of a mix-up. Chance of a mix-up. There is a mix-up. Chance of a run-out. Drizzle slips. A bit like I did with my words. George Drizzle has fallen over. You can see him there. All he needed to do really was pick it up. And he would have been the favourite to run Sam Robson out. Maybe looking for his 50. Josh DeCare said no.
I'm not sure there was a run there. I think that's a good call from the non-striker.
Big chance. But that's what shows how good this pitch is and how well Middlesex have batted. Right, the two big chances have been the two run-out chances. Lee's just missing. Rizzo just failing to pick it up. And that is the 50 for Sam Robson. One ball after he'd anticipated it coming. It has arrived. 50 from 46. 7 fours. Low risk. Well, apart from those potential run-out opportunities. He batted beautifully, Sam Robson. Second half century of the competition so far this summer for the Metro Bank One Day Cup. Changed formats. He had 3 half centuries in 50 over cricket in his career and 100. Since it's come into play in 2021, he's now got 9 50s and 200s.
It's been a lovely innings so far, hasn't it, from both of them, to be fair. And like you say, Durham's best opportunity to break this partnership has been 2 run-out opportunities in the last couple of overs.
Oh, now that one has kept low. Josh DeCare isn't sure what's happened there. He's got onto the back foot to try and defend it. He's tried to jab the bat down. There's a big cheer in the crowd, not sure where that's come from. Anyway, end of the over, 16 gone. They've called for the helmet, Ollie Robertson has, so I think that means, Ash,
Spin time.
spin.
I wonder if he's bowled that cross seam and it's just maybe caught the skiddy side of the ball going through low, but they're the kind of ones you pray from a bowling point of view that are right on target. George Drizzle, the man, and you feel that this is a huge moment in the game. How will they attack him, knowing that really he's Durham's main spinner? They do have Colin Ackerman as well. Quite a nice little spell that from Luke Robinson, actually. 3 overs. They did go for 19, but there's a couple of overs of control there. His last over going for 9. This is a good move from Alex Lees. Pretty standard field for the off spinner. Tall right arm over the wicket. First up. Down the pitch. And we'll collect a single down to long on.
Interesting to see what they do here. Durham noticeably go at Josh DeCare as soon as he came into the attack. Almost took him out of it. Well, 1 over he bowled. Only bowled 3 in the innings. That would put Durham under some pressure if Lee felt he couldn't go to his premier spinner.
Reverse and caught behind. So the change has worked immediately for Durham. And I must say, I've been really impressed in this One Day Cup competition with the wicket keeping of Ollie Robinson. That was a tough catch to take. The reverse sweep. A flurry of bat and glove right in front of your face. And a lovely piece of work. Picks up the wicket. And a much needed wicket for Durham. Drizzle strikes second ball. Josh DeCare has caught Ollie Robinson, bowled Drizzle for 63.
it's magnificent work from Ollie Robertson, because that's not a little tickle either. I think it might have come off the back of the bat, so it's a significant deflection. It makes it look so easy. That has gone. The off spin is turning back in towards his gloves. We're just having a quick look at a replay on our screen, and it's see it deviate away to Ollie Robertson's right. Really quick reactions. All that work he's done on his keeping, work with Ryan Campbell, the work he's done on his own, pays off.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out to my little mate Cole Pearce, who is the wicket keeper coach here.
Okay.
He's a horrible little creature, but he's good at what he does.
Yeah.
I love him to bits, really. And he's done a lot of work with Ollie, and I think he took 6 catches up at South Northumberland, and all very, very different catches. One off a ramp, and that's really, really nice work from him.
By no means a given.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Any catch standing up to a spinner is difficult. There's those little fine tickles that the ball doesn't really change path at all, and those you'd expect wicketkeepers to take 9 times out of 10.
2 down now, Durham have Middlesex, 122 for 2. The skipper comes in now, and Geddes.
Talented cricketer, this young lad.
Mm.
I think in most other counties, other than Surrey, would have been a first-team cricketer, a regular first-team cricketer. You can understand why he wasn't there so strong.
Drives nice, he can't beat cover. Yeah, it's a tough side to break into, that Surrey lot. He'll get off the mark with a flick off his toes, out to deep mid-wicket. Yeah, we're saying that for all... That ends an excellent over from George Drizzle, but for all that Surrey do have the cash, and for whatever, they do produce a lot of homegrown cricketers through their academy system.
Loads of them. You can see why he's moved. 8 games in the previous 4 summers in the county championship, all of a sudden 11 for Middlesex. 650 runs, 100, 450s. Having a decent summer, ever present in the blast, couple of 50s in that.
Yeah, and as a young lad, you need to play, and unfortunately with the strength that Surrey have, that those opportunities are going to be limited.
Change at both ends then, and this is what I felt Middlesex were missing, a Will Rhodes style bowler. Keep her up, someone to take a bit of pace off it. He'll bowl lots of cutters, lots of slower balls.
He was superb at Gosforth at South Northumberland.
He was good at Taunton.
Yeah.
Batters have to force this, right? They want to score quickly off him, and that is possible. They're fine players, but they have to use power and placement to make the pace to force it. Whereas when you've got the quicks bowling mid-80s, anything slightly wrong on a quick outfield, you just push at it and it races away. So I like this. Make them play the big shots. I like the fact Dave Bellingham's going to come up as well to initially look like it's going to go long on. Go to mid on. Why do it? Make them go over the top of you. Give them that little carrot. Lots of runs to play with. Swing and a miss. Test for Ollie Robertson. Standing up in this heat. Tiring out there.
It's better than having to run a little bit further in between overs.
True.
But yeah, the helmet on. Don't know why people are complaining about the heat. It's lovely in here.
I know. Nice to watch cricket from an aircon room, isn't it? You just forget how hot it gets. Just be one.
Just had Neil Robson come back, property and services manager here, just asking if everything was all right in here, if it was nice and cool enough. Which the answer was absolutely yes.
We're happy.
Very happy.
We've got each other and we've got the aircon.
Oh, what could be better?
Nice shot. Doesn't get it past Lees.
quiet little period in the game here, Durham. Watch that run rate required. Elevate.
Outside edge, thick one. They're going to come back for a couple. Good running from Sam Robson.
Yeah, Luke Robinson at third man initially went the wrong way. Didn't quite pick up the flight of that. The opposite end of the ground to him is full of white seats, so he's thought that going a lot squarer and had to recover round to his left.
Just one. Boundaries are drying up, have dried up. 4 off the over so far. Durham won't mind this, up to 8.1. Another nice shot. Can't get it past the fielder though. Might have stung the hands of Colin Ackerman, but he saved a boundary. 127 for 2, 18 gone.
Yeah, a little momentum shift here. Back towards Durham, Sam. Middlesex, 127 for 2, 18 overs, as you've just said, but that wicket just means that Middlesex need to reassess things. But they don't have long to do that, do they? They've got to keep ploughing along at 7 and 8 and over to keep in touch.
Yeah, and what Durham need credit for is that momentum has come without a flurry of wickets. Like often, like a flurry of wickets, right, always stalls a batting side, or most of the time it does. But actually, it's been pressure and good bowling. They've just all up their level a little bit out there, Durham. They picked up 1 wicket.
It's nicely driven, but won't beat Ben Rain at mid-off.
But momentum had been checked almost before that. It was that the pressure that brought the wicket.
And then you feel that Middlesex need to attack Drizzle, so he could be the one to break this game open for Durham. Pulled away, good hand from the skipper. Keeps that down to just a single. Beat Emilio Gay there. Backward point. Very fine backward point. A bit flatter from Drizzle, and Robson using his feet and hitting that down to long on for another single. For 2. Tossed up and driven square of the wicket on the offside. Too much work to do. Picks up a boundary. Nice shot from Geddes. Gets his first boundary and his innings really underway.
Yeah, it's the first time I've seen him play in the flesh, I think. Unless I'm forgetting. Maybe back might have watched him play for Surrey, but certainly for Middlesex. Heard a lot about him.
This one is punched down the ground to pick up 8 from that George Drizzle over. Move on to 135 for 2.
Will Rhodes then. So 2, Drizzle will get through his overs quickly, as will Rhodes, and that'll build pressure as well, because all of a sudden half an hour will pass and Middlesex will look up and 8-9 overs might have gone. That rate up to 8.2, as you just said, still more than 250, like psychologically, still more than 250 runs to win the game. That's how good Durham were with the bat.
And the fact that we're even talking about where Middlesex are shows how well they've started. You would normally think that that's game done and dusted. 388 to win. They've put themselves in a position to pursue that massive total.
Pulled in front of square to the left of Emilio Gay, who does wonderfully. He's quick, he's athletic. He's got a big left paw and he used it there.
Yeah, that was brilliant fielding by the big man. I thought that was 4 for all money. Managed to get his big left paw down, as you said, claw it back in.
Conversation between Lees and Will Rhodes. Should again come back for 2. Long way out there. A lot of ground to cover.
Such a hard ground to defend. Huge pockets on that side of the ground over towards the Jeff Cook suite where the members occupy the seats.
It's a better over from a Middlesex perspective. No risk, but 8 off 4 balls.
Pobbs must be a Durham fan. He's telling us to say something like the batters are looking comfortable out there.
See where he's going with that. They are.
Brilliant day so far today. Really looking forward to Friday as well. It's Durham Cricket Community Day here. We host Northamptonshire on Friday. Ex-players are in the house as well for a bit of a get-together and a bit of a reunion.
We'll get a few on here, will we? I hope so.
Absolutely.
Single to end the over. 10 off it. 1 for 2. 1 for 3 for 2. Go on, who we got? Who's coming? Not necessarily here, but who do you reckon will be around?
It's a good question. There's normally a good crew. Last year we had the likes of Beefy and people like that around, and Simon Hughes and John Morris and people like that are normally lurking around for a bit of social gathering.
So I can just sit and listen to you interview Durham legends, can I?
Well, I'm not sure about that, but I might have a chat and might disappear and have a chat.
Yeah,
and
why not?
Be a good day. The tickets are just £14 for adults, and kids are free with any paying adult. So that's absolutely fantastic opportunity to have a great day here on Friday afternoon. If we get half the amount of good cricket that we've seen today, we're in for a ripper. Nice use of the feet again from Robson, picking up a single down to long on. So yeah, I'm sure we'll have plenty of distinguished guests. Yeah, good value. Full day's entertainment, £14 for an adult, and bring your kid for free. Fantastic.
I'll be here.
I'll be here too.
I won't be bringing my kid, but I would encourage others to do so.
Yeah, I'm not bringing mine. He'll already be here.
He'll pop up when he wants an ice cream.
Yeah,
that'll never stop, whatever age they get
to. It doesn't stop. Lee's just going a little bit straighter there at mid-wicket, preventing a single there. Short, pulled away, but straight to Luke Robinson in the deep. This is where can you just get out of this over without conceding a boundary. It's driven and pushed out towards Archie Bailey. He's very lonely out there. Hopefully the ground staff, or I think we've got a photographer over there as well, having a little chat to him, making him feel welcome in the northeast. Last ball of the over, just 3 from it so far. Short pulled away, and that 3 turns to 6 with a lusty blow from Ben Geddes, his first maximum. And that's a disappointing end to the over. Brings up the 150 for Middlesex after 21 overs. They're 152 for 2. Geddes moves to 17. And Sam Robson is on 64.
Yeah, 9 off it. 10 off the previous one. That's what Middlesex need. Do they, so from here, do they have a look again? These two go, right, we'll stay together. We need to be here together at 30 overs, and then we've got a T20 chase on. Is that how teams look at it these days? Maybe that's oversimplistic. Obviously, you haven't got a new ball, you haven't got the same fielding restrictions. But I suppose you've got to find a way of breaking it down into segments, haven't you?
100%, and that's what Durham will have done throughout their innings, and probably exceeded most of those targets that they've wanted to be at in those milestones. But it's interesting. It's what pressure does as well to the opposition.
Will Rhodes going to continue? Deft. Fielder down at third though, so just be one. Does well, Luke Robinson. He's sporting a moustache there, did I see when he turned around? Yeah. So what have we got? It's almost that back 4 field, although I think mid-wicket, it's more mid-wicket than square leg and more cover point and point. Great hands from Ollie Robinson. Not sure it was a deliberate attempt at a leg side stumping. It's going to be a wide. You're going to have to bowl it again. Will Rhodes. Breeze has picked up. Beautiful and still earlier. Just see the trees in the background vibrating away. Some scores elsewhere as well. Brilliant competition that. We're into the meat of it now. Runs through most of August. See the plans for the reformed blast have been voted through. Thoughts on that in a second, Ash?
Oh dear.
Ooh, another wide, surely, yeah. Umpire slow getting the hands out, but they came out in the end. Naeem Ashraf, I think it is.
Great work from Ollie Robinson again behind the stumps. Yeah, I like it. I think it's just getting that balance right between not missing too many games, but emphasising the quality of the games and having them all in one block, I think, is an absolute bonus.
Flicked up-ish. Okay, Fields. Yeah. Like, say what you like about 12, 14. In some ways, sometimes I think you're splitting hairs, but then I can see why there's the argument that it's big revenue loss potentially for non-test playing counties. But either way, I love the fact it's daft that we have finished the group stages, then we wait a month.
It's mental
for the quarterfinals, and then a week later, the semi-finals and the finals day. Again, flicked into leg side along the ground this time. Robson on to 66. It just doesn't serve anyone in terms of momentum, in terms of keeping interest in the competition. Overseas players who might go home.
Yeah, potentially bringing back overseas players to play one game, so then you're looking at flights, and it's mental, unnecessary expense. And apart from that, you get a conclusion to your block, to your tournament.
Better for Rhodes. Couple of wides ruining the over a little bit. just 5 off it, 5 balls, 5 legitimate balls done. Well, yeah, like this competition, I think it's quite squeezed, and I'd like to see proper quarterfinals rather than these half-baked ones. But at least it's done quickly, right? You finish the groups, go into the knockouts. Maybe a little bit more time to sort travel arrangements and things, but
yeah, it's the logistical side of it, isn't it? It's like, right, you're almost waiting to the last day to go, right, in 2 days' time we need to be at X, Y, and Z, and book hotels and coaches and things like that. So yeah, that's the difficult part. But like I say, I like the fact that it's all done in one block. We get it over and done with. And what's the T20? It's been played in kind of 3 blocks, and then a quarter final, and then the finals day. So it's a bit, yeah, it's a bit all over the shop. You might have your overseas in for your championship, who are not the same for your T20 as well. So it's crazy. Not efficient use of time or money, I wouldn't have thought.
what is this word efficient you speak of?
Change of bowling. And Archie Bailey on debut back into the attack. This time he's having a go from the Lumley end. And he's on the money first ball.
Yeah, I like this from Alex Lee. It's a good time to bring him back into the game. Can't wait too long, but there's a bit of pressure on. Run rates up. The pressure on Middlesex, that is. We're in the middle of the innings. Can he make something happen with the slightly older ball? Just a nice time. Remember seeing it's a completely different game with Daniel Hogg. Remember last year when he picked up the 5 for him? Had a difficult first spell.
This is flicked in the air. I don't think it's going to carry all the way out to the man at square, but Ackerman does the fielding, and it'll be 2 more to Geddes. I think they've identified that they can put the pressure onto this young man immediately. Geddes certainly showing intent.
But what a test for him. He should be relishing this, right? I hope he is. Ideal. That's not gone the way he would have dreamt so far.
There's 2 ways to think about it, isn't there? You can either shrink or you can show your new team what you're all about. Nicely timed again.
Just got a little flick on that Bailey though. Geddes diving at the non-striker's end.
Did indeed.
Middlesex can't afford to lose a wicket that way. Imagine. They'd be gutted.
I'm sure Durham would take it.
Oh yeah.
Flicked away beautifully, but we'll find Ackerman out in the deep.
Bowling to his field.
Indeed.
Oh, are these Werther's originals I've spied next door?
Yeah, the 2005 Ashes team are just thinking about shining a few balls in there.
I mean, I'm not going to go. We're not going to go down that route.
No, we're not. We're not.
Let's not.
Let's just leave it there.
Keep it civil. They are blooming good. Werther's originals, though.
What, for shining cricket balls?
Yeah.
They are actually really good for shining a cricket ball.
They're very tasty. That's where my not ideal snack rating on air.
Yeah, it'd be great to have that constantly.
Bit more cover on that leg side. Fine leg comes up. It's where very 3 or 4 balls
well, fine leg. Right in the block hole, and that's a good over. And his new home crowd gives him a round of applause. Just 4 from that one from Archie Bailey. That'll make him feel a whole lot better about things this afternoon.
Small sample size, but he's probably got a favourite end.
Yeah, interesting action.
Go on, elaborate. Tell us more.
Just kind of very, very compact into his body, and that head just falls away a little bit. I'm sure that Graham Onions will be looking at that closely and thinking, how can I get the best from this young man? It's a good comeback over from him after going for 40 from his first 3. Well done, young man.
Good from Rhodes, this. 18 off the 3 overs he's bowled so far before that ball. Now 19 off 3.1, but that run rate in the context of this game is clacking. It just pushes the required rate. You can see the dip. They were up at 9s, mid-9s early on in their chase. I know that feels like a long time ago now. They required 7.5 as well. Now they're down at 7s, requiring 8.4. I'd still like to see mid on up for both batters. Seems that they bring him up for Robson and back for Geddes.
It's interesting. Sorry, pick the microphone up. It's interesting that in itself with Geddes, I guess, must be renowned as the biggest striker of the ball.
But just say to him early, go on.
Take a risk.
Hit a couple. At the moment, he's like, well, I've just got that comfort of pushing it down to long on. That you can hit the good ball there and try and put the bad ball away. But if mid-on's up, he's thinking, well, I need to score quickly here. Go on, if you do it. Good luck to you, but... Good shape, good take. This is excellent over so far from William Rhodes. Is he William or Wilfred? Wilfred Rhodes is someone else, wasn't he?
I don't know.
Was he a president or something like that, Wilfred? Let's Google him. An English cricketer. Yorkshire, yeah, that's why I know the name. Okay. Flicked. In the air. Lovely from Robson. Very good from Gay out there. Just keeps it to 1. It was a shot that deserved more than 1, really. Rolled his wrist, flicked it over mid-wicket. Tried to get it pretty straight.
I thought that was going for 4 initially. It's good work from Emilio again out in the deep, just to keep that to a single.
Yeah, Wilfred Rhodes played 58 tests for England and scored almost 40,000 first-class runs.
Everybody should know that name.
I do know that name. And he took 4,204 first-class wickets as well.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's a decent career, isn't it?
Jack Cullis of county cricket.
1. Down to long on. Over is done. 4 off it. 24 gone. 2-2-2 to win.
Lovely stuff. Tell me more about Wilfred.
Well, he played 58 tests, 127 test wickets at 26.96, average of 30 with the bats. That's probably decent enough as an all-rounder.
Yeah, jeez.
Slow left arm bowler.
Give me an era. What age?
Oh, well, he died age 95 in 1973. So
good effort.
God, there's a lot about him, actually.
Is he any relation? Is it the same spelling as our Will Rhodes?
It is. His last game was in 1930. Had a couple of test matches against the West Indies. Yorkshire versus the Australians. Said I've had enough.
Oh, Bailey knocks his middle pole right out of the ground. A first list day wicket for Durham for Archie Bailey. Beauty.
Oh, brilliant from the young man. Big smile on his face. He deserves that. His teammates are delighted for him. We said Alex Lees has brought him back into the game at just the right time to boost his confidence. Well, that'll boost it further still. Archie Bailey, well done, lad. Difficult start. Just nips it back into Ben Geddes, who's annoyed with himself. Middle stump out the ground. Just the start of hopefully a long and fruitful career up here.
Beautiful. Geddes gone for 24. Bowled by Bailey. 1-4 and 1-6. In that, faced 25 balls. The captain But that looked a perfect ball. Pitching on off, just shaping back in and hitting the top of middle stump, knocking it right out of the ground. No better sight for a fast bowler. Who do we have here? Do we have the youngster coming in? Is it Davies? I think it is, isn't
left-handed, Jack Davies. I don't know how young he is anymore. He's probably in a stage of... let me just
beyond the youngster stage, do you reckon?
25, so
Yeah,
I think
he is,
he
yeah.
is. I think he's been around for a while. Played pushing 100 first team matches. I think this will be game 99 across. Well, if you look at first class list A in T20, he's played 97. Sorry, before this one. Not made 100 yet. This would be a good time to do it.
Yeah, definitely more than a youngster.
He's been more peripheral figure this year. Definitely had a couple of years, a few years back, where he's playing a fair bit in the championship. I think he'll be a bit disappointed unless he... Hang on, let me just check for in case I'm talking
no,
nonsense.
don't get facts. Just go with it.
I think, when John Simpson went...
Yep.
I think he'd have been thinking, right, well, I want to be his long-term successor. He's played 7 games in the championship this year. He played a full year last year, but averaging 26 in those 14 games last year, averaging 29 in the games this year. It's just not quite there. So Joe Cracknell's had the gloves, I believe, hasn't he? For
what, in championship
has
cricket?
he? Or am I making that up?
Oh, I hope so.
Well, Davies hasn't had him for all of those games. I know that for sure. Who's their other keeper at Middlesex? Just trying to think.
Slip in place.
Yeah, he has had them. I thought I'd seen that.
Well done. Around the wicket. Another dot.
That's almost a sign. This Davies has been given a good crack, right? Season and a half, 21 games, not made 100.
It's interesting that as much as I love Joe Cracknell as a cricketer, if you were a full-time keeper, really, you'd be disappointed to be losing that to Joe. Joe is more than capable, and obviously he's doing the right things at the moment, which is great. This is good from Bailey. I like this. He seems to have his confidence up here. It's been a great comeback. 40 from his first 3 overs.
Just 4 from his second 1.3 and the wicket. Good stuff, lad.
Great time to bring him back on, and he's been rewarded. Another dot. And this is where that rate required can quickly jump up if you don't get a partnership established quickly. Oh, nearly gets through again. Thick inside edge from Davies. Makes some interesting reading his figures if he puts a maiden in that column as well. One ball away from it.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't it?
And it's driven, and he will not bowl a maiden. It'll just go for one, though, out into the deep. And if you thought he got a nice round of applause at the end of his last over, it's even better as he takes his first Durham wicket. Well done, Archie Bailey. 167 for 3 Middlesex.
Yeah, nice moment for him. Nice moment for everyone involved, really. All of his teammates would have been feeling a bit of anxiety for him on his behalf, and that would have just fallen away a little bit. No surprise to see Will Rose continuing. I reckon Alex Lees will try and get a decent stint out of him in the middle of this innings. 2-2-1 to win. halfway through the reply. 3/4 of the way through the day. We've seen a lot of runs so far. What have we seen? 400. 554?
Is that all?
That all, yeah. We've been short-changed really, Ash, haven't we?
Yeah.
If we're going to see a Middlesex victory, we're going to have to see another 221 in 25 overs. Be fun if it happens. Be fun seeing them try to get there as well. Around the wicket roads to left-hander. Call is push. Yeah, come back for 2 comfortably. Robinson under a bit of pressure down there. Just misfields, and that makes the mind up for Jack Davies. Sam Robson's still there. 69 from 68. He needs to bat through. Lee's star, but probably get a few more.
Yeah, Durham will be trying to keep him off strike as well at the moment. Bowl at the left-hander.
Going to change. Come back over the wicket. You just enjoy your lollies there, mate.
Always.
Hit hard, but not fast enough to get past the rapid Emilio Gay. Sweeps that boundary so well.
You love that being called rapid. Does move well for a big fella.
He does. He's on my interview list, Emilio Gay, actually. I want to chat to him. I reckon he's interesting. He's got a good story. The whole Italy World Cup thing. I reckon he's a decent shout to bat at 3 for England one day soon. Oh, gone big, gone aerial. Oh, inches inside the ropes. Signal from Dave Bedingham is 4. Sam Robson bring up a bit. 73 from 69. In his benefit year, those things still happen. Deserved as well. Been at Middlesex a long time now, Sam Robson. Dabble with England. Arguably unlucky given the amount of openers they've used. Not to have had another go as well. He's been in decent form in the pre-Bazball days. That was a long time ago he played Test match cricket. Probably is quite a long time ago. Back in 2021, scored north of 1,000 runs. People were saying, could he get another go? Long on goes back. I don't know. It's easy for me to sit and say it from here, but just leave him up. Make him do it a couple of times.
I quite like the field they've got at the moment.
Do you?
Yeah, I do. I do. Especially if Will Rhodes can really target that off stump.
Oh, top edge. I think it's going to go over Luke Robinson and race away for 4. Now what the bowler really can do about that. Now anyone can. Bit of luck from Robson. 77 he has.
Yeah, he's looking to cash in on that short leg side boundary there. He's probably tried to overhit it. So top edge flies away.
Yeah, and I think there's just an awareness for him that rate is sneaking up, and if they leave it too long, it becomes 9s, 10s, and then
it does jump quick, doesn't it? What are we at now? 8.7.
And that's with 11 in this over. They need a couple of big overs to pull it down, really. Jabbed, forehand jab. There's that rapid Emilio Gay keeping it to 1 again.
The Italian stallion.
Whizzing around.
I had a chat on the weekend. There's a guy who plays in our local cricket, JP Mead. He's part of the Italian national team set up, and he didn't get to play in the qualifiers, but was in the squad and on the tour. He just said it was an incredible week of cricket, and a couple of weeks, and just the build up and the likes of who they've got now, Joe Burns and Emilio Gay and the Menentis from Australia and people like that in the side.
Joe Burns is quite cute for them.
Absolutely. Grant Stewart's a really good cricketer from Kent as well. Bailey to continue. Hooked around the corner, but we'll find Luke Robinson down there. Does the fielding.
Well, that's having to cover some ground, isn't he, Lukey Robinson?
Yeah.
Third.
Get the GPS on. But yeah, he just said, they've had a great time, and that to beat Scotland and qualify for the World Cup, absolutely incredible. It's a really exciting times for them. So yeah, it'd be a good one to catch up with. And
Presumably, if he went on the Ashes tour and played, he'd probably miss the World Cup, right?
I would think so. Oh, and that one's pulled away. It wasn't that short, not that well timed. But it's timed well enough to get to the fence. I think we've seen Davies' intentions right there.
It's the only intention you can have, unless your intention is to walk away falling well short.
Yeah. Picks up his first boundary.
Yeah, but made a horrible sound off the bat, didn't it?
Yeah, right off the toe. This one's driven nicely off the back foot. That's much nicer from the left-hander. Well timed. You pick up a couple. The irony of cricket there is you get 4 for one that you hit horribly. And you play the most elegant shot and you pick up a couple. Definitely doesn't give you what you always deserve this game. What if they go back to drizzle with the left-hander being in? Oh, what have you got for me? You got a big smile on your face.
Yeah, well, you and I were talking off air about Gabby Igbon-Lahore and Talk Sport. And I've just had it brought to my attention that he was interviewing Zach Crawley this morning. I mean, just what a world.
Why?
Well, because he was on the breakfast show and Zach Crawley was on.
Okay.
And just, Gabby Igbon-Lahore interrogating Zach Crawley. What a world. I really like Gabby Igbon-Lahore,
I don't mind him at all. He gets paid to give his opinion whether you like it or not. That's his job.
Or gets paid to give an opinion. You never know if they actually
well, very
hold
true.
that
I think they like to antagonise a little
Oh,
bit, don't
yeah,
they?
definitely.
Bit of clickbait, etc.
Like us.
I haven't got it in me to antagonise. It takes too much effort to.
Well, I don't know. You tried to stoke a little Wormers original fire, didn't you?
Well, I've got comment, didn't we?
Did
Somebody
you?
put Murray. That was Murray Mints that was sponsored by the 2005 Ashes. I'm just a bitter man, really.
Still won't shake Dave Beddingham's hand. Would you shake his hand today after his 100?
Yeah, I might give him a little cuddle.
Okay. All is forgiven.
Depends how sweaty he is. Nice drive and a good hand. Who have we got in the covers there? Will Rhodes. Stopping a boundary there, but another good over for Middlesex. 187 for 3 after 27. 201 still required for victory. I was speaking to young Mitchell Killeen this morning, and he was a little bit disappointed about missing out. Obviously big news for him that he's moving to Essex, but upon reflection he might be quite happy that he's not having to bowl on this pitch. Ben Rain back into the attack. .201 still required for victory.
Change of bowling, as you'd said. Around the wicket, keeper still up. Pace off immediately. 5 overs, 5.1 overs now. I was a bit surprised it wasn't more than that, but I think the last over he bowled, they just sort of forced him out of the attack, Middlesex.
Yeah, it just gives an opportunity to have a good spell here in the middle. This is where he can be really containing and use his changes of pace. Ollie Robinson standing up to the stumps. This is his T20 role.
Nice shot. And that's going to go all the way to the boundary as well. The fielder down at third. It was guided beautifully by Jack Davies. 4 more. Down below 200 to win.
Not much margin for error there. Just a little bit of width. Well put away by Davies.
Another wicket or two here. Durham will be very much on top. Slower ball, cutter. Waited for it, Jack Davies. It was in the air for a little bit. Wide of Alex Lees at mid-on. Back-to-back boundaries.
Skipper was devastated there. He's turned around hoping there was somebody there to throw the ball back for him, and he's had to trudge all the way to the fence to pick that ball up. But yeah, good batting from Davies. Picked up that was a slow ball and slapped it through mid-on for 4.
Buddy and Rain discussing where to go next. The answer is Leeds is going to stay down here at Long On. He's asking for a drink to be brought over as well, I think.
Yeah, why not?
One of your, what's the lemony ones called?
Solo.
Solo, what's a solo?
Yeah, I'm not sure he's going to get one.
You must have some in your bag, Ash.
I haven't
Take
actually.
him one down. Gets into position early there, Davies. Signposted it and played it. 1 bounce 4.
Impressive. Slow start to his innings, but now he's certainly motoring like everybody else seems to have done so today.
Another 2.2 overs until we get to that 30 over mark. If they doubled it from 30 overs, they'd win quite comfortably.
Mental, isn't it?
8.5 is the required rate. Fine leg had immediately been sent back. I think it's a good decision. 200 up. Just shy of 2 hours. 27.5 overs. A good effort this, Middlesex, in response to an imposing total. Might it get close? Might we have a game on?
Definitely got one on at the moment.
Well bowled, to come back. Expensive over though.
Yeah.
13 from it.
Yeah, it's a good one from a Middlesex point of view. Again, 3 boundaries in that over for Davies. He's 24 off 17.
Bit of spin again, I think we're going to see.
Yeah, I think it's the right time. This one will have some success as soon as he came on, Drizzle. He's back into the attack now. Left-hander on strike. Still required for victory. Of 132 balls. This is cut away and it's in the air. Would have been a simple catch for the umpire. But thankfully for a Middlesex point of view, there's no fielder there. It'll be a single to Davies. Seen that quite a lot. Sam Robson just advancing down and punching to long on. Picks up another single. Davies this time using his feet, trying to hit through cover, drags it down the pitch and will pick up another single. Robson finds the gap at extra cover. Glorious batting. Will pick up a boundary. Really good placement.
Just used his feet so well, didn't he?
Yeah, there's no fear, is there, on this pitch?
Well, that's true. You can trust it.
Try round the wicket to the right-hander now, Drizzle. Oh, he throws it wide and a repeat boundary through the covers. Looking for the stumping there, but Sam Robson's marching towards the century. He moves to 88.
Yeah, right idea. He saw Robson move early. Tried to fire it wide of him. What he wanted to do was make him reach and it go over the bat. But Robson, having not scored any boundaries through that cover area and only 8 runs, all of a sudden has doubled that tally in 2 balls.
And again goes back to his safe zone. Down to long on. So another good over for Middlesex. We keep saying that. That one's 12 off that one. And the pressure is all on Durham here, because Middlesex are moving quite nicely towards this monster total of 388. After 29 overs there, 212 for 3.
176 to win. And 1 more over and then we can say, well, it's a 20 over chase. And actually, if you said, oh, 8 and over in T20,
you'd take it all day.
You'd take it. They're 3 down already. Not got a new ball, not got a power play in the same way, so it's not quite that simple. But that is how they'll be telling themselves they can do it. And they're well on the way. 3/5 of the way there. Conflab between Rain and Lees. So what have we got bowling wise left? Bailey's bowled 6. Rain's bowled 6. Yusuf's bowled 5. Driven. Oh, it fell just short of Will Rhodes. Cries are catchy. I think they were hopeful. They stopped at least a couple of runs there. Robinson's bowled the 3. Drizzle's 4. Rhodes himself 5. You'd imagine Yusuf and Rhodes and Rain will almost certainly bowled out. So that's another 14. So you've got to find another 7. Drizzle's got 6 left.
Oh, great fielding.
Superb work. Fully committed from Cody Yusuf. Big quick bowler. Almost sliding along that very harsh square. Not easy on the knees now. He hasn't even rubbed them.
Tough man.
Again, pace off from Rain. Good over this from a Durham perspective so far. Got right into the meat of it. Can he get out of it unscathed? Davies batting nicely, 26 from 19. I said, a big opportunity for him in this tournament. Disappointment being left out of the Champo side. Disappointing in his form of the last year and a half. Be happy enough with that rain because it would have been a wide and a difficult one for Robinson to get to if there'd been no bat on it.
Yeah, I think he's really looking to keep the ball away from Davies being able to access the short side of the ground.
Oh, he gets that one through. So Luke Robinson at short third. Can't quite get down to it. Head in hands from the bowler. 50 partnership up, 52 from 34 balls, these two. Almost shared equally. Robson's got 25 of them. Davies got 27.
Yeah, frustration there for Durham. Disappointed to let that one through for 4, Robinson. Again, another big ball here. 6 from the over so far.
To 94, Sam Robson. Oh, that didn't make a very nice sound, did it? Right off the toe. The over is done. Not a bad one for Durham. 6 off it. We're through 30 overs here now. Often in pro cricket, they talk about doubling up after 30 overs. If they do that, they'll be at 436. They won't get there because they'll have finished a game a fair few overs earlier. It's a big ask, that. What the ask is still pretty big. Not quite as giant as that one, but 170 for 20 overs. Couple of set batters. You feel Robson maybe needs to battle all the way through, finish 150, 160 not out, and then they've got a chance. Another 10 overs of Jack Davies and they'll be well up with it. Can Drizzle, the right-handed off-spinner, get one just to turn away from the left-hander out the rough? That'd be nice from a Durham perspective. Davies was keen. Robson not so. I think it was the right call. Oh, the reverse sweep is out from Jack Davies. Lovely shot. 1 bounce 4. Bang. Enjoyed that. He enjoyed that. Durham less so. 2-2-2 for 3 then. 166 to win. What a total. What a chase this would be. Remember, Durham's record score here on Chester Street by a considerable distance. Robson's got 94. Davies 31 from 22. Push and run from Jack Davies. Happily settled for 1 down to long on. Sam Robson, benefit year. Loving this new leash of life in white ball cricket. So late in his career. Getting to play regular 50 over stuff. That's his V, isn't it? Uses his feet. Shuffles down. Anything in mid-wicket. Mid-on. His scoring zone. His favourite place. Happy place for Sam Robson. Hit and run. Hit him. Can't quite do so. Would have been close. Luke Robinson. Long way down for the big man. Swoops can't get there. What have we got? 7 off the over thus far. Is he going to go for glory, Sam Robson? 95. Nah. Just nudge it down the ground. 96. 31 gone. 226 for 3.
It's been an excellent innings so far from Robson. 96 now, as you say, to his name. Went through a little phase there, a quiet phase. And then these two both have accelerated pretty much at the same time, which is dangerous for Durham. I think I looked earlier and he was just going at just about a run a ball in the 60s, and now he's on to 96 from 85. Cody Youssef back into the attack. So Alex Lee is changing his bowlers up, just looking for that formula of who is going to be his match winner. Or are Middlesex going to continue on their merry way?
Been very merry, isn't it?
Oh, it's been some serious batting today.
It's a day for batting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not a day. You glad you weren't a quick bowler on a day like this?
Nah. Some days you just wake up thinking batting day. Some days you wake up thinking bowling days. This is definitely the batting days.
Were you thinking that as you were wandering
yeah.
around with the dog this morning,
I
early
was,
doors?
yeah. Absolutely.
Love to be a batter. You are a batter.
Dab down to third man. I'll just pick up the single.
A retired one, so you keep telling me.
Yeah. Very much so.
What would you do if you're Jack Davies here and Sam Robson? Do you just keep going as you
Absolutely,
are?
yeah. I think you're just looking to keep it as simple as a boundary and over. If you score a boundary and over, you're on target. You get a boundary and you pick up 4 singles. There's your 8 and over. Every now and then you're going to do a little bit better than that.
Now we're a bit later in the innings, right? You can let it go a little bit higher. You don't want it to go too high, but 10 and over from 30 overs, nigh on impossible. 10 and over off 10 overs. Okay.
Absolutely.
The modern player will do that.
Davies tries to hit that one through the leg side.
Odd shot.
It was a weird choice of shot, especially I would have thought his real strength, we've seen it already, is to access that small side on the offside behind point. Bit of premeditation gone wrong there, but he survives. 227 for 3. Pulls this one and drags it down just in front of him. His back pad, which was right in front of the stumps.
Just that bit of extra pace, isn't it? It almost did the same thing. It was like a topspin forehand, just trying to roll his wrist and jab it from outside off. Shorter side of the ground, you'd think he'd be better off maybe taking a step back and just trying to access that offside. Points in real tight.
As a lefty, that's exactly what I'd be doing. He seems to be getting back and across and absolutely gets third time lucky. Shall we say, missed the first one, missed the second one, but definitely didn't miss the third one.
Yeah, you could just sit back and
just do that.
Why not?
I think that's the harder option. It's a good shot.
That's why it's a 1 in 3 option, right? That one was maybe a fraction shorter.
Yeah.
Actually could play a pull shot to it rather than try and manipulate something off a length. Back of a length. What we're doing, a bit of cover out there, is it?
It's going to force Yusuf to come round the wicket and bring third man up into the circle. So this is where you might see Davies just try and you can see there all his stumps exposed. He goes up and in the air. It's going to plug just in front of the boundary as Beddingham does the fielding. It's in the air for a long time.
He never quite knew where it was either. I don't think he'd have got there in any event, but you could just see him looking over his shoulder and he wasn't quite running the right line.
I think the modern way is to get down and get to where you think it is as quick as you can and then look up. I'm not sure Beddingham sussed out really the right line of where he was going there. Short one to finish the over. 7 from it. Middlesex hanging in there. Keep doing what they need to do. Just picking up the odd boundary every over. Yusuf now finishing his over 233 for 3. This partnership at 67.
That's a tad harsh hanging in there, I reckon, Ashford.
Yeah, well, they're more than hanging in there, aren't they? They're on track.
They've got a firm grip, right?
Yeah.
It's not. They're hanging, but it's not fingertips.
No.
We're not
They've
sort
been
of
there and
slipping
thereabouts
away.
the whole way, haven't they?
They've got at least one hand.
Yeah.
It's about whether that hand's strong enough. I'm going to end that analogy there.
No, that's fair. I'll give you that.
And see Luke Robinson back into the attack. We knew that he'd have to use another bowler at some point, Alex Lees. We'd done the maths. We'd worked out who had what left. I mean, there's at least one over out there. Gone to Luke Robinson. Just a 3 overs so far. 19 runs off it for the young quick. Dogged by injuries the last couple of years. Cracking head of hair on him. Lovely moustache. Here he is from a Lumley end. Good shapes from Sam Robson. 97, 86 balls, 87 now. I said at the start, one of the top 3 batters held the key. One of them would have to go big, I reckon. 160 he needs for Durham, for Middlesex to be there or thereabouts.
I think you need to do what Alex Lees did and bat through the innings, yeah.
Well bowled. Well bowled, Luke Robinson. Robinson to Robson. 2-3-3 for 3. Wouldn't that be strange, Ash, right? Both openers, both teams having an opener that falls for none and an opener that bats right through the innings. Has that ever happened before? Wow. Just had a stat through from the old The big boss down. No, he's upstairs.
He's
isn't
up,
he?
yeah.
He's upstairs.
He's always upstairs, the big boss.
Be the highest successful list day chase, would it, in this country? If they get there. Still a big if. Lovely. What a shot and what a way to bring up another list day century for Sam Robson. 101 off just 89 balls. That was his 13th for of what has been a quite magnificent knock. It's his 4th in 50 over cricket across the course of his career. He takes that helmet off. A bit of light relief as well, given how hot it is. He'll be sweaty in there, but he won't mind too much.
Just seems to take everything in his stride, doesn't he? Just pretty relaxed customer. Got one short of mine, put it away. That's me 100. No big dramas, no big celebrations, but still a big job to do.
Flicked away. Leg side, just one. You'd look a bit odd, I think, if you went berserk for a list day 100, given how much cricket he's played when there's still that many runs on the board to win. Do you reckon?
Yeah, true.
I could understand a youngster doing it.
Davey Warner would probably give it the big...
Yeah, still be
run and
celebrating
jump.
now.
Yeah,
He'd be down by us.
Double fist pumps, knee slides.
He would get up into the media centre here to hug his old mate Ash. Give the family a FaceTime back home. Quick interview and then crack on, would he?
Oh, God, probably.
Oh,
dear me.
wow. That one is in the top tier. We've said a few have come close. Picked it up off a length. 6 more.
Wow. Some shot that.
Shot of the day?
It's up there.
6 of the day, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say, and this is, again, nothing against him, is he's closer at this end.
Hates Jack Davies.
I can't stand him. No. But he is closer at this end. But he's used all the pace and used it really well. That's a gorgeous shot.
Dangerous little player. Showing what he can do. 45 from 30. 144 to win. Oh, helped on its way. Little tickle. Would have been a wide. Jack Davies thought, nah, actually, I reckon I can get a boundary out of this. Helps it. Around the corner. End of the over. 15 from it. Good one. Davis moves on to 49 rapidly.
Danger signs here for Durham. Real danger signs.
Partnership, I reckon, is 82 from 53.
That's going some, isn't it?
What have we got left? Holman. Holman hits a big ball as well. It's got to be. I think it's got to be these two and Holman. It's on.
Oh, it's more than on. They're, you'd have to say, almost favourites at the moment.
So they're not just hanging. They've got both hands.
Yeah.
Doing pull-ups, mate. On
Making
the
it
tree
easy.
branch.
One hand. Yeah.
One-handed pull-ups.
Mate, too easy.
You do, what, 100 of those every morning, is it? On each side?
Yeah. Each side. This again's cut away by Yusuf, but down to Robinson at third man. Sam Robson ordering a drink and some new gloves. Well, there's a bit of a conflab between bowler captain and David Bellingham, just off your screen right behind the umpire, as to how they can get back into this game. It's a no ball from Yusuf. That is definitely not the way that they want to get back into this game. The bouncer was the plan. Got a play and a miss. But Yusuf oversteps the mark, and that brings up the 250 for Middlesex. Seen some records here at the Riverside this year. And now we're seeing something special in this run chase. We already are seeing something special. Carved away for 4 more. And that's 50 for Davies. 32 balls, 8 fours, 1 6. It's been a brilliant knock from the left-hander. What can Durham do to stop this leaking of runs? Pulls it short and it's whipped around the corner and we'll go for 4. Nothing Durham are doing is working right now. Under 8 and over required now. Another short one. This one a play and a miss. It's an obvious plan here from Yusuf. Off the back foot, well fielded by George Drizzle at point. And where does Lee's turn? Does he go back to a Bailey or does he go to an Ackerman just to try and change something up? At the moment, Middlesex are on the march. It'll be a wide down the leg side, and in fact it'll be 2 wides. It's now starting to get a little bit sloppy and a little bit ragged from Durham. Oh wow, that's cut fiercely away in a good hand. That backward point prevents a 4. But another excellent over. From a Middlesex point of view. And I'm not sure Durham have any answers here at the moment, Sam.
No, I just popped upstairs.
Thank you.
And the suggestion was we need to do something about this. We need to swap seats or something. It's the
Me and
commentary
you.
box equivalent of changing the bail. Yeah.
They are in trouble if they're us. If they need us to sort something out.
Imagine if Leesy turned around now and gave us a signal, lads. You just, yeah. Concerned faces, I reckon, on the. Well, concerned faces on the faces, on the heads of the Durham staff, the Durham players, Durham supporters. They didn't expect this, I don't think.
No, with 388 on the board, you expect to, let Middlesex put up a fight and then meekly kind of disappear and let us win nicely.
And even if they did expect them to give it a go, I'm sure they did expect them to give it a go, but to get somewhere near, to be almost on top like they are now. Like at the moment, they're going to do this with overs to spare, right? Mm-hmm. The current rate, I haven't looked, what are they going on the last 10 overs? 10 and over?
God.
95 or 59, right? So pretty much 10 and over.
Yep.
Bailey back into the attack. Over number 7 for him. His third spell. First spell didn't go so well. He switched ends, went down a Lumley end. Been pretty good since then. Can he pick up another wicket? What do you reckon, those on the live stream?
Well, we're getting lots of opinions for one particular reason, which I don't like. Got poor bowling coming through.
Yeah, not sure I'm placing too much weight on many of the opinions in there, actually. Maybe I won't ask. Get in touch with us on social media. What's our email address?
Streaming at durhamcricket.co.uk. I tell you who'll have a big smile on his face, not with the situation of the game, but Vic Domain and his team will be absolutely thrilled with providing another incredible surface.
Not sure, Vic. Can you smile when you're sleeping? I think he's having a little nap over there, isn't he? Under his sun hat.
He
Vic
might
Domain, loving life.
Right, feet up. Good for him.
See, so he gives it this one on really early mornings, really late nights. But when you have a 6-hour kip from midday till 6, then Vic Domain. Call will be 2. I'll get at least 2.
4.
I'll get 4. Beautifully timed by Samuel Robson. Partnership as 100. 102 off 63 balls. So just a nudge, Joe. Round at about 10 and over. Which at this rate, we'll see him home with 3 or 4 to spare.
Incredible batting from this pair. I should say there's all the stats you need. 102 partnership, 63 balls.
It was a long time ago now Archie Bailey picked up that wicket. The one that we thought brought Durham way back into favouritism. That's not the right way to say it, but you know what I meant.
No, you're right. Absolutely right.
Ben Geddes, bold.
Geddes had just started to get going, hadn't he? And a real good delivery, hitting the top of the middle stump, knocking it out of the ground.
That's why we love our cricket though, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Oh, what a blow. My Banks just emailed me to say they're reducing my savings rate. See, the life Lord gives with one hand.
Does that mean the mortgage rates are coming down, the Bank of England base rate?
Oh, yeah. That chance would be a fine thing. Oh, hello. Jack Davies just having to get down low. He starts from a pretty low base, Jack Davies. He hit the deck there. It was like if you're watching one of those sort of commando reality TV shows and they shout, get down. She jumped on the floor.
We need to watch Bumble's podcast as well. I think that's live now with the Sam Burgess.
Yes.
Recanting his SAS Australia.
I had to be very careful. Driven. Hit and run. Decent enough single. In the piece I wrote, I wanted to use him telling that story as the opening, but I had to be careful not to give away in it, to keep within the confines, because he did say...
Yeah. We were sworn to secrecy almost.
Although is it even on the show?
I don't know. I doubt you could put that in, could you?
I don't know. That's why, yeah. Anyway, moving swiftly on. We still want to watch the podcast though, right?
Yeah, 100%.
35 gone. 15 left. 115 to win at 7.9.
Yeah,
Current run rate 7.7, so it's perfection almost from Middlesex.
118 from 90. You would have to say firmly in charge.
Where's that Middlesex fan gone? Cheatham, was it?
Yeah.
Absolutely not when I asked.
He's probably disappeared. He'll
5
probably check back
overs.
later and go, what have I missed?
Back to Will Rhodes. He's got 5 left. Cody Yusuf's got 3. Ben Rain's got 3. Will Rhodes has got 5. So there's 11. Drizzle's still got 5 too.
Well, we talked about parallels, didn't we? And kind of the way that things were set up. That I'll come to that after this ball. There's 5 wides. That will really help. Things going from bad to worse for Durham. That they scored 361 for 8 here last year, which was a record score, and Gloucestershire knocked that off. So they've bettered that. Got to 387. And at the moment, Middlesex look well on course to knock that off also.
That was clever from Jack Davies. He's almost forced that, because what Will Rhodes is expecting him to do is to open up that offside, I think, with a third up backward point, and actually stepped inside it. He was trying to find his pads, right, Rhodes?
This time Davies will find the sweeper out on the offside.
If they win it, fair play.
Oh, yeah. I've seen some incredible batting today.
And it goes to that point that this morning, like, they wouldn't have necessarily expected, and they certainly wouldn't have wanted Durham to get 387, but when they said, we're going to have a bowl first, the conversation would be, look, lads, we know they're going to get a few here, unless something like miraculous happens, because this is a decent pitch, quick outfield, but we can chase anything.
Yep. Skipper trying to create some energy in the field. Durham need a couple of wickets here. Both of these batters.
Skipper going to have a bowl.
Flying. Davies 60 from 39. Made a huge difference since he's come to the crease. That one's driven away and well fielded.
He's a very good fielder, Cody Yusuf, isn't he?
He almost looked like he was a step behind that ball, and I was expecting it to race away, and he dived very gracefully to pull that one in.
Believe in your people, Ash.
I believe.
So this World Test Championship rivalry all over again.
Oh, wow.
If it'd have been an Aussie, you'd have backed him to get it.
Yeah, and thrown them down. This could be another boundary, as Emilio Gay does well out there in the deep. A very fast Emilio Gay.
You're forgetting. I think the word you're looking for is rapid, actually.
It's going to be some very interesting post-match interviews after the game. This is driven, but won't beat Rhodes. Rhodes' bowling won't beat Lees in the covers.
Yes. Still a little bit undetermined as to the way with which they're going to go. Be a Lees day, presumably. Either way from here. Say either way, there's probably three ways, aren't there? Or a tie. Should we have a little tie? That'd be nice.
That is hammered through the covers. Good fielding out in the deep. Means it's one. Lees fires the ball back in.
Yeah, good running. Immediately, Robson hit that and said we're going to have to run him, basically, to Jack Davies. You love a tie at the moment, don't you? You've been involved in one on Sunday.
Didn't enjoy it at all on Sunday, no.
It must be highly unsatisfactory to spend that long on a coach and not really have a result. To lose on, you should have had a super over. Yeah, but it's still a tie, wasn't it? To lose on wickets.
We lost.
Have a super over. Have a super over. Would you have batted? Would you be in the free designated batters for a super over, I reckon, for your over 50 side?
Well, whatever the skipper would want. Oh, I would like to think so, but it's not my choice.
You'd be disappointed though, right, if you weren't?
Yeah, I'd gone and sat on the bus on my own.
I mean, that would have been counterproductive because you'd have faced another 6 hours on it anyway, so getting on there any earlier.
First in the showers, maybe.
Right. Archie Bailey, he's been really good after that difficult first spell. He's come back impressively, showed a lot of character, showed a lot of skill. Over number 8. Wouldn't have necessarily thought he'd be bowling his 8th over earlier on today. Ooh, Davies lining up that short boundary. Keeps a touch low, probably wasn't quite short enough for that shot. As me pal Triggs on Somerset Stream always says, got to look out. The short ones, they like to play it square. The big ones, they like to hit it straight.
It's fair analysis, that I would have thought. I feel you, Dino 86. I feel you.
Oh, it's got him! There it is. Archie Bailey makes the breakthrough. His day just gets better and better. Jack Davies so unlucky there, drags that one on. Bottom edge onto the stumps. He's been bowled. It's been a brilliant little innings. Well, more than a cameo. 61 from 42 balls, 9 fours and 1 6. But Archie Bailey has probably just nudged the dial back in Durham's favour.
Has it? I'm not sure about that.
Do you not
sure
think?
about that? No. It's a huge wicket and a huge moment, but I think Durham. I think if this goes 50 overs, Middlesex win. I think Durham need to almost bowl Middlesex out here. We're going to have big Holman in next.
I don't know, but the thing is, you get a couple of quiet overs with a new batter and this. So what Durham have got to do now is starve Robson of the strike. And if Holman comes in, and it is Holman, they can see that massive figure.
He's a unit.
We'd have a good front row or a good scrum out of these two sides, wouldn't we? Lees, Gay, Holman. A couple of quick bowlers as second rows. Haven't really got any props, but we've got a good second and back row.
You prop in league. Just the other 15-man game, probably not.
Left-hander still, so Durham is still going to have to think about that combination, and Lees is going to have his thinking cap on because he wants to give Holman the strike to start with at least and say, go on then, take us on from ball one if you like.
Yeah. Well, they needed that wicket desperately.
Just a bit.
Brilliant work from Archie Bailey. Showing really good character here today. I've just... as if by magic, I've just got a message from his agent. How is he doing?
Who's his agent?
James Welsh from Quantum.
Ah, yes, okay.
Brilliant fella.
Yeah, I've had a few email exchanges with him. He's helped me sort out some chats with Mark Wood.
Yeah.
Based up here, isn't he?
Well, he's based in London now,
Is
but he's
he?
from
Oh,
up
okay.
here. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It all makes sense now.
Yeah, he's a good fella. He's got a
Got
few
some good players on his books, isn't he?
Yeah, he has. He really has.
Bit of rugby as well, does he do?
Yeah, a little bit in football. His big hope in football was the lad Watmore from Sunderland, and his big multi-pound million move fell through when he did his knee.
Oh yeah, he was unlucky, wasn't he?
But no, he's got good stocks in the cricket.
Oh yeah, some serious players. Yeah, Will Smead, Johnny Bairstow.
Yeah, just got hold of Johnny. Oh, is this an early run-out opportunity? No, it's not. It's a good single.
I'd love to know a bit more about cricket agency because it must have changed massively in the last 10 years.
The franchise world.
You were looking at one deal every 3 years, right? And now all of a sudden it's hard to keep up because actually I've spoken to a few young agents, the people who are almost at assistant level, right? A lot of paperwork to enter a draft and to keep on top of the dates and the number of players you've got. Diary management. Good from Bailey. Yeah, he's got a nice little list there. Will Luxton's having a good tournament.
Yeah.
Matt Milne's just gone home, hasn't he? As in he's going back to Kent.
Yeah. Yeah, so Luxton, he was very disappointed that Luxton didn't end up in the 100.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think there's a few people that were a little bit...
Yeah.
Him and Ben Green are the two that I was like, well, are you sure?
Yeah.
Pulled away.
Pulled away, yeah,
just
nicely.
a single. 114 from Robson. Yeah, you think the Northern Superchargers, Luxton might have played more of a part than some people that are going to be playing good cricketers.
Go on, say it.
The lad Flintoff would have been better off. Right, he's a very
playing
good
this
cricketer.
competition.
In this he would have played 8 games, right?
I agree.
Is he going to play in the 100? I don't know. Has he played so far? I don't think so. I've seen him sat. Look, it's great experience, and he's good enough to be in that squad as well. But is he going to play? Oh, it's in the air. Cry of catch from Thorpe. Cry of catch from out in the middle too, but it's gone wide of the dive. Will Rhodes, I think it is, in there at cover. End of the over. Another good one from Archie Bailey. I'm delighted to see the way he's come back, this young man.
He's done well.
2 for 65, 104 needed or 13. We got a game on.
Yeah, it's exciting, isn't it? This is what we wanted. What we didn't want to see was this game peter out into a nothing afternoon. But Middlesex have ensured that isn't the case. He says, I hope you're bigging him up on commentary. And deservedly so. His last 2 spells have been really good. He'll have been really nervous that first spell, 3 overs for 40. He's come back and taken a wicket for his captain in each of his other spells. So, in isolation, you can forgive those first 3 overs.
I've used it in there. I haven't spoken to James Welsh for a while, and I've been nagging him for coffee a while ago.
Do it. Oh, it's short and hammered away. Is that in the gap? It's not. The rapid Emilio Gay does the fielding.
We've got to make that stick. Emilio is rapid everywhere he goes. Emilio is rapid everywhere he goes. Certainly when it's out on the boundary anyway. Out towards Vic and his staff. Has Vic woken up yet, I wonder?
I hope so. I hope he's watching this and enjoying it. Holman pushes and finds a little gap between backward point and short third man.
It's good from they're trying to do this, Durham, and I think it's good from Holman as well. Just I'll keep Sam Robson on strike. Give myself 5-8 balls where as long as if I might run a ball for those balls, as long as I'm not holding up an end and building pressure onto my team, that's all right. Give Sam Robson as much of the strike as possible.
.102 from 76. Oh, flicked away. There's no fielder there. Not in the Daffabet stand. Goes all the way for 6. Poor ball from Will Rhodes.
And that's exactly why you're giving Sam Robson as much of the strike as possible. Yeah, not a great ball, but nonchalantly flicked. Aerial. Over everybody. Just making it look easy, isn't he? And that strike rate's picked it up even further now, up to 116.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant innings so far.
He feels it now. Really feels it.
Hammers that one away out into the offside and will pick up another single. Must have had a few Middlesex fans joining us lately because there's over 4,000 on the stream watching.
Is there? I was thinking, oh, it's not that many, but I haven't refreshed it for a while. It was only 2,000. I was like, where people normally flock in when they see a game like this.
Oh, Rhodes gets a thick inside edge off Holman's bat. He'll pick up a couple. This ground is just so hard to defend on. One ball remaining. Can Rhodes get out the over? 93 from 73 is the equation. It's driven nicely but won't beat. Drizzle at backward point. Ends the over. Middlesex 295 for 4. Robson 122. Holman 6. 93 to win from 72 balls.
And that required rate, Ash. Down at 7.8. Exactly where they need to be. The current run rate is there as well. Middlesex have timed this chase perfectly. Well, Sam Robson has, right? A large part of it will be down to him. We've seen other decent knocks as well. It feels like ages ago Josh De Cares. He's going to be, if they win this, De Cares, a bit like Rhodes was in the first innings, almost forgotten about.
Yeah.
They're not.
And he set a great platform.
Oh, yeah.
As did Rhodes.
Archie Bailey. Going to go again. He's bowled a 3 over spell that wasn't so great first up. Expensive. What did he go for? 41 off those first 3 overs, was it? He's now bowled 8 overs. He's picked up a couple of wickets as well. Big uns. 2 for 65 he's got. He's trusted with a 9th.
This is the one.
Can he get Robson? Oh, he almost does. Gives himself some room and slapped Sam Robson. George Riddle, and I've talked a few times about how close point has been. Got a huge right mitt to it. Took the sting out of it, saved the boundary. Goes down as a drop catch. It was so far behind him. That's how quickly it came when it got to his hand. Oh, it was slapped. Absolutely motoring. Would have been a screamer. One of the catches, the best catches you'll ever see. That'll sting. It'll sting even more if they don't get him and they go on to lose the game, mind. Just one. Up to 297 for 4. Holman to 7. Crucially gives Robson the strike back. And he's done his job here, Luke Holman. He's a big striker of the ball, right? As I said earlier. Plays the game with this like grimace on his face. Aggressive, always annoyed. Like there's a fly constantly around him. Someone's nicked his milk. But he's doing his job. He's giving the strike to Robson. Off we got. Third goes down. Looks like he's running in treacle a little bit there as well, Dave Beddingham. Guided for a crowd catch.
Surely that counts.
Yeah, I reckon you should get one crowd catch a game. You can nominate it. That would be a good rule change, wouldn't it?
Love it.
Saw a few of those over the weekend as well. Still 297 for 4. It's getting tense. I'm getting a bit giddy. I'm in that stage where I've been up for 13 hours. I feel a little delirious. Who knows what's going to come out of my mouth. Hour. Just mute me next door, Ross, if that's all right. Oh, that's big. Very big from Sam Robson. Oh, no. I've called it early. It's a big old boundary as well. One bounce for.
I thought it was going all the way as well, but that brings up the 300 for Middlesex. Sam Robson continues on his merry way.
If you're just joining us, I don't say we've got a thriller. At the moment, Middlesex are cruising, but we've had this fascinating scenario where the two opening pairs, right? Emilio Gay went without scoring, as did Joe Cracknell for Middlesex. Alex Lee's carried his bat for a big 100. Currently, Sam Robson's 127 not out. I wonder if there's ever been a game where that's happened.
Madness.
Oh, well bowled.
Oh, I just thought he nicked it.
Followed him, Archie Bailey. Tried to open up the offside there, Sam Robson. You got third up. Backward point. He's just trying to find a gap. Work a little bit of space for himself.
Someone's just put it a small ground on the feed. You might want to do a bit of research.
You were telling me earlier, don't do any research. Don't let facts get in the way of a good story.
Yeah.
Consistency.
Maybe because I like you.
Oh, that's nice. It's the first time you said that.
Yeah, don't tell anyone.
Oh, well bowled, Archie Bailey. Yorker dug out. Robson keeps the strike. 39 gone. What Durham need, though, is wickets. 302 for 4.
Yeah, 7 from that over. Sam Robson, this is incredible batting. It's been incredible batting all day. Feel sorry for the two openers that missed out. Apart from that, everybody else pretty much has cashed in. Durham desperate to break this partnership. Rhodes from the Finkel end. Short wide cut. Dot ball. 86 from 65. Short pulled away. It'll just be the single. Sam Robson 129 now. 85 from 64 balls. Defends. Nice tight line from Rhodes.
What they're going to do here, Durham, Lee's got to take a bit of a risk, hasn't he? Try something different. I like Bailey. You finish Bailey off, right?
Yeah, you've got to. The only good thing from Durham's point of view is they get that extra fielder outside the circle from the end of this over. Holman tries to hike that into the leg side. Gets plenty of it, but it won't go to the boundary, and he'll pick up a couple as Cody Youssef does the fielding.
It's magnificent, isn't it? That like Archie Bailey, given the start he's had, I would not have said, right, well, he needs to bowl his... thought I'd be saying he needs to bowl his 10th over.
No, he's done well after those first 3. Oh, and that's wide. It's carved away. And it'll be 1 bounce and over cover for 4. Holman getting the width he craved and putting it away.
Yeah. Watchful to start with, as we said. Did his job. Gave Sam Robson the try. He's gone, okay, this pitch is pretty true. I knew that. You know that, right? Walking out there. He's been out there fielding for 50 overs. He's bowled. And he's watched them bat. But until you're out there in the middle with a bat in hand, you can never really say it for certain.
I was going to say he's 13 from 9. He's now 14 from 10 as that ends the over. 8 from it. Middlesex 310 for 4 and needs 78 from the last 10 overs.
Math was always your strong point there. Magnificently that mental arithmetic. The Thorpe
That's all they've got to do. Just get that 1 boundary and over. And I say that's what they've done throughout the whole innings. As soon as they got a little bit behind, they've pushed on. And I think you look at this innings from Robson, which has been absolutely superb. But he's had some really good partnerships. That one with Davies as well, where Davies took the initiative.
It's also, I haven't mentioned it because I didn't know or think to check until now. It's comfortably his list A career best. 111 before today. 400. An average nudging on 39. Most of his 49 games have been played in this post original 50 over competition era, in the basically in the 100 era when it's changed. Every year it's got stronger though, this competition.
Yeah,
I
agree.
love it. And players have gone, yeah, actually we want to play in that. It's funny, you look at this Durham top 6 and you look at this Middlesex batting lineup and you go, yeah, proper sides these. If these 2 sides lined up like this in the championship, you'd be like, yeah, fair enough. Maybe not quite at full strength, but pretty decent. Young lad Bailey on his debut. He signed up for next year, he's on loan for now. Drizzler back upon that puff of dust as he rolls in right through it. You have to wipe that off the wipes a bit later. They're not whites, are they? They're blues.
The mighty blues.
It's a lovely dark blue. I tell you what, he's down on his haunches there in a bit of pain. I think that hurts, right?
Yeah, those wicket ends are very, very hard.
Oh, wow. Did very well there, Archie Bailey, to be honest, not to get hurt. Because that was not far from his heed. It was hit hard.
I think he's lucky he hasn't timed that perfectly well. I think that's right towards the bottom of his bat, Holman. I think if he gets that properly, we've got another Luke Fletcher.
Oh, he's got a smile on his face now, and I'm really pleased. That could have been nasty. Fair play to him. He tried to take the catch, but I'm just having another look at it. Oh,
just ducked his head.
I tell you what, you were talking about his head falling away. It's a good thing it does a little bit.
Powerful man, Holman.
It's a lovely shot, by the way, from Holman. Chance to run out on the non-strikers. Chance to run out. At the keeper's end as well, Robinson goes for it. Robson gets home. 5 off the over so far. Bailey finishing off. 3 balls left. He's gone for 76. It doesn't tell the full picture if you're just tuning in. This is a young lad on his debut. Went for 41 off his first 3 overs. And credit to Addix Lees for bringing him back. I thought he brought him back at exactly the right time. Bowled a 3 over spell. Picked up the wicket of Josh De Cares. Has come back and is into his 4th back end. If he bowls 7 overs for 36, which is where he's roughly where he's at in this game, the context of this game, since those first 3, happy days. Guided. Emilio Gay is rapid. Emilio Gay gets there and he keeps it down to 2. I've opened your eyes to this, haven't I, Ash? The pace of Emilio Gay.
Emily Windsor, commentating earlier, called him the wall of Emilio because he just, every time in the ring, nothing seemed to get past him, and now he's rapid in the outfield as well.
Today?
I hadn't noticed. What do you mean today? Emily Windsor?
Yeah.
No, in the games when she was injured, she was commentating on...
sure. I was like, yeah. You said earlier, I was like, hang on a minute, what have I missed here?
No, not today. You haven't missed that much.
Slapped. The wall's there, though.
Solid defence.
What can we call him up here? The Wall of Wickham? When he wanted to be associated with the WHICKHAM variety of Wickham? 71. 70 now. Wickets. Wickets are what Durham need. Forget Wickham. Wow. Short ball. Archie Bailey can't believe it. Luke Coleman has taken that from just in front of his hooter. 4 more expensive last over. Maybe Alex Lees is regretting leaving him on. 12 off it. 66. Off 9, that run rate requires remarkably down to 7.3.
Yeah, it's a shame for him to end his spell in that way, Bailey. He fought back well his last 2 spells. Done well. Picked up 2 wickets. Much needed wickets.
So 7s takes you to 350. 50 overs.
Mate, they're
so the
miles
start,
ahead of the game.
Yeah, I'm just thinking the starting rate was up probably 7.8, right?
Mm-hmm.
So to have it down to 7.3 with 9 overs left is mighty impressive. Some thinking to be done. Lees and Cody Youssef is about to come into attack, are having a conversation, as are Ben Rain and Ollie Robinson. When do you go to them? Ben Rain, I'm thinking of, he's obviously going to Youssef.
You've got to go now.
Yeah.
You've got to go now. Bring on your most experienced bowlers. If you leave it any longer, they won't get the chance. Cody Youssef into the attack from the Finkel end. Running away from us. Good Yorker first ball.
You're a racehorsing man?
Oh, I don't mind a gamble every now and then.
Archie is the son of Kim Bailey.
Yes.
I didn't know that. Someone just told me.
So,
and I just said I don't know who Kim Bailey is, so no, I didn't know that.
It's a bit big to be involved in horses. Definitely can't be a jockey. Archie's no, but it was James Welsh told me that story last week up at South Northumberland. This one's driven beautifully through the covers. That is a glorious shot, as good as we've seen all day. And there's a lot to pick through. There's no stopping Sam Robson at the moment.
I don't know if I've got... I was thinking I might do a quick boundary count. I'm not sure I've got time to count all the boundaries.
Good luck.
I'll tell you where I can go. Stats, yes. That's Durham. 35 4s, 15 6s.
Wow.
In the Durham innings. This is interesting in the approaches of the two sides. 38 4s, but just 4 6s for Middlesex. So Durham went for power. So what's that taking us to? 73 4s, 19 6s.
Some day of batting.
92 balls have been hit to the boundary. Almost 1 in 6, which is your boundary and over. Or will be 1 in 6 when you minus these out of them.
Again, beautifully timed through covers, but he'll just pick up a single this time. Because Ackerman is a little bit further around. Brings the left-handed Holman onto strike. 2 balls remaining in the over. 5 from it so far.
Need a wicket or do it, or that makes it tight.
They need 6 wickets.
Do you think? Even a couple of wickets?
I think Middlesex. I'd love to have the old. Have we got any WinViz stats that we can access anywhere?
Thorpe Viz says that Middlesex well on top.
I reckon, yeah, in the 85% bracket.
I think Brooks hits a long ball as well, doesn't he?
I reckon if he gets hold of it, he's got long levers. Good Yorker. Well played by Holman. I thought he was just about to beat short third man. Spun back towards Robinson.
Six off it. Needs to not concede a boundary here, Cody Youssef. That's critical.
Just building the tension. Nicely whipped away out into the leg side for another single. And that's 7 runs again off the over. Keeping them exactly where they need to be. And need 59 from 48.
In modern terms, that's a pretty simple ask.
Yup.
Drinks are being had.
And deserved. Especially for Sam Robson. Looks like Holman's launching into the drink rather than Sam Robson at the moment.
Yeah, Robson aiming to join the Alex Lees club and be out there for, well, it might not be 100 overs. Lees has been out there for every single minute of this game so far, as has Sam Robson. Robson's on 138. 59 to win.
Well, Sam Robson came in at 3, mate. I don't want to burst your bubble.
Oh, yeah.
I have, haven't I?
You
I could tell by that. I've just...
Yeah, you should have. I'm so used to watching him open in the Champa.
Yeah.
You should have burst it earlier because I've said it more
mate.
than once.
I was just thinking there. It was Cracknell and the Carers opening the batting, wasn't it?
Oh, it's ruined the whole day, mate.
Right.
Not you, but just the fact
Just
that
end
it's
the
not
stream.
the stat. Yeah. Turn it off now. Someone call YouTube and tell them there's copyright or something and they'll pull it down. I better not say. I shouldn't say that because Sam will be fuming. Sam will be down here, waving that iron fist of his. George Drizzle back into the attack. They're trying something different, Durham. It's off spin. He's very comfortable, Sam Robson, just using his feet, finding his V. 50 partnership, another one. 26 minutes, 35 balls. Nice and tight from Drizzle. But it's going to be quite flat, this. Just fizz it in.
He doesn't want to let him access that leg side boundary. To go slower and wider.
Ooh, good bit of work. He's a very good fielder, George Drizzle. He'll still be feeling probably A, the physical, and B, the mental pain of putting that catch off Sam Robson down. I should explain, if people didn't see it, it would have been an absolute screamer. It was smashed to him at short backward point. Use of the feet, goes up and over. Durham needs him to dance around one. Just one. And he was almost perpendicular behind him by the time he got the hand on it. It went that quickly at him.
Incredible effort.
With Robson here, right, that's his V. They've got deep mid wicket and long on. They're giving him 1 or 2 down there, and with the run rate as it is, can you do that? With fielders right on the edge. I know it's easy to say it from up here, right, but I know it's 7.8 and over, but really 6 and over just about does it, because you're going to pick up boundaries. Just feel you need to put a bit more pressure on them. And if they do it with a couple of overs to spare by hitting over the top, fine, but make them take the risk. Bit like that. Reverse sweep. Luke Holman gets one on the finger. Very good over from George Drizzle. Just free from it. 56 from 7. Takes that required rate up to 8.
Yeah, 56 from 42 required. Yeah, what can Durham do? Just to think a little bit different. Who does the skipper turn to? The answer is number 15, Will Rhodes. That's who he's turning to right now. Rhodes has 2 overs left. He's gone for 63 so far from his 8 overs. Yusuf still has 2 left. Ben Rain still has 3. Drizzle has 4. There's lots of options for the Durham captain. It's driven in the air. Doesn't quite carry to Captain Alex Lees, who's right on the edge of the circle. If he was in a more regulation position, that might have been a catch. But understandably, he's trying to protect that area. Sam Robson absolutely flying on 140, not out. Short and hammered out to the sweeper on the offside, off the back foot.
What did we have? 3 off the last over.
Yeah.
A couple of overs where we just restrict Middlesex to 4 or 5. Just dry the boundaries up.
Yeah, the dream is to knock Robson over, isn't it? And then just...
That's the dream. It's got to be the reality, Ash.
It has to be, but Robson is batting like a dream at the moment. Oh, that's helped in the air. And we'll go all the way. That's a big 6. That's just about as big as we've seen today from Holman. Picking it up with the angle from around the wicket. And every time Durham just think that they can start to put a little bit of pressure back onto Middlesex, that boundary has come.
Poor Joe Cracknell and Emilio Gay. You look at the scorecard. Everyone else has got in and got going. Alright, Geddes only made 24, but all the other batters are past 50 or remain not out.
Coleman this time drives. Holman, sorry. Lees does well. Gets a paw on it and keeps it to a single. Brilliant. Really good work from the skipper, who, as you said, batted for the full 50 overs and has been out there trying to organise his head and his team, trying to find a way to move his chess pieces around the board to get a win.
And Sam Robson's been out there for all bar 4 balls.
Yeah.
As you correctly asserted.
I'm sorry, I ruined.
No, you can't really ruin it. It was already ruined, wasn't it? You just pointed out that it was ruined.
Telling lies.
Oh, wow.
And Rhodes immediately turns around, head in disgust. And Sam Robson picks up another 6. And this is the over that has really killed the game.
Yeah, I was just thinking that they needed the over that went for not many. What they've got is the over that has pretty much put it out of reach, barring a miracle. I need a miracle.
Yeah.
Never say never, though. Cricket, right?
People say it's a funny game. It's not so funny from a Durham point of view right now. Robson gloriously drives again through the covers. He'll pick up a single down to George Drizzle down at long off. Tell you what, we've seen some batting today. We've seen the glorious centuries from Alex Lees, from David Bedingham, but this, in a pressure situation, in a high run chase, it's been absolutely outstanding from Sam Robson.
I'm going to tell you a story of hope.
Come on then.
If you're a Durham fan. In sport, it's never over. And I'm going to give you a recent example. I went to watch Wrexham last night. I was there to do some work. Haven't seen my wife much recently, and I'm going to be away for a few days. So when they were 3-1 down after 84 minutes, I thought I'm going to make a quick getaway. So we did. And I got to the car, and I looked on BBC Sport, and it was 90+1. And it was still Wrexham 1, Hull City 3. And I got myself in the car, put my bag in the back, got my seatbelt on, put the engine on. You know where I'm going here. Turned Talk Sport on, and they were suddenly doing live commentary from the Wrexham game. And I'm thinking, why on earth have they picked up injury time in a home defeat? It was 3-3 at that point, Ash, as you probably already knew with the way you're nodding your head, right? 90+2, I think it was, and then almost immediately after, and they won on penalties. So
I watched the shootout, actually, yeah.
I didn't. And I'd been at the ground.
Well, I was sat on my big backside at home.
So there's your story of hope. Ben Rain. Swatted away just for a single on the leg side. Robson moves to 149. Search that big milestone. Already a career best, isn't it?
Yeah. He's been superb today.
Classy player, isn't he? Just a player who's got that V through mid-on and mid-wicket. Bedingham has that as well. Just makes him look that other level. Doesn't try and overhit it. caresses the ball.
You forget about the calibre of players that are still knocking around on the county circuit when had a little England career. And I don't mean that in a disparaging way at all. He's represented England, played Test cricket, and then kind of almost disappeared off mainstream cricket. Middlesex haven't had the best of times. And he's
Nice.
out here still going strong.
Nice lad. Benefit year. Recently became a father. I think he's playing in a charity game quite soon. Part of the final word 11 I saw. Lord's Tavstar. Oh, he's opened it up the face again. There's a point. There's a short third. He's gone between them. Raise your bat again, Sam Robson. Low-key celebrations for his 100. Still pretty low-key for his 150. Sam Robson, 153 balls, 153 runs, 127 balls, 17 fours, and 2 sixes, 350 up for Middlesex. Making it look easy.
Yeah, been superb. Absolutely superb.
Remember, this was a record list A score here at Chester Street for Durham. They lost that one too. Good hand. He probably hasn't saved a run.
Yeah, you went through some of his stats earlier and you just realised the magnitude of cricket he has played. What is he now, 36, I think. As a 36-year-old, he's played 222 first-class games.
Only 7 T20s, right?
Only 7 T20s.
49
This is
list
his
A's,
49th list A,
of which 30 plus of those have come in the 100 era.
7 test matches. Average of 30 and a half.
Not bad, that. Half an appeal, mooted appeal. Hopeful appeal, but ultimately a hopeless appeal. 3-5-4 for 4. 34 to win. Who'd have thunk it? 31 balls left in which to do it, Ash.
Yeah. A little bit lost for words, which is not great when
suboptimal,
that's your job. But this has just been outstanding. Absolutely outstanding.
I know, just what you think.
No doubt. I've had that already today.
Have we? The jukebox has gone to repeat, is it? Push down the ground, that's the mid-on V of Samuel Robson to end the over. 45 overs have been completed here at the Banks Homes Riverside. Well, 95 if we're being technical about it. We've had a bucket load of runs, and all we need now is 32 of them for Middlesex to complete victory.
Yeah, 32 from 30. It's been an absolutely beautiful day here in Chesley Street. The Banks Homes Riverside been bathed in sunshine all day, and the runs have flowed from over number 1 all the way through to where we are right now. Record score here, 387, and it's going to be knocked off.
Not just that, though. Not just a record score here. A record score in List A cricket in this country.
To be knocked off, to be chased.
To be chased.
Yeah.
That's some chase. They'll deserve their record. I tell you what, it makes the trip home much easier.
Oh, doesn't it just? I can attest to that. Recent memory burning. Cody Youssef is driven. Oh, good footwork.
Chance.
Is this a run-out chance? Oh. Nearly ricochets into the umpire. It was nearly an assist off the right foot of Alex Lees. Will Rhodes missing the direct hit.
I'm trying to think back. The Alex Lees, the near run-out. I don't know if it was Lees, actually. I think Lees might have been backing up. But down at the Lumley end, there was a chance at the non-striker's end.
There was a couple of mix-ups early, wasn't there?
Was it one of those
between
Robson?
Carers and Robson, yeah, I'm not sure which. But you're right, there was a couple of mix-ups, kind of 2 in 2 overs, wasn't there?
There was one definitely where direct hit and Durham were pretty close at the non-striker's end.
Was Robson not on 49 for one of them and dropped one down and set off? I think you're right.
Yeah.
Remember you commentating on it. Do take notice of you sometimes.
I wouldn't bother.
Flicked away, and that will find the boundary in a hurry. Luke Holman more than supporting his skipper in this run chase. He moves on to 36 from 24. Now it's less. What are we? A runner ball? Less than a runner ball.
Who'd have thunk it? DLS 338. Miles ahead. On well north of 400. And what's Middlesex's highest list day score? That's a rhetorical question. I'm going to Google it.
We've had a few Durham fans drop off the live stream, and we've got 3,500 Middlesex fans tuning in as this one is uppercut over short third man. Very clever batting from Holman for more. .23 now to win, 27 balls.
But if they get there, it'll be a Middlesex record.
Just records everywhere.
Chasing or setting.
Yeah.
380 for 5. Even if they don't get there, this could still be a record. That came back in 2019 against Kent.
Rinse and repeat. It wasn't a replay. It was the same shot, the same result for more. And this game is rapidly coming to a conclusion.
The best individual list day score is now a touch out of reach, largely due to those free boundaries. Stevie Eskenazi, I think has been linked with a move away, actually. We've been talking about Leicestershire. I think they were talking about him sniffing around them. No, them sniffing around him. 182 he made. Max Holden second with 166.
That will be a wide down the leg side. Just Durham, everything they try at the moment.
So that was on. I tell you what, 5 or 6 years ago, Sam Robson would not have been expecting to potentially be the second highest scorer in a list day game ever for Middlesex. He's already up there in the top 5, 6, level with David Milan. Could go above Owen Morgan, Andrew Strauss and Max Holden in this innings.
Knocked into the offside for an easy single for Holman.
And Graham Barlow. Yeah, last few overs from this end, haven't they? Just killed Durham off. Best score batting at 3. I don't like to go too deep into stats, but I'm going to anyway.
No, do it.
Best score batting at 3 he would have. Strauss 163 versus Surrey. Back in 08.
Pulled away by Robson, but there is a fielder in the deep, so he'll add one more to his total. Middlesex will add one more and require 16 from 24 deliveries. .372 for 4.
It's batting day, isn't it?
It's incredible. See if I can get a bite out of Victor Main.
Yeah, it's too flat, Vic.
People have been like, what's happened to the Riverside?
It's just a good pitch. This is what one day cricket's about, right? Ben Rain. There's 4 overs left nominally. Not sure we're going to need them all. Middlesex need just 16.
I can see him reaching for his phone.
Is he awake then?
Yeah, I might have woke him up.
Has he got a special ringtone for you?
He probably has, actually.
Put that to him. Oh, you're awake then. Filling off his own bowling from Benjamin Rain. 16 off 23 required. What we've seen so far has been quite special. A day for batting.
Indeed.
A tough one for the bowlers. It'll be some aching bodies, some fluids lost.
Has Ben Rain dislocated his finger there? He's just ringing it, and or is he more having a look at the ball? It's the ball, thankfully.
Oh, are you going to cause a
Just
alarm
he was
bell
trying to
saying stuff like
must have been
that?
trying to rip the part of the seam off the ball. Looked like. I mean, have you ever dislocated a finger and you try and pull it back into place? Yeah, you thought so.
Oh, there we can see. Well, we're having a quick break. We get to see that umpiring. I'm going to call it a costume. It's resplendent. It's lovely, isn't it?
Who's that? Lungley, umpire Lungley, in that, isn't it?
Umpire Lungley in that beautiful
Resplendent.
purple.
It's
Oh, it doesn't he
almost a
look?
royal purple.
It's got a sheen to it, isn't it? It's shining. It's a wizard outfit. It's Cadbury purple.
How are Cadbury's not sponsoring that kit?
Maybe they are. What are they called? Cadbury's fingers. Now, there you go. Get boxes of them sent to the umpires. There's your marketing campaign.
Wow.
And you could just have someone like Tom Lungley on the advert just holding up a Cadbury's finger. That's out.
Well, that's the way you have to give them out in this competition.
Yeah.
You have to have like
Oh,
those
imagine.
in your pocket.
You'd have to freeze them
Unmelted, yeah.
overnight.
Yeah.
Keep running them on every 5 overs. Or a little freezer bag to slide them. It's like a wine cooler. Just got to add little bits to the game that enhance it. Sam Robson's enhanced his game. He's enhanced our lives. Come back for a couple. Good running. Moves to 159, Sam Robson, as I said. Not quite got enough runs on the board to make the best ever list day score for Middlesex. Imagine that during the break. Sam, you can have a pretty good day. Unfortunately, you're going to run out of runs to play with, and you're not quite going to make the highest ever list day score for Middlesex. It's going to get pretty close, though. Don't run on the misfield. Never run on the misfield. Particularly not at this stage. 14 needed. Still got 21 balls. He's nipped past Graham Barlow within the next 8 runs. If he gets to 167, he'll be second on the list. He'll have gone past Morgan, Strauss, Holden. Having already gone past Milan, Ramprakash, Gatting.
That's a list.
Shah. Some decent 50 over
Some
cricketers there.
serious names on that list.
Make a good side out of that lot. Just be behind Eskenazi. Pushes it. Long on. Says hello to the ball. Chucks it back in. Still 3,500 out there. A few have said goodbye. I think despondent home fans.
Yeah.
They'd have been buzzing at tea, thinking, oh, definitely a victory here. Hasn't quite turned out that way. What are you smirking at?
So we had Tim, the knowledge manager. Do you remember him?
Yeah, of course
So
I
he
remember
said-
Tim, the knowledge manager.
So he said, it's about 20 overs ago that if I was any good at my job, I would have shared some knowledge with Durham's coaching team. Love it, Tim.
Tim becoming a regular. I like that.
Yeah.
We need a few regulars. Next season, we'll probably need some people that bring us cake too. That'd be
Yeah, we
ideal.
need to filter this comments.
Yeah, it's a shame that, isn't it?
There's so much rubbish on there that you can't read the actual genuine supporters.
Doesn't to win. Very quiet, eerily quiet.
Yeah, it's almost an anticlimactic finish, isn't it? The way that the whole day's been at such a pace that they're absolutely cruising to victory.
Depends who you root for.
Very true.
I expect there's a gaggle of players and staff over to our left.
I think
for whom
they'll
it
have a
won't be
great time. Yeah,
anticlimactic.
very true.
Lively bus home. Wonder who's DJ. Nathan Gilchrist, obviously. DJ Killer. Gets that one wrong. It's a wide. Be bold, that, wouldn't it, to come into the side on your first day and demand to take over the tunes
Just be on the tune.
on a 5-hour trip.
Maybe that's why they signed him.
Just so fed up of listening to Sam Robson's 80s pop.
Nothing wrong with that.
I have to give it back to him today, though.
80s power ballads all the way back home. Oh, my goodness.
Into a gap between mid-wicket and mid-on. It's been all about placement and timing for Sam Robson today.
I reckon he's cramping up there as well.
101 off 64 balls. And I tell you what, the difference, another difference in the innings then, is that Lee's starting very quickly. And then we saw him, the partnerships were flicking up, and he was happy to play second fiddle to Beddingham and Ackerman, and rightly so, because they were properly going for it. But actually, each time that partnership has flashed up a milestone, I've looked at it, and it's been pretty 50-50. So, you know, Robson's kept the tempo up. Say Sam Robson's keeping Middlesex. Middlesex's one-day tempo is a little bit unusual. He's the metronome of Middlesex.
Out of that partnership, 51 out of 100, so you're absolutely bang on again, Sam.
7. Just 7 required.
3 overs to go. You're going to win with so many balls to spare. Who would have thought that? 387 on the board. It hurts to say it. But credit where credit's due. This has been incredible batting from Middlesex. Holman pushes in search of a 50 for himself. He moves on to 47 now. And these last 2 partnerships in particular, I have to give full credit to Davies and to Holman, who have come in and more than played their part. Holman 47 from 29. Davies 61 from 42. The bowlers will not look back on this game with any sort of fondness whatsoever. Backs away, can't beat backward point. Look at the economy rates for Durham, who consistently around the 7 and 8 on over mark. This is where, from a Middlesex point of view, you look at Toby Rowland-Jones going for 43 from 10.
It was superb.
Could almost get man of the match.
Should we give it to him?
Going at 4.3 and over.
Let's give it to him. Be bold, wouldn't it?
Yeah, shake it up. Don't worry about the 150 not out. Whips that away and we'll pick up another single, Robson.
So where is he now? 165. 2 more gets him into second. Nudges him past Holden. Remember, Strauss, Morgan, Barlow, Milan, Haynes, Ramprakash, Gatting, Shah, all left.
All eclipsed.
Paul Sterling.
What a list that is.
It's not bad, is it?
Cut and caught. That is a sensational catch. And probably unfair on Luke Holman to end his innings in that fashion. George Drizzle taking a consolation catch. Youssef a consolation wicket. Durham have their 5th, but Middlesex only needs 6 runs to win.
Yeah, looking to reach the boundary that would have brought him 50, a deserved 50. He's annoyed. So will the next man in, I suspect. Have to get up and wander out there in the middle, only to wander straight back shortly after. You never know, though. I've told you to Wrexham tail. Believe.
It's a good knock from Holman. He'd be disappointed to go so close to victory, but it's an excellent knock. 100 partnership, getting Middlesex to the brink of victory. Who have we got here? Is it Fernandez, the new batter? It certainly is. There's a left-hander coming to the crease to join his captain, who's no doubt starting to... Well, not his captain anymore. It was a long time ago, wasn't it? Sam Robson was captain.
I keep wanting to call him captain.
Yeah.
Just feels like he should be.
Yeah.
We anoint him.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, Ben.
Yeah. Well done today, but you're not the captain anymore. Captain Phillips. Robson is the captain now.
He's leading from the front, I tell you.
Isn't he just? 165 red right now.
Five needed.
Yeah, 5 of 14 balls is all that's required.
Perfectly timed as well for my trip to Jarrow tonight.
You get there for kick-off? No, is it 7:30 kick-off?
7:30, yeah, I'll be happy.
Fernandez on strike. Cody Yusuf round the wicket. 5 needed for victory. And there's 2 of them.
Is Sam Robson going to be denied the 2 he needs?
Yeah. I'm not sure Sam Robson's that bothered right now as he's cramping up in feet and in arms.
Did I mention he's been out there all but 4 balls of the game?
You have. You have. It's a free hit as it's a front foot no ball as well. 3 now for victory. And it's top edged. Down to third man. And it falls. As you would expect in this run chase, right in the gap.
It's just been it's not been a day for masses of missed chances. Balls haven't really beaten the outside edge at all. Not really any LBW shouts either. In fact, have we had one?
Not that I'm aware of.
My voice went really high there, didn't it? Couple of missed half opportunities. The run outs, the screamer of a catch that it would have been from George Drizzle. But in the end, you've got to say the team that is going to win this game deserves to win this game.
Yeah, and you definitely wouldn't have been thinking that at the halfway point.
Well, you would have been, but it would have been the other team. Fair play.
2 to win. And Sam Robson whips that away and fittingly hits the winning runs. Absolutely superb from him. He ends up pushing Middlesex to victory. They win by 5 wickets. Sam Robson ends up 169 not out from 139 balls, 19 fours, 2 sixes. Absolutely incredible batting from the Middlesex number 3.
Highest ever list day chase in this country. Middlesex's highest list day score as a team. Sam Robson is the second, or has the second highest list day score by a Middlesex player. And they've got 2 overs to spare. 390 for 5. They'd have gone on and got more than 400 if they'd have needed to. And it's harder, right? They've not just outscored Durham. It's easier to do it in the first innings. I'm not saying it's easy. But when you're under that psychological pressure, when you've been out there for 50 overs in the heat, the bowlers are tired and demoralised, and you actually realise you're going to have to do this at 8 and over for the entirety of 3.5 hours. That is so tricky. It doesn't appear so, though. They've made it look pretty simple, that. They felt like they've been in control of that chase all the way through, apart from when they lost a wicket in the first over, like Durham did.
They never let that required rate get high and out of hand, and fair play to them. It was always around the 7.5 to 8.5 and over. Never really got to 9. And as soon as it did start to get towards that 9 and over mark, they managed to get a couple of boundaries away. And credit where it's due. Absolutely outstanding from Middlesex. They win by 5 wickets. Durham will have to think this over. And we'll be back here at the Banks Homes Riverside on Friday to take on the Northamptonshire Steelbacks.